Good morning, everyone. We're requesting you to write your registration code, name, and city in the chat box for registration purpose. If you have already written that, then please do not repeat it. Thank you very much. And please avoid, greetings, morning greetings, good morning, good afternoon, hello, hi, to keep our chat box clutter free. Yeah. Thank you very much. Soon the link to YouTube will be shared here in the chat box, so that in case you would like to share it with your colleagues, that you can do so, but for on YouTube. Thank you.
I would like to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Jagdish Kumar, who has joined us. I'll call him for the inaugural shortly. Let us all welcome him.
Dear colleagues, so once again, I would like to inform you that registration process is on. Still, we have 2 minutes to have the registration. So in the chat box, please write your registration number, which is provided in your email, your name and city here in the chat box. And please do not write your attendance on our WhatsApp, because that won't be counted. So just try to write your registration number, and the registration process is here on the chat in Zoom only. Thank you very much. One more request, please avoid greetings like good morning, hello, or something like that. Maximum people are following this, but yes, there are some messages of good morning and good afternoon or hello, something like that. So please try to avoid that.
Shanda sir, good morning. There is a request coming in. There are a lot of people calling and sending messages requesting that they have been trying since 8:30 in the morning. So they're requesting that they be allowed, and that they might be joining in between the inaugural. Either 5 minutes of delay is requested for the inaugural session.
We're not blocking the room. You just let them in. So I think, I don't know why they're waiting. So there's nobody in the waiting room right now.
I think technically it's taking in people a little bit like, in groups or whatever. So
That's fine, Sandeshji. Like everybody is now getting in, like more than 550 are here already. So people are joining gradually and slowly.
Welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Jagdish Kumar, who has joined us. I'll call him for the inaugural shortly. Let us all welcome.
Welcome, sir.
Chandar, are we ready?
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to pin you to the top so I can find you easily.
Okay. So can we start now?
Yes. So Just a minute. Somaji, can you unmute, sir, so I can just start? And so I have to find who's on speed number 13. So I was trying to pin him to the top, but
Yes, yes.
fine.
I'll just
start. So it is 10 o'clock. Thank you very much. And it is so wonderful to see people with a large strength, but it is also kind of brings additional responsibility and pressure of organizing such a large event. We are proud to see that 560 people have already joined. 1,000 people are expected to join the event today, and this is probably the largest such an event on online educational training in the country. Maybe one of the largest in the world. And we are very proud. So this meeting was started at the advice of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Jagdish Kumar, recently. In a few days, we put together a meeting 2 weeks ago. That meeting was confined to mostly JNU faculty, and this time we opened it for the entire country, and we have an overwhelming response. We found more than 2,000 registrations within 3 or 4 days of announcing the workshop. We had to stop registrations and make some kind of filters. So we have kind of representation from throughout the country. That was one of the one of the criteria for making this selection. Without saying any more words, I invite Professor Jagdish Kumar to say his inaugural words. Okay, sir.
Right. Good morning, everybody. I have noticed that, as Shandar said, there are more than 560 participants from across the country, which is a very good sign. It only shows that the teachers across the country, they are rising to the occasion. They are aware of the challenges in continuing our teaching learning processes during this lockdown period. So many of us may be feeling nostalgic about our regular classroom teaching. But today, considering the circumstances in which we are, it is quite possible that even after the lockdown is opened, perhaps we may have to use a hybrid form of teaching, because social distancing is very, very important. And when large number of students come to the universities and colleges, maintaining social distancing in the classrooms may become very difficult. So perhaps we may use the online resources, online digital platforms, not just to continue the teaching learning processes only during the lockdown period, but perhaps after the lockdown is lifted, also we may have to use the online resources. How many of you do not know how to swim? Can you put it in the chat room that I do not know how to swim? Well, yes, there are a few people who are saying that they do not know how to swim. I remember when I learned my swimming lessons, I was very fearful of swimming, of drowning in the water. One day I was standing next to a big well in a village, and somebody, without my knowledge, he pushed me into the well. And somehow I moved my hands and legs, and then meanwhile some more people also came and helped me. And later I slowly learned swimming. After I learned how to swim, my fear of water just disappeared. Afterwards, I used to myself dive into the water from the bank of the well without any fear. The purpose of education is to remove the fear from the minds of the students. When the students come to the classroom in a new semester, in a new lecture, they are facing a new teacher, there are bound to be fears in the minds of the students. There is bound to be anxiety in the minds of the students. As teachers, can we remove this fear from the minds of the students? Can we make them less anxious? Now, how do we do that? Because many of us, we think that, well, this can be done if it is a face-to-face lecture in a classroom where I can talk and interact with the students and remove this fear from their minds. Now, let me recollect some of our own experiences when we were children in a village. Once in a while, there used to be a street play in the village, or there used to be a kind of drama in the village. All of us, we used to go there and enjoy it, see the artists putting up the makeup, talk to the artists, and sit there for hours enjoying that theater. It was a face-to-face interaction. But over a period of time, we have now started watching movies. We initially went to the theaters, and then later we watched it on TV. But now we use Prime Video, Netflix, and so on. So we moved from a real world to a virtual world. The same story is being told in the virtual world, but somehow we get connected to the actors, we get connected to the movie, we get engaged, and we thoroughly enjoy good movies. So that brings to our mind, independent of the platform that we are using. It may be a stage, a real life stage, or it could be a virtual world. In both cases, the artists are able to engage us in the story somehow. When Irfan Khan died a few days ago, I felt very bad. I never met him, but I watched his movies, and he engaged me when I was watching his movies, and I really felt connected to him, right? So independent of the medium, if we are getting connected, there must be something really good in how this story is told. Teaching is exactly the same thing. Independent of whether you are using an online medium or whether you are in a classroom, in a physical classroom, how do you engage your students is primarily rests with the teacher. It is not the medium. So the medium is just a tool. So how does a good teacher become an effective teacher? We spend about 50 minutes in the classroom. Now, what do we do during these 50 minutes? When I'm walking in the corridor to my classroom, I'm constantly thinking about how to build a plot for my lecture today, how to begin it, how to take it forward, and how to end my lecture, so that the students have something to take home when they leave the classroom. This, of course, requires a good, deeper knowledge of this subject. That is the first requirement for any teacher. You, of course, have to be a good communicator. Your body language, how you question your students, how you respond to your students. These are some of the elements that we build into the lecture. So whether we use an online platform, whether you use a real physical lecture, unless we improve ourselves to become a good teacher, we cannot be effective teachers. So these are two independent things. The digital platforms that we are planning to learn today and tomorrow, they are simply tools. And these tools, most of them are very, very user-friendly. Those who have not used may feel a little bit anxious, a little bit fearful that it's something new. But once you start using, you will find soon that these tools are very, very user-friendly tools. That is one aspect. The second aspect, as I said, the elements of good teaching are something that we need to imbibe. In these 2 days workshop, we will be teaching you, we will be exposing you to various kinds of digital tools that can be used in your teaching learning process. So our teachers, the coordinator, and then the JNU professors who are part of this workshop have put in several hours of hard work to prepare these lectures. And I'm very, very hopeful that you will immensely benefit in learning about these tools during these 2 days. And when you go back from this workshop, of course, it's a virtual workshop, you are at your home, but after this webinar is over, our hope is that you will start using these digital platforms and you will connect yourself with your students so that the students' anxiety and fear about their continuity of their teaching learning process is remote. There is one more thing that I would like to tell you, that when we are using the online platforms, it is also a reality of our life that there will be some students who do not have access to the internet connection. There could be some students who may not have the devices to access the internet. But fortunately, things are changing slowly. The technology is evolving very, very fast. As you know, that there are more than 500 million smartphone users in the country, and that number is rising. And in the colleges and in the universities, we have close to about 34 million students. So it is safe to assume that almost every student has a smartphone or has access to a smartphone, because that is the basic devices. If you don't have a laptop or a computer, a smartphone is the basic device that you require if you want to access the internet. But then what about the internet connectivity? You will learn when you use these digital tools that there are some digital tools which can be used even using a 2G network. So it has to be, of course, a smartphone, but if the smartphone has a 2G network, it is still possible to access the lectures, to download slightly lower quality video lectures. So it is possible to access, to connect to the students. You see, some of us may think that, well, when there is no 100% accessibility to the students, how can we go about starting these online lectures, online interactions? Let me remind you that when the first IIT was started in 1959 in Kharagpur, there were no buildings for IIT. The IIT was started what is known as Hijli Jail. Even if you look at the new IITs which were started during last 4 or 5 years, many of them were started in a rented accommodation in a local college. So it is definitely a catch-22 situation, but we cannot wait until ideal situations are present. We need to plunge, we need to start, so that as the technology improves and more people will get access to the internet connection. And that is the reason why even at JNU, we are focusing on conducting online lectures to our students. And I'm glad to inform you that to a larger extent, most of our teachers have adopted the online means to connect with the students. And we hope that across the country, through our webinar, if more and more teachers become familiar with the online tools, the students across the country will be benefited. I would like to congratulate our team, Professor Shandar Ahmad, Sonu, and other colleagues who have put in a lot of effort in making this webinar a reality. I would like to once more welcome all of you to be part of this webinar. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your enlightening words and very encouraging message, and very timely message for us. It is under your guidance that we conduct this program. And I can notice that the number is increasing, 577 participants right now. And I would like to add that not only from India, we have participants from across the outside India also. At least 3 participants from Russia, Thailand, and Bahrain have also joined us. We welcome them.
Very nice.
So now there are a number of initiatives that JNU has been taking in terms of e-learning and online education, and it would be an opportune time to introduce some of those activities. So I have invited Professor Madhav Govind and Professor Ravikesh to introduce some of the activities of their centers. in the field of online education. I invite Professor Madhav Govind to briefly tell us about HRDC activities. Professor Madhav, you are here. Can you unmute? Yeah.
Yes, he's here.
Yeah.
Professor Madhav.
Everybody.
Yes.
Okay. Friends, this is a great initiative by Professor Sandar Ahmed and his team here. And after listening Professor, our Vice Chancellor's lecture, there is no excuse for not shifting to the digital platforms. And in fact, this is the platform that has become essential not during the lockdown period, but given the complexity of the knowledge and teaching that has emerged, particularly in the era of internet era, when students have also access to lots of material when we go in the physical classes. So now the very idea of teaching in the face-to-face interaction has got changed. So now we have to adopt this blended learning process where we have to provide all the available materials on one platforms, and also to motivate, inspire our learners. Because as we know that we can't teach anyone anything. So what we can do, we can just create the ambience for learning. We can inspire people, we can create a learning ambience. So when physically we go in the class, we create a learning ambience by creating some giving some issues and creating, I mean, raising some issues and problems related to a subject, and then we engage our students for learning process. So this blended learning where we are the face-to-face interaction and also online interaction, that has become essential and need of the today's time. So for this, my suggestion would be first thing that we have to choose appropriate online platform. Although there are many online platforms are available, but we have to choose whatever platform you choose one platforms and pursue that platforms, because every platforms has large of features, and those features we learn in course of time. I think in JNU, what we have started here when I was in HRDC, we in fact, all HRDCs are organizing this e-content development and MOOC courses. And MOOC courses have been going on for last, I think, 5-6 years, several years. Ministry of Human Resource Development is promoting all the teachers that they can convert their courses which they are teaching offline, they can go for the online teaching. And friends, we have to keep one thing in mind, that when we go for online teaching is slightly different from offline teaching, in the sense that when we go in the online, we have to be very clear in the objective of for each class, and what materials we are going to use, and what are the outcomes we are expecting from the students. So it is I mean, it's a special duty, as a special responsibility as a teacher we have to engage in, and it requires lots of homework before we go for online teaching, because for each lectures we have to make a clear outline of the thing. This is, I think, in this in our previous workshop when we develop, we said that designing of our class is a very important, designing of our course is very important, that how we design and then we'll develop. And in development process, probably you will also learn today that there are the materials that we have to find, that what are the relevant materials. There are plenty of materials which are available from different sources online, different digital platforms, and many of them are freely available. So we have to select, we have to decide. As a teacher, we know that what is the appropriate materials, and that is our role. So our role in online teaching become more important, deciding that what material we have to choose, where we have to choose, and what stage we have to introduce. So this digital platform learning management system that we are creating, in fact, this provide a very appropriate platforms where you can organize, systematize, and make the student to learn in a very systematic manner, very step-by-step process. And how effective it could be, friends, I will just tell one thing. Today morning, I was reading research papers from a good journals. So I found that there was a authors have used some statistical tools. I was not knowing that how that statistical tool, particularly what the Spearman correlation test, how it was calculated. And I check in the video platform, it was so nicely explained. So I immediately got, and it becomes so clear to me. So this digital platform, digital media, it is very essential, and it is very helpful in learning this kind of thing. And for India, it is especially true, because if we go in the digital world, we find that there are large number of materials they are available from the abroad. If we go in any field, we find large number of lectures and tutorials they are available from the other universities, and very few from our universities, our professors in India. So this is the good time when we are going to create more and more digital content. So this is the time we should create more and more digital content, and that will also give a good visibilities. And also in our country, where students have not access to good institution, they can't get enrolled. So by when these lectures are available online, the students, even those who have not got enrolled in the good university, they will be benefited. In fact, Jnu, our colleague, Professor Ravikesh, will highlight more about the School of E-Learning that he has started, that what initiative Jnu is taking. But HRDC part, I can just tell that throughout there are 66 HRDC in the country, and all they are organizing 3 to 6 days workshop. That workshop you can learn to enhance your knowledge, as well as those workshop will be also useful for your career advancement. And probably government is also going to recognize all those online programs for your career advancement. So this is the 2 ways good for you. You can work for your own improvement, and also you can fulfill the criteria that you require for your requirements. So I think Dr. Sandar Ahmad, I think this is the things I would like to share with our participant here. And the more technical sessions, our colleagues who are here, they will be sharing. Thank you.
Very much, Professor Madhav. Very interesting activities under HRDC. I know your center has been serving the country and the in-service teachers for a very long time, and very efficiently. And I invite Professor Ravikesh to tell us something about a few words about his center.
Okay, I'd like to share one PPT, brief PPT with all the participants.
So I have to make you co-host so you can share.
Is it possible?
Yes, yes, it is possible.
Okay, please.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, a very good morning to all of you. First, I would like to thank the organizers, Professor Shandar Ahmed and Dr. Sonu, to give me this opportunity to present before you very briefly about our e-learning initiatives of JNU, and with focus on a special center for e-learning. As we know, this is when we talk about online education, it is MOOCs that is the most popularly known to all of us, which is massive open online courses. I'm sure all of us must be aware about that. Massive because in this mode of education, we have no restriction on the number of students. It is open as the students of any age and qualification, except in the case of those award of degree, can take up these courses. It is fully online, and these courses are more structurally designed. So a learner can fulfill his or her passion of learning in any new subjects in online mode, anytime and anywhere. So we thought in 2017, when our Honorable Vice Chancellor initiated on e-learning initiative in the form of Office of E-Learning Initiative that is called OLE, that was established with an aim to spread awareness about the MOOCs offered by UGC, and recognizing the potential of online education in order to achieve the 3 cardinal principles of education policy, which is access, equity, and quality, Jnu established a special dedicated center as a special center for e-learning in 2018. Now, the idea of establishing this was to bring JNU's expertise and high quality education system to those who miss out for the university's competitive entrance exam, and because of its limited on-campus space. And also to offer online courses in large numbers and multiple disciplines, ranging from certificate, diploma, advanced diploma to undergraduate and postgraduate degrees. And also to provide students to access JNU's vast intellectual resources, also participate in the discussion forums, take tests, and earn a JNU degree. So it provides an opportunity for students to get JNU's vast intellectual resources. Administratively speaking, the center aims to coordinate with the faculty members and help them, facilitate them with required with the required academic, infrastructural, and technological support. As offering online courses and managing large number of students from their enrollment till the award of their degree, it is important to work in coordination with the admission branch, evaluation branch, and communication and information service at JNU. So the center will has been working as a nodal point to initiate, administer, and maintain the whole process of online course. Now, orienting the teachers, which are the main component of ensuring the good quality content, training them with new emerging technological developments, pedagogical strategies. So, and innovative methods. The center has been organizing workshops and training programs for the faculty members to spread awareness and encourage talented faculty members to offer online courses. Other centers like HRDC, as pointed out by Professor Madhav Govind, JNU, and also today's workshop is all part of such initiatives in JNU. We have been organizing regular workshops, training programs for our faculty members to spread awareness about online programs. Talking about the faculty members, we have all together 37 concurrent faculty members from various disciplines who are in the process of developing online courses. I think a lot of notifications keep popping up on the screen.
You can see this screen.
Sir, you can disable that.
Okay.
Well. You can just minimize them.
Yeah, I'm doing that. So it's coming on the paper. Okay. So talking about some of the well-known online programs which were initiated by the Government of India is e-Pathshala, where a total of 9 e-Pathshala PG courses of UGC MHRD, in which mainly subjects on language and linguistics like Spanish, Hindi, Japanese, linguistics, and others were selected and developed by the JNU faculty members. Some of these courses were those subjects where they were subsequently subjected to be repurposed and are planned to be offered as MOOCs on SWAYAM platform of UGC. We have another very recent program launched by the ministry, which is called ARPIT, annual refresher program in teaching, wherein JNU is selected as a new National Resource Center to impart online teachers training in the area of arts, history, political science, and history of Indian sciences and technology. So 4 areas has been identified and assigned to JNU, where Professor Madhav Govind ji and Professor Hiraman ji and Professor Ajay Dubey and Professor Dhananjay are the coordinators, and they are targeting to reach out to at least 6,000 in service teachers to train them. Now we have another very important initiative by the Government of India, which has approved an unique program called Global Initiative of Academic Networks, GYAN, in higher education, which is aimed at tapping the talent pool of scientists and entrepreneurs internationally to encourage their engagement with the institutes of higher education in India, so as to augment the country's existing academic resources, accelerate the pace of quality reform, and elevate India's scientific and technological capability to global excellence. So JNU has been offering for the past few years in various disciplines, science, social sciences, humanities, across disciplines as part of this initiative. So to start with, the courses that has been already approved by JNU's Academic Council and Executive Councils are MA course in Sanskrit, which is first of its kind, not only in India, but probably in the world, that online MA degree will be awarded to Sanskrit. And we are also planning to start other discipline degree courses also. So far, we have approved courses in foreign languages, which are Korean, Japanese, and Arabic. And we have also plans to start courses, online courses in diverse disciplines, classical disciplines like Vedic mathematics, Persian language and culture, Hebrew, Pali, and in foreign languages like Russian and Indonesian, which are in great demands. We also plan to subsequently include all flagship programs which have been the hallmark of JNU in online mode. And we also plan to offer professional courses also, like certificate courses in management, AI, big data, and also MBA courses at master's level. So academic qualifications will be almost very similar to what in other distance mode learning institutions have been offering. In this case also, the basic idea is to provide as much window time as possible to the learner. So at their own pace, learning pace, one can register here, and normally it is double of the total time taken in finishing the courses. And the silent features will be to leverage technology for teaching, learning processes with the help of a reputed digital service provider. Many service providers have been approaching the special center to provide their services. Some of them are partially free, some are fully free. We are in the process of evaluating their merits, and based on that, we are going to decide about the future course of action. So to ensure the smooth communication and learning process, we are also going to devise a way to help the students in remote areas with limited technological access to educate and train them with alternative methods. So, a course online course, as we all know, that it has 4 quadrants, and all 4 quadrants are equally important in the process of offering online courses. I'm sure in these 2 days deliberations, scholars will be, presenters will be dealing in details about that. So taking the time constraints in mind, I will just briefly discuss about that. So e-content, video lecture, online discussion forum, and self-assessment test. Out of these 4, the most important is, of course, e-content, because e-content has to be quality-driven content, which has to be original, engaging, innovative, and all. And that will be followed by a video lecture. What we have seen over the past few months, through our discussions with the various stakeholders like teachers and students, that they all have a common concerns about the assessment platform, how to access the online learners through remote evaluation. So here we see that assessment out of these 4 components that we see right now is, of course, creating assessment. Creating assessment is fine. This is a duty on part of the teacher to do it in a very innovative way and to decide whether to go for multiple choices, a subjective, fill in the blanks, and so on and so forth. The second one is the individual attention. This is again on part of the teacher to constantly monitor the performance of each student on the dashboard, identify their weaker areas, and see the discussion forum for any doubts. The third component is auto assessment. Auto assessment is again based upon the teacher's personal preference or criteria for evaluation. They can decide upon which marks, how much marks to be assigned to which question and other patterns, and based on that they can go for that. But the fourth part is where the challenges are there for us to resolve, and that is the how to prevent cheating, we can say, or how to approach or get connected to the person, to the student who is living in a very remote area of India where the connectivity is very, very poor. So for that, we have been in constant touch with the professional service providers who are willing to support with the help of relevant or updated software tools, which ensure that it is plagiarism free, and it captures video also of the students. But of course, there are certain limitations to this also. Now, talking about some of the common issues on of online education that we see can be categorized in 4 parts. That is academic, that is related to the 4 quadrants, administrative, technical, and financial. So as you say, the content creation that is original, plagiarism free, and having a good quality is a major challenge. I think these are the questions that we all must be thinking about that. The second is the video lecture content and its quality. We have seen several online video lectures that has been already uploaded, even by the prominent service providers or platforms, and we all agree that they are not up to the mark, many of them. Then also conducting proctored exams in physical presence or through software. In both the cases, there are certain limitations which poses challenges before us as a teacher. Then remote connectivity, like our Honorable Vice Chancellor mentioned, that there are nowadays some certain softwares, some technological solutions through which we can to some extent resolve this problem of remote connectivity. Not talking about these other courses that are being offered on SWAYAM platform of UGC, where all institutions are supposed to be following a uniform policy and education and assessment system, but that remains still a little bit far away from the reality, because we have CBCS, that credit transfer scheme, that is still not in place. We have IPR issues. IPR issues is a major issue because of those faculties with whom we have interacted. They have expressed their concern, serious concern, about sharing their whole content to different platform. And then we have a different grading system. Some of the institutions are following 9 grade system. Some of them are following 10 grading system. So this grade transfer of grades is a challenge that we have to see. Then some of them are following semester system, then annual system. Then also a challenge about developing the initial basic infrastructure in order to facilitate the whole online course development process, and that is also in online facilities. So many of the institutions are facing this financial crunch. Then workload of the course coordinators also is a major concern, because many of them are hesitant to spare additional time and energy for developing online courses until unless there are some incentives. So incentives are where we at JNU have been trying to devise some way wherein we can provide some honorarium to the faculties who are involved, and then recognize their teaching loads, and also for counting of API also it can be done. So we have seen that in the emerging scenario of pandemic, we have all been engaged actively in disseminating knowledge using online platforms or alternative modes. Some of the challenges are still there, that is limited internet access in the remote areas. And I'm sure that in the coming times,
maybe running short of time. Can you?
Yes. So I'm sure that this is going to be a game changer, and with the help of technology, we all will be able to effectively carry out online education in the coming time, in the times to come. So thank you very much for your patience and listening to me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for a very informative discussion about the activities of your center, and it is a very promising center and very center that has been established at a perfect time, and I'm sure this center will become a leading node for online education in the country, and I wish you all the best. Just proud to add that about 55 people are also watching these sessions on live streaming on YouTube, and 580 people here. So the number is increasing, and we are getting a lot of positive compliments on YouTube as well. So that these lectures that have happened so far, they are very informative, and many compliments to you also, Professor Ravikesh and Professor Madhu. So I think this is about the inaugural session. We'll move on to the technical sessions now. I'll hand over the mic to the convener, Dr. Sonu Seni, to start the technical sessions. Dr. Sonu, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Dear participants, welcome you all, and let us start with the presentation. Of course, that is what required most for online classes or online sessions. So I hope you will be getting the screen. Dear colleagues, you know that I'll be having some.
Your technical, you're starting a presentation. I invited you to start convening the technical sessions.
Oh, all right. I thought, sorry for that.
Preview will be required. My talk is kind of a preview to yours, so probably it will help.
Okay. Okay. I thought you invited to speak. Yeah. Now I would invite Professor Shandar. Like, yes, that is what was missing. And I was thinking like why he just asked me. Okay, so I request Professor Shandar to give his presentation on the topic making choice about a suitable online teaching platform.
So thank you very much, and I'm sorry I had to that I'm speaking first because probably I will prepare a background for your talk as well.
Yeah. Please, yes.
So I'll start my presentation. I'll share screen first. So like some of the speakers just said that there are a number of options. You have online courses going on and you have the different meeting platforms and other resources which are available to us. So it is sometimes we get confused what platform should we use and how to start. So I'll briefly tell you in this presentation how you can make a good choice about platform based on your requirements. So can you all see my screen? So
yes, yeah. It is visible.
First of all, I mean, first question, I mean, sometimes you do not have this choice of making the choice. So somebody else makes the choice for you. You are part of an online educational program or activities, and then you have to follow this, the protocol that has been set by the administrators. So like you may have one of these three scenarios. Then you may be teaching as part of a group. So you may be, for instance, there may be a course which 2 or 3 faculty members are teaching. Or there may be a larger course or a program or a refresher course, for example, is one of those kind of courses where the program is being organized by an administrator. There is a course in charge or a course administrator who decides what platform to use. And you have to then, in that case, first learn that platform and start delivering your content within that framework. It is also true for an institutional program where it is an institutional policy to use a particular software, a particular platform. And then you have individual courses, and it is actually the individual courses where you have more flexibility about choosing what medium of content delivery you want to use and what particular platform will be suitable for you. So what determines your choice is when you are given a choice, which platform to use, what medium to use to deliver your content. So instead of giving you the choices directly, I tell you what are the factors to consider, what are the drivers of making your decision. So first of all, you would like to know what is the purpose of your online platform, using this online platform. Whether you want to give single lectures, where each lecture that you're giving is a standalone lecture. It has no connection with the previous one. So if you're making standalone videos, single lectures, you will have one choice. You may sometimes want to have an audio-based communication instead of videos, keeping in mind the bandwidth factors or other considerations. So audio-based communication, or if you want to have a one-way communication or interaction, so you have to see the medium that you're using allows you to have two-way communication, or it only allows you to have a one-way communication. If you have only one-way communication, for example, you can simply record videos and audios and you can upload them. And the interaction itself may be of two kinds. There may be an active interaction where you somebody can leave a question or you can leave a comment and somebody will reply at their convenience. So it is a kind of a passive interaction. And in an active interaction, the response has to be given in real time. There is a question and you respond to it. So the platform, the digital platform that you use for this purpose has to be capable of responding according to your choices. And another very important issue, and that is also that what we are covering in this workshop quite elaborately, is the evaluation perspective. As we are moving to online system, the question of evaluation has started emerging, and we'll discuss a number of these issues in this workshop. And in this, I'll make a brief remark that we are not, there's a lot of question about, people ask about the question of cheating, question of plagiarism and all. So probably we are giving too much of importance to the idea of cheating, because the evaluation system is going to be more and more transparent and more voluntary, where the learning is more important, and if marking or evaluation becomes relatively less important. So evaluation is something that a student or a participant also wants to be evaluated properly. He doesn't want to cheat because he also wants to have a right assessment of his skill set, of his understanding. So eventually the marks that he carries will not give him a job. His skill will be anyway tested later on in the market, and he will have to compete with everybody else. And sometimes people who get less marks or lower rankings in their examinations can do better in the final professional performance. So probably cheating is not is not as important as we think. And this is my personal view right now, but we'll discuss this issue later on. But in the format of evaluation, what kind of questions we are asking, what kind of ability we can test through these evaluation processes, and what support we can provide to participants to assess themselves, whether you want to give a multiple choice questions, you want to give short answers, you want to allow them to write, you want to do a handwritten text. So for instance, if you're teaching a foreign language, you're teaching Chinese language. So maybe writing text by hand is very important, and therefore you need to have a system that is capable of drawing in real time or in a different medium. So we have to, looking into the requirements that we will have to make a proper choice in this case. And then your exam can be live. This may be a time-bound test, or this can be an open time frame test, so people can answer at their own convenience. So real-time evaluation, Viva, interview. In Viva, you have to have some kind of a personality test also. So all these things. So some require video-based evaluation, some require only written examination, some require handwritten evaluation program. So the platform that we choose should be capable of handling those requirements that we may have. And the second group of choice, the drivers for our choices, the factors that determine our choices are like security concern. Everybody talks about the data being secure or not. So there are two things that to look into: what kind of encryption a particular software is using. When we transfer data from one device to another, or from our computers to the servers, or vice versa, there are a different number of hardware that and the infrastructure that through which our data goes. So there are data centers, there are cables, there are other machines which are connected to the same network. So all these are security concerns, and so there are two levels of security concerns: the security of the contents, that is, any content that I develop or the evaluation that I perform, can it be stolen? This is one concern. Even a greater concern is that even though my data is secure, but the devices that I'm using to access my data, they're not secure. So it is not just that I lose my data. Sometimes my data that I'm sharing, my educational material, I don't care if somebody else watches that, and somebody else also can access my videos. This is not so critical for me. What is critical is that when I deliver these contents, that these contents also expose me and my devices which I'm using to access them. It exposes them to security breaches. Can people access my email? Can people access my bank account details on the devices that I use? So when we choose a device, we have to think about what kind of security features are provided in this particular platform that I'm going to use. Then there are some of these issues will be covered in this workshop. So maintenance and capacity requirements is that maybe I'm uploading a lot of high density videos, and I need a lot of storage capability. I have too many users. Sometimes I have just 4 or 5 students in my class. Sometimes I have 1,000 students in my class. So how many users can I handle using that platform? That will also be a factor to make a choice. And whether my content delivery is concurrent or it is over a period of time. So a student, for example, can access content at their convenience. So, but at the same time, at a given moment of time, how many people are accessing it? So number of users will be defined in terms of concurrence and in terms of over a period of time. So what is the maximum number that will access it at a given point of time? And what are the devices that we are using? So some, again, our material, the content and the media may be optimized for a smartphone, they may be optimized for a desktop PC, or maybe optimized for all of them. So we have to also consider from the teacher's perspective and also from the participant, the student's perspective, what are the devices that are likely to be used to access this content, and whether the content that I'm providing, whether the medium I'm using to provide them are optimized, are appropriate for those devices. Then we have been discussing this, the bandwidth availability. In some remote areas, you only have 2G. In some areas, we have 3G. In some areas, and large number of areas in our country now, we have broadband, 4G and higher access. So in fact, all high quality content can be shared to a large number of places, but where it cannot be. So we have alternative media, for example, in very poor connectivity, like 2G connectivity areas, we can use audio and text files and emails to communicate. In higher connectivity areas, we can have relatively low resolution videos. And then there are, as discussed, that there may be the same material can be provided at multiple levels. You may have the low resolution video and you may have a high resolution video version of the same material. So these are the factors that will decide about what kind of content I'm developing and what kind of medium I'm using. And of course, the pricing. So when I choose a platform, some of the software platforms, some of the meeting platforms or e-content platforms become popular because of their being free of cost. So all these factors will go, and sometimes there is a trade-off. So a low price may open us to security concerns, and high price may protect us from security or maintenance capabilities. And also we have to make a trade-off and ultimately take a wise decision about what platform I'm using. So now again, these concerns can be divided into two sides. One is the user side, that is from the student perspective. Any material that the student receives, that should have the capability of ease of use. That is, it should be user friendly. It should be bandwidth capability, scalability. Whether I can scalability means learn at student pace. So the pace can be set by the student, whether they want to learn very fast, they want to learn slowly. So many online materials which are not time bound, which are not like the courses, their students can take the same course in 1 year or the same course in 1 month, depending on the time they have available and depending on how much they want to invest in terms of time for that particular course. So the scalability, latency, and the time of availability of contents and available devices, as I already talked about. Also from the developer side, when we are developing e-contents, some of these issues which are not often talked about also become important, like the copyrights. Very often we download material from the internet. We don't even bother to remember which site we used to download that material. And we just we pass on that material. So if we are making this material public and putting it in the public domain, like a public YouTube channel, so we have to be conscious about what are the copyrights of the material that I'm sharing. So it is not just about plagiarism. It is also, even if you are just using the content as it is without any intention of infringing and calling it your own content, there may be some requirements of the material that you're using to acknowledge them, to write to them, or not use them at all. So these are some copywriting and legal issues that arise, which one has to be aware of. And the content security that I talked about. And another thing is the content upgrade and accuracy. Once you upload a lecture, then the contents that you have provided in certain areas of research and certain areas of academic activity, the information changes very fast. And your lectures may become obsolete in a matter of 1 or 2 years. So how effectively can you upgrade your material? Do we have to completely redo your lecture, or can you just update part of that? So that is to what kind of flexibility you have in terms of the upgradation and accuracy of your content. That as a developer, you have to be aware of the material that you are providing is up to date and also accurate from the student perspective, and you do not provide wrong information to the students. So here I group now based on these concerns. There are 3 types of solutions you have that I have done a very rough classification of these. Solution group 1, which are talk and walk type. That is one-way communication. You talk and you leave, and kind of a monologue. And then you do not allow any questions, or you do not have any feedback mechanisms. So this is one way of delivering your content. And this may have certain advantages in the sense that it is efficient, it is flexible, people can download anytime, and there is no responsibility on the speaker to follow it up. Second group, they will have talk, listen, and reply, where you have to do a live or passive communication on the contents that you are delivering. And the third is a much more comprehensive system, which is end-to-end solution for where you can develop contents, you can have an evaluation system within it. What is in the educational entrepreneurship has become to be known as LMS, or learning management systems. So talk and walk lecture platforms. As I said, the speaker comes live for a duration of the time. So there may be Facebook Live, YouTube Live, etc. So some of these platforms have an option of having the host, administrator, or speaker for sharing it later on. So you might even record it and share it later. So here there are a few solutions which I list for you. YouTube live streaming. YouTube is an easy way to reach out to your community. So this workshop is also being streamed live on YouTube, and this is a public link that people can just log into net and they can access. So this kind of streaming, you have to plan ahead, because if you have never done a live streaming before, it may take some time. You cannot just before the lecture say, okay, I want to start my live streaming. So whenever you want to do a live streaming, you have to be prepared at least one day before. You create an account, you create yourself live streaming, you authenticate yourself, so that the YouTube allows you to deliver your content, and then give you a public link which you can share, public or privately. So you can live stream on YouTube using your webcam, using your mobile devices, using encoder streaming. So there are 3 options available. Webcam and mobile are considered great options for beginners, where you do not have to bother about what kind of camera it is, where you are focusing, how much lights you need. So it's a kind of basic level of communication. But you can do also professional streaming, like the news channels would do, or so that requires a higher level of streaming set of devices, encoder, that is called encoder streaming. So typically for classroom teaching, and also webcam or mobile kind of streaming is good enough. And you may be concerned that my lecture should be seen only by students, or by only a group of people who have enrolled to see them. So you can make your videos unlisted and private, and therefore, and sometimes you may be worried about offensive comments on your uploaded videos. So you can also disable comments and make them private mode. And then after you have done the live streaming, they are archived for viewing, and you can share or not share. So these live options, many social media provide this kind of live streaming. Facebook also provides live streaming, and you may have attended or done Facebook Live yourself. So Facebook and other live sessions allow you to do a real-time streaming of your lectures. You may also stream interviews or any material using basic camera facility. And you can use standard, once you have a Facebook account, you can just go and do a live show. Again, you can set the privacy similar to YouTube. You can set your privacies to public. You can make groups. Facebook has this advantage. You can make certain groups, and within each group, you can decide quickly that which group will be able to see your live streaming. Viewers can, it also provides you a number of features on how people can comment on your videos. They can comment in real time, real fast, or you can slow that down so that the comments can be read by users. So you have the steps that you take to do a Facebook Live. You schedule a live stream. Live stream can be scheduled up to 1 week in advance. And the device that is used, the tool that is used to do scheduling is called Live Producer. So one should do scheduling ahead of time so that audience become available. If there are students, you have to inform them about 1 week ahead so you can plan it. And then you can comment the comments that you are receiving, you can moderate them with the help of a tool that is called Live Producer. So as I said, the commenting can be, you can choose what kind of commenting you are allowing for live streamings. So, I mean, this kind of live streaming is suitable for two purposes. One is they can reach to a large number of audience in less time. You do not have to worry about infrastructure, Facebook, YouTube, and other like Instagram live. So these are some of the options that you have. Twitter also have live. So these live streaming allows you to reach a large number of audience. They have they have a robust medium from which you are doing live streaming. So these are big players where your data and it remains secure in the sense that it is not quickly lost unless you yourself delete it. So they have strong servers. You know about how they are working, etc. So second group of solutions is slightly one step ahead of what we just talked. You just talk and leave. It's more than a live sessions, and these are the platforms like the one we are using for Zoom right now, where you talk, you listen to the feedback, and you can talk back. So these are the meetings and webinar platforms, and there are a huge number of webinar platforms now in the market. And I refer to this Wikipedia page where the comparison of conferencing and web meeting platforms has been made. Again, instead of directly going about individual platforms, you have to, I'll just list up the kind of features that typical platforms provide you so that when you make a choice, you know which of these features you need. And remember that a solution or a software which has more features is not always the most desirable one. Sometimes a software which has less features, but where features work as they are promised and which are user-friendly may be more desirable compared to a one which has a lot of features. So, but some of the features are something that you really need. So you cannot do away with them, even if the software sometimes has glitches. So you have to see whether the software works, is it really works as it is promised, and whether it provides the kind of features you have. So what are the things that to consider? What features you have to look for that? So for instance, you have to look at the license. So what kind of license it has? Does it charge you? Does it allow you, say for instance, a free basic Zoom package will give you 40 minutes meeting? Do you need to hold a longer meeting, etc.? What is the capacity in terms of users, in terms of the storage, in terms of how many meetings you can do in 1 week or 1 month? So these are the kind of issues that you have to look. And sometimes you have the solutions that you use, they run on one operating system or one device, but they do not work on others. So they may work on Linux, they may work on Mac, or they may work on Microsoft Windows, and they may work on smart devices, they may work on Android, they may work on iPhone, they may work on other Windows-based phones or not. So this is what you have to think about, whether the client, that is, if I put this material on the web, will it be accessed? So most of these widely popular platforms work across the platforms, but some new platforms may not be very, some of the features may be curtailed. Sometimes one app has more features in iPhone and less features on Android, or vice versa. So these, maybe you can list those features up and you can see whether what are the reports, you can read about the reviews and the feedback on those. You may have audio support, you may have video support, and the video quality, what kind of video it allows you to have, whether it allows you to have high quality video, and that may be a requirement, but that may not be a requirement, so you can do away with this feature. So while you are doing a web meeting, you have chat support. Can you carry out chat? What kind of chat it allows? Can you share your desktop? Like I'm sharing a screen right now. So this kind of feature may not be there with everything. And related to this is whiteboard. So can I in real time use the whiteboard and write just as I do in my classroom? So some of these meeting platforms like Zoom provides this whiteboard feature, but we may not need this feature. But the example I gave you, like I want to write Chinese script. So maybe whiteboard feature is very useful in that scenario where you want your students to, or you want to write yourself and want to explain which stroke to write first and which stroke to write second. So the order in which you write the strokes are very important. So just the final end written letter is not important there. So you want to see how people are writing and you want to explain to your users how to write in real time. So these features may be important for some, may not be important for others. For some, you want to upload PowerPoint, you want to upload a PDF file, you want to upload a doc file, mobile support, and there is feature called breakout sessions. That is, you have a large meeting and then you want to have a discussion of 10 people at a time, or you want to have a breakout session or you want to have a VIP room. That is, you invite some guests and you want to have a separate room where only 4 or 5 people can talk to each other and they are not talking to others, and then they can join later on to have a larger meeting. So many meeting platforms provide these features, and you can look for what these features are, which of these have these features. Security, encrypted communication, and so like you have to see whether it is providing, sometimes you see they say end-to-end encryption. So end-to-end encryption is that the data, if somebody steals your data on the way while it is being transmitted from one device to the other, if somebody steals the data, he cannot understand what is the content of the data. So this is end-to-end encryption. But this end-to-end encryption does not guarantee you that the data which is, once somebody hacks your device, can they actually access other applications, apps on your device or not. So these kind of concerns have to be thought about. So I'll just give you a quick look at the web page that I just shared with you. So on this wiki page, you see a comparison of all these large number of web conferencing solutions that are present available. So you have Adobe Connect, you have AT&T Connect, you have AnyMeeting, Big Blue Button, Cisco WebEx, which is also one of the popular platforms. As you see, it can handle up to 3,000 participants at a time. And it, but again, may not be true for all the versions, basic and advanced paid versions. So there are, as you see on the screen, this whole list of meeting platforms. Livestorm, Jammy, LiveSize, Microsoft Live Meeting, which has been discontinued, and you have Microsoft Meeting now. So Microsoft Teams, Nikogo, and then Open Meetings, which is so now license also you see some of the Apache license. So that is you can install on your own machines using this license if you want to have a local installation of this. Skype, a lot of people used to use Skype for the meetings until recently. So Skype usage has reduced a little bit after these new meeting platforms have come. And so this all, you can look at all these features in Zoom video. Zoom is what we are using right now for this meeting. So this is details you can see. And how much time I have, Sonam? Do I have no time? So I rush fast.
So yeah, you can go for 5-10 minutes.
Okay. So this is one factor to consider, as I said, is the pricing. Many of the platforms are nice, but they are kind of corporate solutions. They call them corporate solutions. That is, the entire functionality is not available to most of the basic users. It is available to businesses and entrepreneurs. So this, for instance, as talk pricing is a free version where you can have 100 participants in a meeting, and maximum meeting size will be for 40 minutes. But it allows you to have a local recording. And again, you have to see what kind of local recording is being provided, whether it is MP4, whether it is in the raw format. Only the meeting platform can read it again, or can any platform read it afterwards. And then standard packages, professional packages, etc. So again, you have to check your requirements. Finally, the third group of solutions, which is called the end-to-end e-learning solutions. You have heard in the morning a little while ago about MOOC and others, where the faculty, university and college teachers can develop their own content, and they can kind of design an entire course for an entire year. So one thing is that you have to plan according to a particular format, and what are the features that are available. That is what you have to see. Like some of them are commercial ones, so like Thinkific, Articulate, Membrium, Teachable. So these are all solutions which are available at a price where all you can do is you can do three things. You can create courses, you can enroll students and deliver your contents, and you can even market and promote your courses as a business. So once you have created a course, it may be not just of interest to your own students. It may be of interest to a larger audience across the country or outside. So how can you promote this? You can make it available for free, or you can put a small subscription based activity, and even make money for yourself or for your organization. So this is just an example. It is not that Thinkific is the best course. I'm just giving you an example of how these courses work. And this is very much like Moodle and others work. So Moodle will be covered later on by another speaker here. And other courses, other systems will be covered. But I'm just giving you example. In these courses, you have the videos, you can upload videos, you can upload quizzes, you can upload type forms, articulate, there are others. So this one thing which is also now becoming more and more popular is, it is not just that your courses are standalone courses. Your courses have to be integrated very well with other courses that a system may have, or other devices or other software solutions. So integration is the new buzzword in the field of e-contents, that how well your courses are integrated with the contents available in other platforms or other systems. So these are, in this example, Articulate, Captivate, or other solutions to which this one has been connected. You also have to see whether you can conduct a test there, you can do a survey, whether it can, so like integration or connectivity, Google. So you may have some content on Google Drive, you may have some content in Google Classroom, you may have some videos in YouTube. So a good solution is one which can integrate all these media together, and you can access from a single interface. And your students can also access them from single interface, what is called providing you something like a single system image, where the integration is seamless. You do not have to re-log in. So for instance, the basic one basic thing is that you do not have to log into multiple devices to access contents in multiple sources. So this kind of integration is very important. And then you have drip schedule, where you can choose the time schedule. The users can choose, so they can design chapter 1, chapter 2, or lesson 2, and then different lessons can be integrated with one another. So the professional or high quality content will require that your courses do not stand like silos. They stand as well integrated within the course, and well integrated with the courses that exist for the user elsewhere. So if I have taken a course on subject X and I'm studying subject Y, there may be some common elements, or there may be some requirements to do my course Y. I may have some elements of course X which are required for me. So prerequisites of this lesson and how well you can test that. So this is the kind of integration which is required, and these are the kind of features we have to look for. Again, pricing, as you see that you may have basic prices maybe just zero, and then the higher prices maybe may provide you more features. So Moodle and MOOC already Professor Ravikesh talked about MOOC and SWIM and other initiatives, IRPA, and Moodle will be talked about by Dr. Poonam Mehta. And just an additional notes and final conclusion, that there is a range of solutions from very light to very advanced platforms for e-learning and delivering your contents. And security concerns can be addressed. I have not discussed that in details, but some of this will be covered by Dr. Sonu Sani. And but they can be addressed using prior learning of the platform's vulnerabilities. The students' internet resources may be limited, and in such cases, a minimalist solution must be used. So we have to again look at our requirements, and the best is one that works for us. So it depends on the context. One size does not fit everybody's requirements. Thank you very much. I end here.
Thank you very much, Shanda sir, for your a great background. Even I was afraid like I'll go without background to deliver my talk. Professor Chandar, you have a lot of questions here, like participants have asked questions here as well as on YouTube. So I'll try to just pass it on to you. First question is like how to motivate students for online learning, and some of the students could not afford the computers. This question is by Dr. Megha Patidar, that some students cannot afford the computers or online devices. So how do you think like this even online mode of assessment is valid?
Yeah, so there are two things. One is about delivering the content, and the other the assessment. I think some of these points our Vice Chancellor discussed in the morning, that number one, a lot of people now have access to devices and internet. And we cannot wait for everybody to have those devices to start using them. So we have to start, and then we have to, of course, as a nation, we have to work on expanding our infrastructure. But as teachers, what can we do? This is the job of the policymakers, and this is not our job as teachers to define what infrastructure we have to create. So as I said, there are solutions at multiple levels, from very low bandwidth requirement to very high bandwidth requirement. How to motivate them? See, in bigger universities like like we can call ourselves to be a fortunate university where people have in the capital, but we get students from all backgrounds. So here when I look at the attendance in my school, for example, the kind of number of people who are attending these courses is not very different from number of students who attend our regular classes. So as far as motivation is concerned, motivation is not just a challenge for e-learning. Motivation is a challenge for all kinds of learning. So how to motivate them? I think some of these will be covered by in the one of the lectures we have is about psychological issues, behavioral issues, and perhaps we'll deal with this issue later on. So, and I think more critical and more technical question is the last part of this is the evaluation. Is the evaluation valid? So here I touched upon briefly that I said that I think we are giving too much of importance about marks that the student receives. We are not in that age where we teach, where we conduct our courses like school teachers. At a higher education level, the student himself or herself is interested to know whether he knows what he has learned or not. You have, from his perspective, a fair and honest assessment of his skill is in his own interest, and so that he can take corrective measures. So it is we have to trust that. So if I give my student 100 marks and if another student gets 80 marks, the student with 100 marks is not guaranteed to do professionally better. He's not likely to become, he doesn't become more likely to be hired by a company. Because when it comes to the real application of that, when people apply for a job, their assessment will be done for the suitability of their skills to that job. So I think we should not overplay the importance of marks in evaluation, but think of evaluation process as a student's his own desire to understand how much he has learned. This should be the perspective.
Right. Thank you, sir. As you know that more than 70 people are watching us through YouTube Live. There is a question from Dr. Lukesh Parida who says that some students are there, like many students are there, like who are not interested in the online teaching, and they do not come for such kind of classes, but they just request to record the send us like the video recorded lessons. How to handle those students?
So I said, yes, video recording is very much possible, but now we also have to understand that video recorded lectures are available in plenty from not just yourself, but also from other resources and from within our country, like MOOC and other platforms. So real value of an individual teacher is to how to look at the skill set of his student and customize his lectures and his material based on the background of his students. That is where we can really contribute. Otherwise, you on the emerging topics and even on the older topics, there will be a lot of videos available. But even putting that together, that content is one. But putting together a content which is appropriate for your particular students, what is called customization is important. And so the question is what kind of content we are. But the question I think is not about the content. Is it? Sanji, what is the main point?
The question is about like sending the video recorded lectures from the teachers. They do not come to they do not come for the online
the
classes.
easiest thing to do. I mean, video lectures can be shared very easily over YouTube, over Facebook Live, or you can simply send them over in any medium that they use. And in fact, these platforms also allow you to automatically convert your videos into low resolution for students who want to see it at a lower bandwidth. So this is, I already listed some of these platforms in my discussion.
A lot of compliments to you for the informative sessions, and of course some of the questions which are here, you have answered in your talk. And so there's one question from Pratibha Joshi ji. She's asking, Google Classroom is better or not?
So when we say better, we have to have number one, we need to have what we are comparing it with. But yeah, Google Classroom is a good platform, and I have not covered this today, but it will be covered in some of the lectures that follow. So provides you, like I listed a number of end-to-end solution or learning management system platforms. So Google Classroom provides you a number of features, like you can share your videos, you can have kind of a discussions, you can share your text files, image files, and you can also, now it is also integrated with Google Meet, so you can also conduct live sessions on this. So Google platform is a very good platform, and it is very useful.
Okay. There is one question from Dr. Ramnik Kaur. Is asking, can you tell some more about the drip schedule?
So drip is like you give a drip. So you decide how fast you want to give a particular drug to a patient. So drip schedule is also like you decide based on design a content, and the content, although the content is same for all the 10 students or 20 students that you're teaching, but each student, they have their own pace at which they want to learn. So you can design it in such a way that the content is delivered according to the pace that an individual student wants to follow. So this is how the drip scheduling works. You may, for instance, you can keep a question skill set. Okay, you have acquired this, you have answered these questions. Now you can move on to the second. So this is one example of them.
One question from more than 300 messages and compliments and questions have come to you. So one question is from Dr. Aanchal Khatri, who is asking, sir, please suggest how to enhance innovative skills in the COVID pandemic.
Innovative skills in regards to.
I think I'll be talking about this topic, so just maybe I'll address this question. There is question from Dr. Godson, who says students are more prone and vulnerable to deviation. We could see students getting distracted even in our regular classroom. With many application and games installed on computers and cell phones, our students pretend as listening to our lectures for the sake of attendance, but use multiple different applications in the background. How could we address this problem?
Well, this is a general debate. This is not a peculiar problem of digital platforms. This is a problem of any classroom teaching. So ideally, one extreme view on this is that it is a teacher's responsibility to motivate his students. I mean, if you are not you are not saying something interesting, then why should I listen? You know. So this is the job of the speaker to make his content interesting. This is one extreme view, of course. As I said, we should not, educational process or teaching learning process, especially at the higher education, now we are talking of university and college teaching at this level, is not a kind of policing activity. It is an activity, mostly a voluntary activity, where a student is interested, they will learn. If they are not interested, they will not learn. So it is not that it is a teacher's responsibility to force him and then make him learn. No, it is not. We are not. This may be true for maybe in very junior classes, but in university classes, every student is motivated towards their career, and sometimes people lose interest in your classes because they do not think your lecture is giving any value addition to what they want to learn. So you have to work on your own content and your delivery, and you have to convince them that what you are going to tell them is of use to them. They have joined a particular course with full intention to learn that course. So this is a view. I'm more inclined to accept this view, but yes, there may be some uh, exceptions to this, where students may also need intervention, and those kind of intervention is not typically critically the responsibility of the teacher, but they can sometimes go out of the way to help some individual students, and there in case-to-case basis they can see why a particular student is not motivated. Do they have some problems? So this kind of issues may be brought to the attention of the concerned people, like their parents and etc. That could be a very small component of your content development. But my suggestion will be to look back at our own content and see and make it more interesting, and not just interesting to learn, but also make it useful. So your content being interesting is one thing, but your content being useful is another. So how the content that you're making is going to help the student to get a job in the future or to go for a higher education later on. This is very important, and that once the student knows this, they will not play games, because game is a temporary addiction, and we are. I don't think we are going to police the students for those activities.
Yeah, so a similar type of question is asked by Deepak Bansod from YouTube live session. He says, what is the procedure to make bind them full time while lecture, because most of them join but do not listen?
Yeah, that's what I said. So it is, I personally don't think it is my duty to bring somebody who is not interested in my lecture and force him to learn to listen to me. So if somebody is not interested in my lecture, then that means he does not see my lecture to add value to his learning. And at the level of higher education, I don't think that is what my duty is.
Sir, one very interesting question asked here by Dr. Priya Ranjan Kumar. Says one question, once we have created e-content for this semester, and again same subject I'll be teaching in next year with the same material to be shared, so material already available in the students domain will reduce the importance of teacher, and the teacher will not have an opportunity to use the same material for different interpretation purpose. What do you think about this?
So that's a very good question, and I briefly touched upon it in my lecture already. So that how can we make ourselves relevant? I mean, this is a question for the teachers themselves. So our content becomes public domain, and probably we are repeating ourselves every year. So our need for our employment also, I mean, we have to ask whether we are needed to be teaching every year. So I touched upon it, that the content, the information that we are sharing and the content that we are delivering has to be constantly upgraded. So there are two things. One is that the information that we have about a topic is not static. A teacher has to be aware that knowledge is not static, and he has to keep himself or herself updated with what is the latest. And even if, of course, even the vocabulary, even in languages, vocabulary continues to change. The new words keep coming, and new ways of expressing ourselves continue to come. So even in the fields which may look like to be more slow to change, even there you will see a lot of change happening. In sciences, new researches keep on coming. So a teacher has to appropriately upgrade his content with the most recent information that is available. Second thing is that every student group is not the same. So if I teach a particular topic, my students may be coming from, if I'm teaching, say, programming skills on a particular language, some of the students may have learned one language, some may have learned another language. Some may have an exposure to physics, some may have an exposure to chemistry. Some may be very bright students, some may not be very bright, some may be bright in one. And so we have to understand our student, and that is where we can contribute as individual teachers. Can we understand our students, and can we customize our content exactly tailor-made for my audience? And that is where the challenge lies, and that is where we can justify our presence in that.
One generalized question, sir, that asked by Dr. Vinod Kumar. How do you observe the Indian education system in terms of online education policy?
I don't know about policy. I'm not a policy expert, but I can definitely see the trend that India has done very well in digital world. India has largest number of internet users, and the internet reach is quite penetration is very high. It is called penetration. You can see people using internet, using YouTube videos. Even I go to the slum areas in the colonies where homeless people are using internet. I have seen people who do not have home, who are living in shanties and who are living just in their tents, and I have seen watching them YouTube videos and communicating on WhatsApp. So internet penetration in India is very good. Of course, there are some gap areas which have to be filled, and I'm not a policy expert, as I said, so I do not know what needs to be done and what is to be expected in coming years. But definitely, India is not lacking. India cannot be treated as anywhere not doing any poorly in this field. We are doing very well in this field.
One question from Professor Abhijit Karkun, JNU, who says, do you think video classes impact the privacy of the students attending online classes? This is more because they are at home, and they may be casually dressed, or the room they are sitting may not be presentable.
So I think this topic will be covered by Dr. Sandesha. She is going to talk about netiquettes. So I will not preempt her by giving my views here.
All right. There is also a lot of request on the. So can we get your presentation? It was very interesting and useful.
Yeah, okay. I'll share these slides. Maybe we can. I can send the PDFs through the email.
There are various questions which may not, which will be covered, in the our subsequent or following lectures, following talks related to practical sessions, whiteboard, and various other questions. So there are more than 500 messages to you, and I think it will be, it will continue till evening. So maybe we can just stop here, and I will address all the questions in our following sessions. So thank you very much, Professor Shandar, for your enlightening talk, and for creating a background for all these speakers.
So thank you very much, Dr. Sonu. So I take this occasion to invite you back to your presentation.
Sure. Thank you very much, sir. Let me just come back to my presentation. This is visible. In this session, I would request Dr. Sandesha to please help me with the questions, because while presenting, we'll not be able to, very attentively look at the questions which are coming into the chat, because that chat box disappears when we are on presentation. Through YouTube also, I would request if there are some questions related to the topic, you may please pass on to us. Right. As the topic suggests, innovative teaching, innovative and secure techniques to conduct online classes, in which I'll be also covering the practical sessions and will give you some demo. I would like to start with a question. Just a minute. This presentation was, of course, not that one which I wanted to show. So let me just open that one. Okay, so it is fine now. Here it is. This will be the plan of my presentation today. I'll just briefly compare some of the platforms which can be used for practical sessions or practical classes for any kind of subject, I suppose. And then I'll be talking about the teaching and tasks online, like what all we can do online, specifically in today's situation, and maybe in future also we may engage our students through various online platforms or activities like live games, online debates, and activities. So let me start with the question. Can you guess what can be filled up in this blank? Can you just write in the chat box? A teacher is always a. Now I'm opening the chat box to see your answers. Or maybe Sandesha ji, can you help me with this? This chat box is not appearing here.
Yes, sir, I can help you with it. A lot of people have given the answer learner, and a few have given role model. One person has given guide and actor also, as somebody has given facilitator.
Good.
Yes.
Yes.
But a lot of people have got the answer of saying learner, motivator, empathizer, improviser. Somebody has mentioned dictator, by the way.
Wow, that's good.
A catalyst, that's a good one, I guess.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'll sorry, just to interrupt you, Sandesha ji. Professor Shandar, please allow people who are in the waiting room, because otherwise then they will be popping up here as well. All right. All right, Sandesha ji, yeah. What other answers we are getting?
We have academic leader, teacher also. A teacher is always a teacher.
Teacher always is a teacher, yeah. Okay.
But majority people are saying a teacher is always a learner, sir. Innovator.
I think yes. I would also agree that a teacher is of course not a dictator. It will be wrong to say like this, or maybe we can just go to the past or our school history when we were studying. Of course, teacher may have we may have such kind of teachers who were acting like dictators, and they used to beat us. I also remember, like, in school I was very poor student, and I was very I used to perform very poor, because that motivation was missing. That as you some people, as rightly said, the teacher, when they act like dictator, then it's not a learning kind of process. So I also believe a teacher is always a learner, even till the last breath, because every year, every semester, or maybe every semester, you will be meeting a new generation. You will be meeting, we meet like new people, and from them, while teaching them, we also learn a lot of things. I believe in this one, like from every batch, there are few students who may have, taught me what I haven't paid attention in earlier batches or while I was studying. So that is also not in the term of content of the lectures, but in the means of upgrading myself. So what we think, like, that it is something like, teacher is, you can compare it like, that any, in the technical word, we can say the teacher is like a software program. If the teacher program, that program is there on the on the portal, and people have downloaded it, like it can be like, for example, WhatsApp, for example, Facebook, these are all programs, which were made, and then frequently updation, like upgrading or updates, you receive frequently. Like, for example, if you do not receive updates for maybe 2 years or 1 year, then you may think that, okay, this app has gone, just obsolete, because more new apps have emerged up, or more new programs have emerged up, which you may use for today's, which are matching today's, the demand. So even, like, for example, I'll just give you example of Windows Vista, that recently announced that they are discontinuing the support and updates of that Windows. So now that window is called in technical world that it is a dead window. So that means there won't be any support if there are some, there won't be any updates from the company side. So because now they are working on new platforms, like Windows 10 is going on, and you keep on receiving updates. So it's the same thing. Like, as a teacher, we also study a lot. We refer to various material. We take into account our new books, new material, new research which have come up. So it is in the same way. I would say the teacher is, of course, a learner. Is always a learner. Even you can see that, various our colleagues, our senior colleagues, are studying even after retirement as well. When they are even above 80s or 85 or 90s, they are working, they are reading, they are active in this sphere in their relative studies, and that is what shows that that person is learner. I'll just briefly tell you that, that as Professor Shandar has rightly said, that there are various programs to conduct online sessions, and some of them which we use or which I have tried in our practical sessions. So I would like to just share the practical experience with such kind of programs. I have tried Cisco WebEx, where like Cisco WebEx, Microsoft Teams, Skype, WhatsApp. Of course, WhatsApp is still there, and free conference call, Google Meet, and Zoom. What I faced, that Cisco WebEx and Team takes a lot of data bandwidth, due to which Google Meet is also into that category. That due to which when your sound is cracking, or when there is a network low areas, like your students are accessing your meeting or your class, they may not be getting the proper voice, because if we compare the data bandwidth to the users also, and as well as, like, the research says that that they take a lot of data. And if your voice is broken somewhere, like if there's some network issue, then that voice may not be delivered. But whereas, like in Skype, or we can say that that on WhatsApp or Zoom, they provide that such kind of elastic kind of push to the sound. In case, like within a 2 seconds there is a pause, or there is a voice cut or network low, then they just push back with the elastic effect. That means that sound will come quickly in a faster tempo. This we learned while using such kind of programs, and we found that, okay, that is what very important. Like, if there will be a lot of voice breaking, like currently many of users are many of our colleagues are accessing this meeting from the remote areas where network may not be very fast. So we requested even them to switch off their camera, so that even they also understand. They also wrote that due to low network bandwidth, we request we are switching off our camera. That is perfectly fine, because network is what the main cord of such kind of sessions. So in case like you're with the students, so you may ask also them to please they may also switch off their camera while having verified, so that verification is necessary. Like this is what we requested you earlier, well, when we begin this session. I have just one question to you. Which platform do you use for your online classes? Type your answer in the chat box, please. Sandesha ji, please help me with that one. That which platform do you use? This question is to all. Let us see what is the popular platform you're using for online classes. Sandesha ji. There is one request, to all the colleagues, like, if it seems like, yeah, you are at home and we all are at home, and you can, of course, sit relaxed on your bed or on your sofa. You can lie down. That's fine. But in case you are in such kind of position, so I would request to switch off your camera so that that it doesn't look inadequate while you're sitting. And even my students, I allow them just to, maybe they can just lie down on their sofa or bed. That's fine. But in that case, like, just do not use your camera. Then it gives a bad impact to others also. You can use any position, but just switch off your camera. And if you are properly sit, as like Dr. Sandesha will be also covering this point, that as you're sitting properly fine, then you can of course interact with us. You can switch on your camera and so on. So Sandesha ji, are we here? Some answer? Have we got some answers? Hello.
Yes, Sandesha was logged out, and I think she has joined back.
Professor Shandar, can you just please make co-host to Dr. Sandesha, because she just yeah, because she's just got out, and then she cannot unmute herself.
No, I already did it. She can.
Okay, you did it. Okay, let me just till that time.
So,
Yeah,
I mean,
Sandesha ji is back.
So majority of the people are talking about Zoom, Google Classroom, WebEx.
Okay.
Somebody's mentioned MS Team, Google Hangouts, Microsoft Team and Google Meet, Zoom, YouTube, Google Meet. So Google Duo conference call. Somebody has mentioned AZ Recorder. Classroom, somebody has mentioned that. But majority of people are mentioning Zoom and Google Meet and Microsoft Team, couple of them. Cisco WebEx is also another one that a lot of people have talked about. Google Hangouts, that's just about it, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sandesha ji. Yeah, so what we have also seen. Yeah. Yes.
Somebody mentioned life size. Somebody mentioned life size. I'm not aware of what that is.
Okay, might be. There are a lot of programs. There are more than 100 programs which can be used for such kind of programs. But yes, most popular are Google Meet, Zoom, or WebEx, which these are the platforms which have even given free access to the teachers also. So what I wanted to know, like, what kind of platform do you use, and how can you secure your online classrooms? Many of you may be taking the precautions. Yesterday I was giving a talk to the colleagues in Amity University, and I asked that before the talk, I was with the IT guys, and I was discussing, like, we had a different session, like, where we were just discussing. It's something like having a chat with the technical people. Since I'm also interested in techniques, so technical things, so I just interacted with them, like, what they are using WebEx. So I asked, like, what's the reason, like, why you're using WebEx? So they said, we are just instructed to use WebEx. I said, what is the reason? And then the moderator says that we were using Zoom, and then then there were some issues of privacy and all. then the government has banned the Zoom, and the US also has banned the Zoom. So some kind of things were there. I said that, okay, what was the reason? They said, oh, no, it can be hacked. It can the data can be stolen. And I was just surprised to know, okay, that is fine. That is the general assumption people may have. What I would like to say to secure your techniques, like, I would say that nothing is safe. As Professor Shandar also mentioned that, that it all depends upon you and us. Nothing is safe. If you are online, even offline, nothing is safe. Students can record your lectures. Students are generally recording your lectures, and then they are sharing such kind of lectures with their friends. Like I also know, because some of our friends are as a student, and they share this such kind of recordings. And then I was surprised to say whether you have taken the permission from the teacher. They say no, everybody records. So nothing is safe actually in this world. So, but what we can do for online, it is in your hand. In offline mode, it's not in your hand. You cannot go to everybody and check their phones whether they are recording or not. But yes, on online, it is in your hand. But yes, some things you can be beyond your limitations. But what I can say that there are certain security measurements. The government has not banned the Zoom or any other platforms. They have just asked to take precautions kind of measurements through which you can make your any class or meeting secured. And such advisory is totally applicable on each and every platform. Either it is Zoom, either it is WebEx. You need to just, what you have to do is, like, before using such kind of platform, or if you are already using such kind of platform, so try to go to just their settings, try to learn about them, try to watch their videos, how to secure your application. For example, if you are using Google Meet, I can guarantee you, like, even I have seen such kind of sessions. Like recently we were in a session where the program was organized on Google Meet. And like, for example, Abhi, currently I can give you one right, and people, just you will get one right. If you can see, okay, that right, I think I do not have. Maybe I request Professor Shandar, can you please enable the annotation that is there in the sharing where this screen is there? I would request just to enable the annotation. And like, once this annotation is enabled, you have the right to write anything with the pen or with the finger on the screen. So something like this has happened currently. Shandar, have you got the option?
I think we have enabled it from the.
Okay, you have enabled it, right? So. Thank you very much. So that now you on your screen one icon of pen may have appeared. You may try this. You may try this. Just click on that pen and just just swipe on the screen, and then you will see that what will happen. I think maybe they have not got the right, but that's okay. But what I want to
because the global settings do not allow the annotation.
All right, because it is disabled from your web in your background settings. Yeah, these are there's some measurements, like what could be done. Like in this case, like if I have not disabled this setting, then you would have that pen through which you can just okay, now that see that somebody has shared the screen. This is one of the live example. Now
I just
you have the right
every participant to share screen.
Yes. This through this anybody can show anything. So what we can do is, like, we can just disallow, or we can just disable. Now we have disabled. Now you cannot share your screen. All the settings are available in the program. Now it is your responsibility to make it secure. I mean, currently you have seen this live example that somebody has shared the screen, which means like anybody can share anything. And this is what happened in one of the government organization. Like somebody just shared the screen, and then some unwanted material or content was shared through that screen, which was of course not not required. And then people who may be not having this they may not have just got to the reason, and they just declared it, oh, that our program has been hacked, our screen has been hacked. So that is what, like, we are very quick to say that, okay, it is hacked, it is Zoom bombing, or it is something like that. Yes, it may be possible, anything can be possible, but it all depends upon ourselves. So what the basic things are, like, you just disable the participants to use annotation, that means the pen through which anybody can write on the screen. You can prevent unauthorized entries, like today, as maybe like you are, maximum of you are with the registration code which we have provided you. Of course, it's a big gathering, so it was difficult for us also to manage people who are without registration codes. So we have just we are in the process, like our people are trying to verify you through your name and entries, and then that is the process. Like, but in class, like the class may be of 10, where there are like 10 students, 20 students, or 200 or 300 students are there. So there it is easier to verify, and and then you can trust your students, like, okay, that is the name of that student. And as like we requested you earlier, like, in the beginning, you keep your camera on for the verification purpose, because anybody can come into the meeting if somebody has shared the credential. So in that case, like, we need to just find out that people, and we have to then remove them from the list. So this is what, like, the next point says, avoid denial of services, DOS it is called, attack through password for online classes. So denial of service is something like, when somebody want to, it's not like everybody is after you, everybody is looking to just steal your data, everybody is looking to hack your screen. No, it's not like that. It is always planned, it is always that uh, predefined, and there are a lot of ways to find out who did that. Of course, it takes time, but yes, anybody who has done that will not be spared, because there are various ways to find out which IP address that person logged in. So we have that, like, in online such kind of things, security measurements are there. But of course, then even without thinking about such kind of things, we need to just even be careful while having, so that we don't face such kind of problems. Then there is also a lot of options, like restrict file transfer, and restrict the sharing screen from the participant side. And sometimes it happens, like, people by mistake click on the share screen, like in one of the meetings on Google Meet. If you have just used it, so while entering to the class, you will get the sound, not sound, but option to say that just to enter or present. So many people who do not know which option to press, and if there is a large gathering, so people may click on present. Once they have clicked on present, the presentation which is going on, for example, if we are on Google Meet, and if people are joining with the present button, the present with option, then my PPT will be closed, and his screen or her screen will be shared on the screen. So that is what in Google Meet also, like, we need to prevent such kind of entries. These settings are there always in the applications or in the background settings, which can be done through browsers, because there are two types of settings. Some settings are available on the software program which you have installed. For example, in instance of here we have Zoom installed on the same system. Some settings can be done here, and some settings have to be done at the background, that is backend, which is can be accessed through browser. So what my point is, you have all the facilities to make your class or interaction secured. Now that is up to you how you make it secure. So it is what one more thing, like, as we said, that nothing is safe. Of course, your mobile is not safe, your SIM card is not safe, your even it is something like, before driving a car, we try to learn it. We do not go we do not go without driving, without learning the car. We do not go on the road. So first we take time to learn how to drive a car, and then we go. Of course, in online things, it is difficult to wait for such kind of time, because now, as you have the pandemic time, and everybody have to rush to learn such kind of a platform. And even some of the private universities and institutions, they have made it rule that everybody has to take classes, like even in your home. If you have kids like in school, so some of the schools, they have made it mandatory that everybody, even that person zero with the technical knowledge, they have to conduct the classes. Now it is something like our our vice chancellors have said that if you are thrown into the water, you will, of course, you will learn slowly and gradually to swim. And that is the way, that is also one of the ways to learn such kind of programs or activity, or any kind of activity. Now let us go to the next slide. Of course, these are what Zoom, Google Meet, and other programs we use for our classes. And let me just talk about these teaching tasks online, and live games, and Kahoot, and some of the games which I've prepared. I am teaching a foreign language, so most of the things are suitable for foreign languages. But what I found even earlier also, that such kind of programs, or such kind of ways or methods can be used anywhere. But the thing is that you have to think innovatively. Like you may make out just a feather from here, and make it customized as per your requirement, or choose the most suitable platform for online classes or sessions. I'll just give you some examples from here. Like this is what is the way we are conducting the classes. For example, this is one of the screenshot of my earlier classes when we started somewhere in mid of March. When I spoke to students, that this is also very important, as Professor Shandar said, that it is all voluntary. It should be voluntary. Of course, when you make it compulsory, and then there may be people who may be trying to escape from such kind of situation. Like for example, you have made it compulsory. Okay, 100% attendance should be there, and or maybe 90% attendance should be there, and we'll mark your attendance and all. That is of course possible, but then it will for some students who are not willing to join, who are maybe busy, or who are having some other task or other meeting or other class, they may be trying to just escape and make just kind of false kind of attendance as well. There are various ways to have such kind of false attendance. So what we motivate is, we try to motivate students that they should come for online sessions voluntarily. So there won't be any attendance kind of thing. Like Jnu also supports such kind of idea that that study and learning is the process which can be done on the voluntary basis. It is in the offline classes also. You can, if you just make it 100% compulsory attendance, then students will come, and maybe just they may be playing on their phones, or they may be looking at the window. They may not be listening to you. Of course, one important point is that the content or the way, if that is not that updated, or if it is boring, then of course there won't be any attention in the classes. So as like question was asked, like how to make them attentive. Of course, if you are now I'll tell you that how we use to get the attention of all the students. And in this class, like when I spoke to the students that how to do that, like that are you willing to have online classes? So they said yes, we are also got bored, and we have nothing to do at home, so it will be good to interact with all. So I thought, okay, that will be interactive. That will not be in a kind of kind of lecture based, that I am just going to speak and you'll be just listening. Meanwhile, dear participants, you may write the questions here, and we'll try to take questions in between or at the end of the session, as our moderator, Dr. Sandesha, instructs us. So what here I wanted to say that, so what some of the students said that, sir, we could not get our books because we had to leave in a sudden manner, and then we forgot to bring our books. We thought it is just for 1-2 days, and or maybe 1 week, but we didn't imagined, or we didn't think about this long period. So what in that case, like we as a teacher, we try to help them in various ways. Like it's a simple task like clicking a photo of or scanning the page of the book and then sharing it on screen, so that students who do not have book, they can also access it through online in the online classes. And here, if you can just see on the screen, there is one user with the Realme XT. Of course, your class is small, so you can before starting your classes, like for example, like you can just verify such users, so that your meeting is totally secured, either through voice, either through video. That okay, this is your student. Because sometimes it happens like we don't know that many of our participants here as well, they even didn't know like how to rename ourselves. And that's fine, because this is what we are learning on day by day, like that how to rename ourselves on such kind of platform. There are a lot of programs, so it's difficult to learn all the programs all together. But yes, there may be a situation in your class as well, so you may try to just verify the students or participants in your class. Yet there was one question that how to use Blackboard or Whiteboard in online teaching. See, Google also has this Jamboard type of application, which can be incorporated in Google Meet. There is one mic which has been unmuted. I would request Sandesha ji to please mute that mic. Yeah. Thank you. Or maybe, yeah, somebody's here. All right. So what I was saying that this whiteboard is there in various applications. It is there in Cisco WebEx. It is there in Google Meet. It is there in Zoom. So as I said that I have tried various programs with the students, and based on the feedback from the students, they said that the Zoom is better. So I keep on, of course, I keep on trying new programs. And for example, for a beginning of 10 minutes, students may find the link. So, okay, today we'll have class on callfreeconference.com. So students will enter with that. And if they find it difficult, then of course we switch to Zoom back. So it is all experiment and learning which platform we can use. So in Zoom, I would like to tell you that, and the functions are same. Related to the security issues, related to the whiteboard or sharing the screen. Generally, the concept is same. It is something like if you're buying a car, the structure is almost same. 4 wheels, one steering, one horn, something like that. But yes, they may look alike. There may be some space differences and colors and make and models. But otherwise, the basic structure of such kind of online platforms is same. So you can find out such options. Like for example, here whiteboard, you can see on the left side. So I was teaching them, the endings of one case, and they're like, I typed the endings, and then I used pen. It's through mouse, so that's why the writing is of course like mashallah type. So that's okay. But yes, main thing is like they got the what it is written. And then I generally ask to send them the homework for their writing practice. So they write on the paper and then send the pictures. And through various applications, like I generally check it through digital pen, which can be called stylus, right? And then I mark it, and I just make corrections and send them back, like what is the issues, and then please correct those issues. This I generally invite through Google Classroom or through WhatsApp. WhatsApp is what I've seen that students are very familiar with WhatsApp, so they most of them they send through WhatsApp only. And for practice of speaking or communication skills, I ask them to record various activities, like something like text or maybe some talk on the topic, and send through voice note. And and then I do check whenever it is possible, and then give comments like what are the issues and what was not correct. Another task is what I found very interesting, just making the students as like actor or movie directors. This is also one of the practical tasks. And such similar type of tasks can be used in various spheres, or it can be social sciences, it can be history. Now you are, as a subject expert of your area, you may think about like how you can use such kind of methods in for your students. Like what I do is like I explain them that how to make film or video just through your phone camera. Nothing, no technical skills are required, just simple skills, that is like just holding the camera. And I provide like students who understand technology, then I provide the simple applications that are there. Free applications are there on Android or iPhone, or through Windows also, or other platforms. There are plenty of applications through which they can edit the videos. But in case they are not edited, then it is also fine. What I gave the task is like you just speak anything in Russian language, because these are the students of first year, and this is one of the students, his name is Siddhant, and I gave this task to everybody, but this is one of the most interesting video I found, because sorry, the task was to speak anything in Russian, show anything in Russian, find out the name of the objects through dictionaries, and tell us what it is. It is basically for the practice of the communication skills, because they have just studied 3 months only in the first year, and after that we had 3 months loss of studies, and then after that we had this lockdown period started. And within this 3 months, I think he learned a lot. And even in our online classes, he's developing in a very high scale. And you will be surprised to know that this student didn't even he didn't spoke himself, but he made he just taught Russian to his parents also. He taught his mother, or his sister, his friends, even the neighbor also, to speak in Russian. And he was interacting with them very interestingly. And believe me, it was very nice to see that, okay, this student has done something else. I just asked to record the video in Russian, and where like you will be speaking some sentences. And let's see how he speaks. Let me just share this sound also, because currently sound is not going. All right, yeah, now you'll get the sound. Okay, I think sound still not going. Let me just try once again. Are you getting the sound? Can you see it in the chat box? All right, you're getting the sound. Somehow I'm not getting the sound. But that's okay. I think my speaker has to be changed. Okay, speaker is here. All right.
Now it has paused right now, Sonu sir.
All right, yeah. So see, you're getting the voice, yeah, of the video. So Nishan, you're getting the voice of video? All right, thank you very much. So see that he's just telling, he's narrating, he found the words in the dictionary, and he's just going to show what all is there, objects, like as this is the key, and he's using a lot of adjectives, this is cooler and all. And this is my table, this is my book where I study and all. And of course, this is what something his puja room. Oh, sorry. Yeah. And then he goes to his mom, and this is what like surprised everybody, that his mother starts speaking in Russian. Like he's saying hello son in Russian, and then he's telling about her, and then going on ahead. Other things like that, what he is doing, his father. And here you can see that his sister, who is just whom he asked, his sister in Russian, he asked, like, can you tell about yourself in Russian? And the sister speaks fluently, like it's looking like I asked like whether your sister knew Russian earlier. He said no, I just just because we are in the such kind of situation, we are at home, so I just taught her. He goes, and And there, here is his neighbor. Like he said that I taught him through this window. Here is the neighbor who also speaks in Russian. Hi friend, how are you? How are you doing? What are you doing? And he says, are you making video and all? So such kind of thing up there, like, and then says bye bye. So this is what we found very interesting, like, you know, that students also liked such kind of assignment. And here, like, you know, he has just made small clips and then joined them through applications which I said that they are available to merge the video clips. So this is one of the examples which were liked by students, and they all, you know, were very happy that okay, we'll be on the screen and we have to make something you know, good kind of content, and some kind of you know, task should be there, that which is very interesting to students as well. Now I have next question to our audience. Which magical phrase you would use to get attention of every student in your class? Either it is offline, either it is online. So now question to you, please write in the chat box. We'll just take 15 to 20 seconds to get your answers. Type in the chat box which magical phrase or which phrase you would use. For example, you are having a class of 60 people or 30 people, you know, 30 students are there, and you are just, they are, you know, they are not paying attention. They may be talking to each other, or maybe they are just somewhere else. And what you do, what do you say to get their attention? Sandesha, can you please help me with the messages?
Yes, sir. Sir, you've got many compliments from the people. They're loving your session. They love the example. Kudos to your student, by the way. Anyway, so a lot of people. So everybody, please start answering the question that has been asked, that which magical phrase you would use to get attention of every student in your class. Please answer that and I'll get the answer.
Please watch the YouTube also if there are some answers. Like I have this simple answer, simple question, okay. Like which phrase do you use to get attention of every students in your class?
So someone has written, dear, lend me your ears. Somebody has written, gentlemen. And listen carefully, an assignment for you. And you can expect many questions from this topic in the exam. Jokes. Let me tell you a shortcut or a trick. A new day for a new beginning, dear students. Let's begin. This is Sukanti Mohapatra who is telling this. Then we have more coming up. We have attention, please, which is...
Attention, please. This is a common phrase. Can you see the on YouTube also? I would like to hear them as well.
I have some problem in YouTube access, so I can YouTube comments here.
Yeah, please, sir.
There are, dear students, you are superb. Silence, dear students. Hello, everyone, guys. Oh, where are your mobiles, dear students? Look at me.
Okay.
You students are excellent. So this is what.
All right.
Sir, I'll take the ones from the chat which is coming up. Parul Pandey has written, wake up and smell the coffee.
Okay.
Dr. Kavita Coimbatore is saying, are you with me? And we have, next is very important, very, very important from Manish Sharma. This is how he grabs his attention of his students. And Gaurav Sharma ji from Cuttack says, what would you like to learn today?
What Manish Sharma ji says, I couldn't get.
Manish Sharma ji says, next is very, very important.
Okay, next is very, very important. All right. Okay.
Whatever the next topic, I guess. And Dr. Vinod Kumar says, hello, guys. And
hello, guys. Okay.
And okay, Dr. Tamasha Acharya from Mumbai says, hola, everyone. We are going to learn something interesting today. I think she's a Spanish teacher because she said hola.
Hola. It may be hola.
It must be hola. So by mistake.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Next, Amala T. Chako from Ghaziabad says, next we can have an interesting session. And Naga Lakshmi ma'am says, motivating games. And Mr. Chilaku from Chennai says, is that clear?
Okay. Thank you very much. I think like there will be a lot of answers and most of them are, of course, what we are familiar of. Like, hello, everyone, attention, please. Where are you looking at? where is your phone, or why you are busy in your phone and all. And of course that carrot, of course, that, oh, students, here is some important questions to you, here is something like which is going to come in the exam. Of course this will grab your the attention. But there's one more phrase, as one speaker said, the participant said, let's play a game, like something game, that just you just shout in the class like, okay, let's play a game, and then see everybody, not even 2 but 4 ears will be on you. Not 2 but 4 eyes, like I can say that I have 4 eyes, so I'll be like, if somebody says in the class, let's play a game, that everybody will be looking at you. And this is what we say, that khel khel mein seekhna, like we learn in through games, we learn a lot through games. Of course there may be limitations to some of the streams having such kind of activities, but at least even there I can I am sure that people may have such kind of ideas to how to make maybe interactive games, or how to make some online or interactive activities through which people can engage, or students can be engaged. Our main task is, even especially during this lockdown period, that to engage our students. Otherwise, like if they just be alone, and they won't be interacting much generally in the house, like, or how long they can watch television, how long they can use mobile phone. Of course not for long. So they need some kind of activities. These such kind of activities will help them from going into depressions, which we are getting messages from various students. And of course we are also worried about the students who are there in remote areas where there is no network and all, and we are trying to be in touch with them through phones, and we are giving them some kind of assignment, and ask them to find out some places, just maybe in the field. Like I really like one student from Rajasthan.
The job we have to do.
Sorry.
So आप login करो मेरे.
Okay, Prof. Shandar sir's mic is on. So okay, that's it. So what I liked from that student, that his the temperature at his side was 45 degree, and we had a class at 11 o'clock, and I just saw him like in the field. I said, where are you? So he said, sir, I'm in the field because there is no network and I missed 2 classes. And I heard that it's very interesting, and I just wanted to come also to play and learn. And I found like he was in the field where there is only just one tree, and he was standing under the tree, and everywhere it is like just plain steppy. So this is what something like, if you motivate the students, they will of course will come to they'll try to find out some ways, like trying to find out spot where network is there, maybe trying to borrow somebody's phone, and various ways. It's something like, where is the will, there is a way. Of course there are exceptions also, but yes, I also believe that where there is a will, there is a way. Jahan chaah wahan raha, as we in Hindi we say. Okay, now I'll just briefly tell you about the Kahoot, which I actively use in our classes. This is very very nice platform, which even has given the premium access. Earlier there was some nominal fees to get the premium functions, but generally most of the functions were free to use. But now they have also extended the premium features to all the teachers. So if you're a teacher, you can claim your free access, even without having the official email ID. You can just give the details, and they will provide you the premium features. Now I'll just go to the screen to the browser. Yeah, here it is. So if you just currently don't go to this site, I'll just tell you when to go. I will have a session on that thing also. I'll just hide the control bar from here. Okay, so while you're just going to the kahoot.com, like you can just do it later on as well as in our practical session, where we can just tell you in details. Here, this is a kind of platform which through which you can create quizzes in the form of games, because as you say that, if you say that okay, there is a game, then of course there is a lot of attention from this side of students. Okay, so let's see why. Okay. So here it is. I'll just try to log in. As if you're using it for first time, then you need to sign up. You can sign it up. And like currently I have the user ID and password, so I'm just entering with my user ID and password. Here, what you can do is like you can create various quizzes in the form of game, and there are various other platforms also, on which our other participants, our other speakers, colleagues will be speaking about that. Like Dr. Varun Saxena will be speaking about such kind of things. Dr. Sandesha also will be speaking briefly about this such kind of online platform. But I generally use Kahoot because I found it different because that it has a good graphics and as well as a sound, a music which comes very nicely. I think there is some network issue. Maybe that site is not opening. This is the first time I'm facing such kind of thing. But yes, in the world of technical things, everything is possible. So okay, I'll just take it to the our practical session. Maybe till that time this issue is resolved. So what is the thing here? Like you can just create the quiz and share it with the students. Like for example, on the left side, you can just see my quizzes over here. Like polls can be created, and the quizzes can be created through multiple type of questions. Various type of pictures can be added, videos can be added, or any material can be added with you, whatever it is available. And it's very easy to create such kind of Kahoot. Next, technique or method we use in our class is what I call game out of blue. Out of blue, generally, this is a game to engage students to speak anything on extempore based. And it is very useful in the foreign languages classes, and maybe other colleagues may also take out this feather, as I said, that if something can be used in their practical sessions or classes. What we do is like even in the offline classes or in the online classes, all the classes can be recorded. I hope, like, yeah, currently, yeah, here it is. So in offline classes, we play this game, and even on online classes, we play this game. We give a word. The students are explained about that. That will give you a word, and you need to speak about a particular word for maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes, depending upon the level of your students, extempore, without thinking anything. Like for example, you get that word table. So you'll just speak up, start speaking about on the table, what it is, and how to do this, that anything. And the duration, of course, may be increased. And there is a key how to train the students with this kind of situations. See, this is our life, practically life. Like this is a situation which can come in our practical life as well. When you are asked to say anything like extempore. You may have seen, like in your official programs, your maybe senior teacher or maybe your the supervisor may have asked you, okay, Mr. Aman, please speak on this thing, or please address the gathering. That is what, if you have the practice of such kind of extempore, then you can manage it for yourself as well, and your students can also manage to speak extempore when it is required. So this is what something like which is there in everybody's life. So what those keys are, like who, when, like the 5W and 1H, which is very popular as a questions when we are making some story. So who, when, why, what, where, and how. And apart from that, okay, I think, yeah, Sandesha ji was out due to network issue. Okay, so duration maybe, of course, increase gradually, that from 1 to 2 minutes to 3 minutes can go up. And apart from that 5W and 1H, you can also ask them to cook up stories, become a folk narrator, and add spices as much as you can. And of course, there should be no personal opinion. You should like clearly mention that there should not be any personal opinion, because otherwise it'll like we'll just assume, we'll announce it in the class that okay, there won't be any personal opinion. If in case like you're saying you're cooking up any story, then we will assume that it is not your story, you have just cooked it up. But main task is like to speak in that particular language. In the audience, like our colleagues, I would request you to give me a word. I'll just try to speak on any word randomly. Let's play this game. Let me just open the chat box. Sandesha ji, are you here? Sandesha ji, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you please help me with the question, with the words?
Okay.
Any, just pick up any word.
Any word. Okay. Hold on. A lot of epidemic. Somebody's given epidemic, childhood memories, teacher, flower,
No,
immediately,
not all,
home,
not all,
excellent.
not
Just
all.
any.
Just prompt a one word, and I'll try to cook up the story on that.
Tour.
Tour.
Tour. Yeah.
Okay. Tour is basically a journey, which everybody likes, and tour can give various kind of experience. It may be very full of anxietiness. It can be full of enjoyment, full of excitement. And one basically tour, what I feel is important in everybody's life, because while having tour, we get to know a lot of things from the various people. We meet various people, and we meet I think here somebody has shared the screen. I think we have to disable this one. Okay. So in tour, basically what we do is in tour, while having tour, we can go anywhere in the world, and we can meet any people over there. Various people experience we can get, and various kind of situation. We can see how people are living, how their culture, what is their style, and various kind of things. Once I've been on my tour to Kolkata, and I found it very interesting, having various kind of cultural varieties, and people were there were my colleagues with me on that tour, and we had a good time with that time, and then so on. So we can just continue on speaking on that particular word for longer, even if you have those questions in your mind, that those 5W and 1H, and plus your personal experience, which can be called cook up story, and you can add any kind of thing. As we say that there are no kind of personal opinion, so they are free. If they are saying anything, that doesn't mean that they feel they say this thing. Apart from that, what in our Center of Russian Studies, what we have recently thought of, we generally in every year, like we used to organize the cultural programs offline mode. But recently, that is due to this lockdown period, we had to postpone our program, and then we all came up with the idea, okay, let's try to organize it on the online mode. So we organized this on 25th April, and believe me, it was excellent. And even the number of participants we could not imagine. More than around 120 participants participated. We assume that maybe like 20-30 people will come, and then they will just narrate their story, or they recite their poetry, and poetry or in Russian or in any language, and then it will be over within 1 or 2 hours. But that day we had to sit from 10 a.m. till 7 p.m. And that was, of course, surprise to us. We were also happy that okay, because students in offline mode, when we invite, like in earlier years, like in previous years when we organized such kind of activities, students from remote areas, of course, like from people were there from Vishakhapatnam, from Shantiniketan, from some villages, and people earlier they didn't have such kind of platform to come over here to participate in such kind of programs. Like they all were the students who were learning Russian language, and the online platform made it possible for them to show their capabilities, to show their personalities, And now, and there were more than, I think, 15 students from one university. I would like to name Vishwa Bharati University, which was even not known to me also till this year. I got to know about that university only when I visited Kolkata. And I got to know that, okay, there is one university, which is wonderful university, is Vishwa Bharati, where Russian is being taught. And through this online, everybody got to know that, okay, what Vishwa Bharati is, or what other universities are, where other people and colleagues are teaching, and what are other students. So what I want to say, that such kind of activities, I'm not saying that it can be it can be replaced with the offline programs. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying just with the offline, we can incorporate such kind of online activities to make it available to all those who are having issues, or who are having difficulties to join offline mode. At this time, it has of course great, and students were very happy to participate in this one, and motivated, of course, that because during this pandemic time, they learned a lot. They heard, like, participants were there, of course, more than 200 listeners or audience were there to just watch this program. Next, what we this is one example of that poetry that one student had just participated. I think you may be getting the voice, and then he's just reading the poetry. And
Ой, помните?
he read
Ой,
he read
все,
for, I
конечно,
think it's a
помните.
long poetry, and he
Как я
read
стоял
it
и
for
пригрозившись к
long,
стене,
which shows that how
ходили, вы
much
помните.
efforts or how
И
much
что-то
energy he put
резкое в
to prepare
лицо
this
бросали.
poetry. And
Вы
like,
говорили, нам пора
without looking at the
расстаться,
paper,
что
without
вас
looking at the
измучила
words,
моя
and
шальная
just with the
жизнь,
emotions and
что
all,
вам пора
that
дело
shows, okay,
приниматься.
that
А
there
мой
are
удел
students who would
катиться
like to
дальше
work. There
вниз.
are students who are interested
Любимая,
voluntarily to work in such kind of situation.
уважаемые.
Latest, like yesterday, we organized a very wonderful program, again, that one of the, that's in the series of online cultural program, song competition. The Center of Russian organized this program, and it was also excellent. Even there also, we enjoyed a lot songs from the students. Of course, there were various tour, like first round and final round. So this was the final round here, and students performed the Russian songs very well. Such kind of activities always motivate and boost the students, the learners, that apart from book and or pen and chalk, what else they can do. And it was really unimaginable that how students were practiced and worked hard, because even I personally also tried to sing a song. I'm a bad singer, of course, but I tried. I recorded the video, I tried it, and of course I knew that I'm singing bad. But what I thought, no, I should not stop it here. I should, if it was bad today, but it will come fine tomorrow. I learn with the time, and this is what my motive is. I may be bad today, I may be not well performing today, but tomorrow I'll be, if I'll practice on that one. If I leave that, then of course there is no progress. Progress is only when you are not leaving anything, if you are on such kind of things, if you're working or on such kind of platforms or anything. So there are various, due to time constraint, I'll just not go into the details. Like online debates can be possible for various spheres or subjects, and group activities can be possible, like here in various programs you have, like on Zoom or in WebEx, you have the possibility to make, as Professor Chandra was also mentioning, that you have this possibility to make separate room or group breakout rooms where the students can just go for the group activities, and they cannot listen to other groups, but they can just talk or discuss anything amongst themselves. Online dance program is what we may also think about, and we may plan to have such kind of thing in future. It's something like that which will, of course, again give some kind of what we say, that enjoyment as well as learning for the students, and a lot of many other activities. You can also, of course, this one important point is, like, you can just always talk to your students and consult your students, like what what kind of activities you would like to have online. So in conclusion, I'll just say that try to select, try various platforms and select the suitable platforms with the feedback of your students, with the feedback of your friends and colleagues, and take security measurements. Recently, I was just yesterday's in Economics Times, that there was a time when it was bombarded with the news that Zoom is unsafe, uninstall the Zoom, and various rumors were there that government has banned the Zoom. There was no such kind of news. There was no, that was not authentic. Government has just said, Ministry of Home Affairs just said, use it with precautions. And the MHA directives clearly mentioned that we cannot stop using Zoom. We cannot ban the Zoom. But yes, we are trying to just make it sure that you use it with the proper precautions. And it has just restricted the government departments to use the Zoom, because there are people who may not, very techno savvy, and they may not understand such kind of thing, and they may, by mistake, they may share something which is not to be shared. And like yesterday in the Economics Times, yesterday night, in fact, in the Economics Times, the message came that now no more Zoom bombing, no more hacking, no more data stealing from Zoom, because the Zoom has made all the security measurements up, like various security measurements are there by default. And even the data center, which was earlier US or China, now data center has been set up in India. So now even our current meeting is being managed from the data center, which is there here in India. And it shows like you can choose, and or if you are from India, then by default it will take you to the data center of India, so that there won't be any there is some the inscription, and there is security to your data or your meetings or your class. And of course, share your experience with your colleagues and users. Feedback from students is important. So I would like to just say, enjoy teaching as well as learning. Thank you very much. I'll be happy to answer to your questions.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I think Dr. Sandesha has been logged out a little bit. So I'll ask, I'll pass on some of the questions to you.
Yes, please.
So first of all, I mean, more than the questions, you have a lot of compliments that your talk is very informative, and you have raised the right kind of issues.
Thank you very much, sir.
Some of them are very happy that they can get ideas for their own teaching from your lecture, and I'll try to extract questions first. I think I'll take questions from YouTube, which I collected before this.
Okay, I'm just going through the questions from the chat on Zoom.
Yes, yeah, so
till you get from the YouTube.
From YouTube. So one question is, please let me know what are the platforms by which we can take text written exams and how we can conduct them. Please help me regarding the issue. This is a question raised by Dr. Satyendra Jinagal.
Text, they're saying text-based questions, yeah? See, the platform Google Classroom is perfect for text-based questions or exams. There you can conduct such kind of tests, and of course you need to just make students comfortable, and a kind of a voluntary environment is to be created, so that they would just write honestly whatever they are writing. And there are also like possibilities, like if you are just mentioning it is there even in Microsoft Teams as well, which I've used. There you can just restrict the timing, so that students have no time to go beyond the screen. That there are some this kind of possibilities there. And even recently, the Delhi University, what we have learned from the news, that they are trying to just have such kind of program, like through which the camera will be, of course, it is again policing you. They're policing you, that if your eyes goes here or there, or you go off the screen, or you change the window, then you will be kicked out from the exam. So that is what, of course, when it is on a large scale, then there may have to be such kind of measurement they may take, because when it is a small group, then you can of course motivate, but when it's a large group, then it is very, very difficult to track everybody's honesty. So that is what I would say, that Microsoft Team and Google Classroom can be used for such kind of tasks.
So one question that was asked a little while ago is that I think in regards to the security questions that you raised. So, sir, do you mean to say that this is a question from Anuranjani?
Yeah.
Do you mean to say that most sites are reliable to use? Security threats are minimal in online teaching platforms?
See, I would say that everything is unsafe. As I started, everything is not safe. You have to make it sure that whatever you are doing, that is safe. Even if it is a question of offline or online, you are the person who is delivering the data. You are the person who is having the data, who is making the content. You need to make out, or you need to learn how to make secure your data. Like, for example, just one example, we upload our, for example, the article on some platforms, like where you can just share your articles and research publications. There are options, like one, you can make it as image, so that that copy paste cannot be can be restricted. There are spaces where even the users cannot take even the screenshots. There are possibilities that the users cannot copy any portion, or there are options that you can just allow them to copy a particular % of the content. So in this way, like before sharing your data, we may have to do a little bit research, a little bit, not much, but little bit research, so that we can make ourselves more secure. And of course, as I say that even if you say that Google Meet is secured or Microsoft is secured, no, it is secured if you are doing it with security measurements. It's not secured if you are not having your security measurements.
So, Dr. Sandesha, if you have any questions from the chat here?
Yeah, we have a lot of interesting questions coming up. I'm sorry I got out for a couple of minutes. I just want to check. There is somebody who is asking, what about, and this is Dr. G. Godson, and he's saying marking online or marking on the images of answer papers, assignments, or homeworks sent by a large number of students can be tiresome, especially in a larger classroom with about 60 students. Are there any alternatives available for marking?
Sir, I would like to say, what was the name of the colleague?
Dr. G. Godson.
Dr. Godson, I would like to say that we are in the we are teaching a first year course this year, and we have 75 students. And we that how to do that. Like, of course, even if it is 200 students, for example, in your class, and you need to check all the assignments, like, for example, inviting them the homework from in the form of pictures. What we can do, we can take help from our the colleagues, or maybe from our research associates, from our research students, like who would be voluntarily happy to check such kind of tasks through this online that image editors. Like, image editors are there, available, free, available on all the platforms, where you can just mark, you make sound, you make round, you may write your comment over there, and then you can share that. You can like, if it is a big classroom, for example, 200, like currently in third year we are 6 teachers, so we have divided our groups, and then we are just inviting all our colleagues. They invite the homework, and then they check it, they send it back. It may take 1 to 2 days, it may take 3 days, depending on your engagements. And of course, for me, like I am a teacher, which or not me, when there are a lot of teachers who are working 24 hours for the students, and most of us, like that we study at night. We don't say that our job is 9 to 5. No, it's not like that. Our job is more than even 18 hours, because we come up with the copies, notebooks, with the latest literature, with the latest books. We come home, we study maybe after dinner when it is quiet, it's calm, or some maybe using morning time, some maybe early learners, like we can say that early, who wake up early and then they 4 o'clock they open up their books, their newspaper, their various material. In the same way, we can check such kind of assignment. Even it may be horrible to say, but yes, there are some such kind of places where you can, while you are traveling, while you are sitting, while you are just waiting for somebody, while you are in queue, you can check and send them the assignments. I generally do whenever I'm free. I'm in queue, like currently nowadays we are all in queues in the shops. Okay, so there are various ways. Yes.
Yeah. So Sonu sir, there is somebody from Sanskrit, a professor, who's asking whether the Kahoot games can be used for their Sanskrit classes also. And
Yes.
somebody else is, there is another question. I'll quickly give it to you.
Please read the name also.
I'm sorry, sir, because it's gone up. There are a lot of people constantly giving it.
All right. All right.
Okay, I got the name of the person, Dr. Sunil, and he's saying, I'm a Sanskrit professor relating to linguistics. How effectively could we use these tools and reach everyone? Does Kahoot be helpful? Basically, he's asking that. There is somebody called Mr. Chilakuru. He's asking, teaching and learning is fine, but do you think can we go with online assessment using technology completely? Will it create a bad impact on students' mindset in taking exams? A lot of people asking about Kahoot and how can we interactively, without any boredom, teach them interestingly as like a lecture method. And more or less, the questions are, okay, there's somebody called Mr. Vijay Jariwala who's written, what about learning for a vulnerable class with respect to affordability of learning tools? So, by the way, I'm session for the Zoom sessions. So we would kindly remind them that we have actually kept interactive sessions towards the end. So we are running short of time. So maybe if we could just quickly.
Yes. Thank you very much for the various questions. But let me just quickly tell you that yes, Kahoot or such kind of programs on other platforms can be created in various languages. The language is not a barrier over there. I made a quiz in Hindi as well. So if Hindi Devanagari script is accepted in Hindi, then I'm sure that I have not tried Sanskrit, but if Devanagari is accepted there, then any language can be accepted. Like that means Sanskrit can be accepted. And thank you very much, Sandesha ji and Professor Shandar and dear colleagues for compliments and the questions. Of course, we apologize that we could not take questions due to paucity of time. But yes, in the practical session, we'll come back to Kahoot. I'll just like to show you briefly about how to make Kahoot, and so that you can make it useful for your classes. Thank you very much. Professor Shandar, to you.
Great, thank you. So I'll take over now. So it's just a quick answer that we can give quickly. There was one question was on how many meetings can we hold in Zoom in one day for 40 minutes each. So there's no limit on that. So just every meeting has to be 40 minutes, but you can always schedule them one after the other, as many as you wish.
Yes.
So now, thank you very much, Dr. Sonu. This was a very informative talk. Even I learned many things from your presentation. Now we come to slightly less technical, but a very, very important subject about online teaching. And some of these questions that were asked in the morning are related to them. I invite our co-convener, Dr. Sandesha Raipa, to talk about Netiquettes. And after that, we'll follow it up with the hands-on session. Over to Dr. Sandesha. Sandesha ji, can you hear me?
Sir, the network bandwidth says that Sandesha ji's network is not very high, like it is showing low networks bandwidth.
Thank you, at least an hour earlier, but I'm sorry.
Okay. So I'll pass it on to Dr. Sonu to convene the remaining lectures. So
all right, thank you. Dr. Sandesha, are you here? I hope you're back. There are a lot of people who have raised their hands for the questions. So please write in the chat box. Currently, it's very difficult to take one-to-one questions. Please write in the chat box. We'll try to answer over there. Dr. Sandesha, are you here? Yeah, Dr. Sandesha is here. So maybe Dr. Sandesha, you can just start without your video, And then slowly, gradually, you can just switch on your camera. We'll just wait for 10, 15 seconds, and let me just try to connect with Dr. Sandesha through other means. See, this is the one of the biggest challenge that network connectivity issues which we have for online classes, and of course we also.
So
Sandesha has come back.
Comes is that, and the devices is, there are many users in the same house who are using fewer devices and smaller. So this is the COVID situation when people were not prepared to all of them to be logging in at the same time.
So, Dr. Sonu?
Yes.
Yeah, Dr. Sonu, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, hi, good afternoon, everybody. I'm so sorry about this. Let me just start it again. Okay.
Please go ahead.
I'm really sorry about this. As
that's okay.
Professor Shanda rightly said, I'm actually having both my daughters having their classes at the same time. So this is also causing a little bit of issues. They're not ready to give up their classes. I think that's their zeal for learning, I guess. So everyone...
people know that all of them will access systems at the same time. Probably will have 4 or 5 computers and more bandwidth also in the future.
Yes, sir. So I will be beginning my presentation. I will be sharing the screen right now. Just give me a second, please.
Yes, Dr. Sandesha, your screen is visible.
So
and
everybody, welcome to JNU. Hopefully when things get better, we will all get to see each other and actually have a live one here in JNU. Effective communication skills and netiquette for online sessions. Am I audible? Is it clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Am I audible enough?
Yes.
Okay, start off with the actual definition of communication skills. If I were to ask everybody what is communication skill according to them, lots of different answers, but let's just
I think we are not getting sound, and maybe Dr. Sandesha, if is it possible to just use Zoom without video, because then your voice will be audible loud. Dr. Sandesha, okay, Dr. Sandesha is here with us, so I'll just request Dr. Sandesha, maybe you can try with voice first, and then maybe we can think about the video.
Okay, well, I'll try that then. Okay, there's
maybe just try for a bit, like give an introduction, and then we can just try once again with the with your screen mode.
I think Sonuji, you can Sandesha can send the PowerPoint to you, and you can.
So
yes, I can. We can also share it from here.
Yeah, you can share it from your screen. PowerPoint to your download.
And
Sandesha ji, there is another possibility as coined by Professor Shandar, that you just send us the PPT. I will play from here, and then you can just present from your side, and then we can show your PPT here.
See. Okay, here we go.
No, your voice will not be stable until unless like you'll just switch off your camera and the screen.
So there will be another chaos. Can you? Yeah, sure. So can you see the PPT?
PPT is visible, but your voice is not stable. It's cracking.
Okay, so 1 second.
Maybe just send
So
us
you
your
want me
PPT.
to share this? Who should I share it with?
To me, please.
Because then I
Or to our VTOM email.
By email, and then you can you can display.
So so maybe till Sandesha ji is sending our PPT her PPT to us, maybe we can just address to some more issues or questions. And of course, this is also one of the live examples. Like earlier, like we had a lot of meetings, we had a lot of sessions with Sandesha ji and Professor Shandar. This situation has never happened. It is happening today only. Might be possible because the bandwidth is being used with yes.
Dr. Sonu, can you do
yes.
one thing? Just give a break for a few minutes. I'm changing the, actually the Wi-Fi at home isn't working. I'm using my mobile data. So I'm going to switch to another data then.
All right, you can
Okay,
you can
so
go
just
ahead,
give a
and then
break.
till that time maybe we can
handle.
just address to the questions.
Yes, sir. You can handle the interactive session. Thank you.
Yeah. So this is what, like, colleagues, we were saying that even currently, that our various programs were not working. Dr. Sandesha, your mic is on. All right, so she has just unmuted her mic, and so dear colleagues, like let us maybe take some more question, and I think that some of the colleagues have raised their hand to ask the questions. So maybe we can just ask them to have your questions. So I'll just say, if you have questions, please raise your hand. Like, let me just try giving mic to you. So Dr. Meenu Bhatnagar has raised her hand. So Dr. Meenu Bhatnagar, are you here? If you have any question. Dr. Meenu Bhatnagar.
Unmute.
Yeah, you are unmuted and you are now spotlighted.
Yeah, thanks, Sonu. I just had a question. I needed some. Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, so can you help with the how to demonstrate how to share the video files which are available online if one needs to use video files from in the internet in the class while using Zoom or any other online platform, because I tried to do it with share screen. So the files that the Word files I'm able to use share with students, but when it comes to audio video links, I'm not able to sort of share it using these online platforms. If the video is there, the audio is missing. So there is some problem. Is there any way one can sort of sort this problem out?
Please tell me, like, what the error comes, like whether this sound issue is there, whether it is video is not visible. What is the issue?
No, suppose, I'll just give you an example. Like I wanted in one of my classes use the speech of, President Putin in the class, since I teach interpretation. So I took it from the YouTube. Yeah.
Right.
And
right.
I wanted the students to listen to that speech and also understand the speech as well as later on interpret. Right.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Trying to share the screen, the online YouTube link. What happened was that the students were able to see the video, but they were not able to hear.
Right.
The sound was not there. And
okay, I got the issue. What was the issue here? I'll just try to come up with the. I'll just share the screen and I'll just try to find out the suitable, window.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I've changed it. It's come back to the Wi-Fi mode, so I should be able to do it. But You go ahead.
Okay.
You answer the question.
I'll answer this question briefly. So, you know, that when you are clicking on the, sharing screen, you have 2-3 options. Like this is one of the examples. Like when you are just clicking on share screen, you need to have 3 clicks, or not even 3 clicks, 4 clicks if you are sharing the video. First click is like on the green button, which is there at the bottom. Second is share computer sound. This has to be ticked. Until unless you don't tick this button, sound will not go. So first click green button, second click is share computer sound. Third click, choose any window which you wanted to share. Like for example, screen 1 is selected here. Then fourth click is share. The moment you click share here, 4 clicks are here, everything will be shared. Like that means the video which you have selected, the file which you have selected, and the audio will be still audible.
So this share computer sound has to be,
yes, that has to be selected. Without it, the sound will go.
I'll try it next time and see.
Yeah, please.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Dr. Sandesha, I hope you are here with the good bandwidth.
Yes, hopefully. Crossing my fingers.
Yes, please go ahead.
So I am starting off from where I left off.
Perfect now. It's perfect now.
So let's not talk too soon. But anyway, I'll try my best. So as I was saying, communication skills, what does it mean? It means, comes from the communicare, the word, which means to share. And then when you talk about the process has a source, a person who will be speaking out, and then you have the channel, whatever the medium that the person is using, and the message going out to the receivers, that is the audience. And then you get the feedback from the audience. It's a process that's happening. Sir, I will request you to kindly keep admitting all these people, because I'll have to do that otherwise. Then
yes, we'll do that.
Yeah. Then give me a second, sir. I'm going to switch to the mouse thing because this one's not moving. Okay, so what are skills? Skills are ability to do something well. It's an expertise that you'd have. Now, what is effective communication skills? Now, a lot of people, they think, oh, communication skills is the same as effective communication skills. There isn't much of a difference, but there is a difference. And the difference, I'll give you 5 seconds. Think of the difference. There is another request. I will request all of you to not write anything in the chat box till I don't ask you a question. And also, please do not, I know we all like comments like it was a good presentation. But then at the end of the day, we would not be able to collect the questions that are asked. So I'll request for them to maybe give it during the feedback session that we'll have tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, just I'm going to launch a poll where they can people can
yes,
but this will be a 5-point scale for the entire program, not for individual.
Okay. That will be a good idea. So thank you so much. Okay, so now continuing ahead with it, there's a feedback and process happening. I don't know how the poll.
You can just minimize it. Sandesha, you can minimize it. This poll will be running.
Yeah, okay. And I'm trying to go to this. Okay, so now everybody, I'm going to give you a scenario 1, okay, which is a very typical scenario in everybody's household. Generally, I tell the students that this would be something that you'd see with your parents. So let's say in the morning, okay, there's somebody who's annotating it. So because the annotate button is on, so let me just, how do I do this?
This Professor Shandar has to do this. Like just disable, Professor Shandar, please disable the annotation.
Okay, I've disabled it, but then I have to also erase this thing.
Yeah, just click on clear or clear the drawing.
So you shared whiteboard also.
So, yeah, nothing has been hacked. So
I know.
Don't worry.
It's a very good example.
Not
Everybody
to you.
wanted
Not to you. I also wanted to give this example.
Okay,
not to you,
so,
but yeah,
okay,
please.
So how are you going to take this off now?
And you need to click on the drawing and clear all drawing.
Yeah, so I'm clicking on this, but
maybe Professor Shandar has maybe having that option.
Professor Shandar, are you planning to help me out with this?
Is it from the share screen or where is it from?
It is there, like on the tab of share screen. There you'll get the option annotation, and then from there you have to click clear all drawing. We can even find out who has done this.
Yeah.
So it may be by mistake.
And sometimes it's the same person who does it. Like I could have done it without even realizing it. Okay.
Yes.
So Shanda sir will, meanwhile, as he's doing it, I'll just quickly, hopefully he'll be able to do this.
No, I'm unable. I think it's not
Or maybe Shanda sir, can you just make me host for a second? I'll do that from here.
Okay, so the scenario one, what happens is husband and wife in the morning, the husband is watching the news, reading the paper, something like that. And the wife who's cooking will suddenly say that when you come back from work or whenever you go outside, don't forget to get 1 kilo of potatoes, 1 kilo of onions, and 2 kilos of tomatoes. Okay. And the husband is like, yeah, all right. But then when he comes back, he forgets the tomatoes and he only gets 1 kilo of potatoes and he gets 2 kilos of something else, like maybe brinjal or something. And the wife says that, what happened to the tomatoes? And the husband was like, you never said that. So now the thing is this, the wife says, I said it. And then obviously the scenario, what happens is, obviously there'll be undesired result and effect, which is both of them have an argument. So my question to everybody is, whose fault is it? Is it the husband's fault or the wife's fault? It's always the husband's fault. No, I'm just kidding. It's not always the husband's fault. It is actually the fault of both the people. Why is it the fault of both the people? Because if the wife knew the husband was not concentrating, she should have actually got his attention. She should have pulled down the paper. She should have given him a paper and pen, said, I know you never listen to me, write it down, everything. And if the husband really wanted to get the work done, he should have actually asked the question to his wife that, could you just repeat what you said? Because that was required. Now I'm giving you the same couple before they got married, maybe 10 years before that, during their courtship period. And what happens there? Sometimes the husband the boyfriend then doesn't have to say certain things. He maybe in the girlfriend knows that he means movie 4 o'clock and she nods her head. And then what happens is you get the desired result, you get the desired effect, which is basically, as you'll see over here, love. Okay, which we really need in this world. Now, the thing,
sorry to interrupt you. Now you have the right to clear the drawing.
Okay.
Just click on the annotation, and on the right side, you'll get the option as eraser or clear all drawing. You just have to go up. You just take your mouse up, and then the option will be up here.
Okay. Yeah, so I clicked it. Okay, yeah, I got it. Eraser. It's done. Yeah. Yeah, I got the eraser. Yeah, I'm erased it. Okay, thank you. Now I want to disable it. Do I disable it?
Yeah, you please disable annotation from the participants.
Okay, it's disabled, I guess. Yeah. Okay, now coming back to this. So what is effective communication skills? The effectiveness of communication depends upon the extent to which the sender has succeeded in making the receiver understand his idea. So your communication skills is only effective when you get the desired action, the result that you want. If as a teacher, I enter the classroom, I just look at the, turn towards the blackboard and I start writing something and I just tell everybody, okay, everybody just start noting it down. I don't even bother turning back or asking questions or interacting with the students. And then after 10 days, I expect them to do well in their test. Well, that wouldn't be fair, because if you were an effective communicator or effective teacher, you would have asked the question to the students that, did you understand this? Okay, this is the reason why many times we will pause during our sessions and we will ask the participants, would you like to ask a question? Or maybe Dr. Sonu would help me. So this is the way that we would try to effectively communicate. So this all depends on your intentions. What is your desired result that you want? So feedback is something which makes communication two-way. Feedback which makes communication two-way is important because it helps to evaluate the effectiveness of the communication. There was supposed to be an activity, but I'm not going to do it right now because we're running short of time. This is a very common image which a lot of people, especially my colleagues out here, out of more than 600 people who are actually watching live, watching it both on Zoom as well as on YouTube. You know about the communication skills having oral part, written part, and non-verbal part. oral part being the presentation part, the audience awareness part, the critical listening part, the body language, which in the morning the Vice Chancellor was talking about, the written part, which is academic writing, revision and editing, critical reading, and presentation of the data. Let me just... So how do I stop this thing? Because it's really annoying.
What basically?
This waiting room thing is popping up again and again.
Yes, you can drag it on the left side. You can just drag left or right.
I have been trying to, but I have lots of things to show. Okay, anyway,
Yeah.
Can you see it? Can you see the
Yeah, we are doing it from our end, but it'll pop up everywhere. That means to co-host also.
Okay, all right. So
you just drag it.
Okay, so the non-verbal part, which is obviously the audience awareness, the personal presentation, the body language. All right. Now, total communication process, you would actually have listening, which is 45%. It's quite surprising. People don't give listening skills the kind of importance that is required. Reading, you have 16%, writing, you have 9%, and speaking, you have 30%. Now, 7% are words. Words are only labels, and the listeners put their own interpretation on speaker words. 38% are paralinguistic, all right, which are basically the supporting the language, the way in which something is said, the accent, the tone, voice modulation, everything is important to the listener. Let me tell you one thing. Nowadays, everybody, when they are reading the newspapers, they read about news where a WhatsApp group, one person went to court telling that the other person fought with him in WhatsApp. One of the reasons about WhatsApp kind of arguments taking place is because we are just typing in words. We want to say something, but the interpretation is different. Why? Because there's no tone, there's no accent. And when we are speaking, we would say something else. For example, oh, you've come. Oh, you've come. So look at the same thing is being said in two different ways. But when you're on WhatsApp, you'll be like, oh, you come. So this is what I want to talk about. Then 55% is body language. What a speaker looks like while delivering a message affects the listener's understanding the most. By the way, let me also point out, there was a lot of confusion with the delay in my starting this particular session. Otherwise, I had planned to start the session by requesting everybody to get up and take a spin around, because I know you're sitting, some of you are lying on your beds. I have been seeing the various fans in our country because it's amazing. I have taken snapshots of it, but I will not be sharing it over here because I don't want to get into a lawsuit, but I will be talking about that part in my Netiquette spot. Now, something quickly, I'm going to be speaking a little bit fast because people are hungry, I believe. IC, TP, and GP. Everybody repeat after me. IC, TP, and GP. So what exactly are these IC, TP, and GP? So IC is eye contact. That means keeping your audience members engaged. I completely agree with everybody that this is online, we people might think that this is not important, but it is completely important, especially now more so ever, because that's all more or less everybody gets just see this front part over here. And then tone and pace. You have to reflect your enthusiasm and energy. You can't be like dead out there. When you as a teacher are speaking, or even when the students are answering, they have to have that kind of energy level. You have to sound like you really want to be there. Like, I want to be here for this presentation. I want to be there for my classes. Conversational tone and not a monotone. Conversational tone means it will be sounding like up and down, like the waves, and not like in a particular pace like this. Otherwise, people will be sleeping. Okay? So you got to wake them up. You got to put the stress where you want people's attention. You have to speak loud and clear. You have to speak at a reasonable pace. Pace is definitely an issue for me, but I'm trying to control it anyway. Then gestures and postures. So when we talk about gestures and postures, what do we mean? GP. You have to balance between good postures and not looking too stiff. I completely agree with the online kind of interactive modes that maybe don't get to see so much of gestures or so much of postures. But even the way I'm sitting right now, I could be slouched like this. I could be like this, like some of you are. Some of you are attentively listening like this. So your postures have been amazing. I have been noticing it since the last 2 hours. Okay. And me, obviously, because I'm the one presenting, my posture should be straight because it does get to see. If my students see me sitting and talking like this, then they'll also be sleeping like this. Okay. All right. Okay. Using your hands to emphasize points wherever necessary. I used to say this even before the lockdown. I'm even going to say it even right now, because apart from your face, generally the upper body part, it is your hands which is being seen. All right. Now, why should our presentations be effective? I mean, it's lockdown period. Why not just like be cool about it? Just send out some couple of presentations, PPTs, just send some, web links and everything. That should be good enough. No, this is the time more than ever when our presentations have to be effective. And why? Because as teachers, we need to adapt in order to get our message across to our students effectively in the minimum period of time. Again, I repeat, adapt effectively and minimum period of time. And why minimum period of time? Everybody keep guessing why minimum period of time? Since morning you've been going through it. Learner's location. It could be a remote area. It could be in the villages. It could be a crowded area. By the way, by morning, you would have seen my example. I'm not even in a crowded area. I'm in a government colony. And the amount of times, because it could be the weather, number of users sharing. I had like my 2 children attending their classes, and then other emergency calls happening. Equipments might be shared. How many laptops can you have in a family? The same Wi-Fi, data, whatever. Technical issues like bad connectivity in crowded areas, low bandwidth and less data issues, broken mobiles or laptops. I know of people whose phones keep breaking every now and then, and every day they get up in the morning praying. People are getting nightmares. They check their mobile is working or not because they know that they lose connectivity with the world outside. Frequent electricity breakdowns. I mean, God forbid, if just now we run out of electricity, then I'm going to have a problem. Also, I don't know if you can see this, it's physical stress on your back and on your eyes. Medical conferences are already talking about the effects of the lockdown online learning and teaching on the people, on the learners and the teachers. Okay. Now comes the important question. How can we make our presentations effective? Everybody has been asking this. People have been asking this to Shanda sir. People have been asking this to Sonu sir. Now, the thing is, not only presentations effective, I think most of you were even asking about how do we kind of assess our students. So, both asynchronous and synchronous methods of teaching. I would suggest both of them. I think Dr. Karkun also was talking about it, that yes, obviously, we know that if we have 30, 40 students in the class, there is a possibility that maybe at least maybe 20 out of 40 people might not be able to access, might not have access to any kind of a technological device or connectivity. But we work for the ones that we can possibly reach out to, and for the ones that we cannot reach out to, for whatever reasons, we help them in whatever ways possible. Like in my class, I have 2-3 students who are having issues. So they keep calling me, they keep checking with me, and I try to help them in whatever way possible. Then careful usage of vocabulary, proper planned presentations. I mean, it's not in the last minute, just 1 hour before the classes. It was never the case. None of you, I think none of my colleagues out here would be doing that last minute preparation. Most of you have been preparing. Even now during the lockdown, there is more pressure. I heard Dr. Sonu Seni sir saying that in the night we are awake preparing our PPT so that in the morning we can take our classes. By the way, this is the time when I will take the opportunity to thank our school teachers of our country. Personally, I feel it's the school in the country who first began showing us the way, because they were the ones teaching our kids the online way even before the university started that. And hats off to all those teachers who motivated us in the universities. Proper ground rules regarding netiquettes. I'll be talking about netiquettes. I'll be talking about what it is and what exactly the rules are. So netiquette or network etiquette is concerned with the proper way to communicate in an online environment. The online platforms would include email, social media, online chat, web forums, website comments, multiplayer gaming, and other types of online communication. As you can see here, internet and etiquette written over here. Then there is somebody called Virginia Shears. So she is the one who formed the core rules of netiquette. She formed the core rules of netiquette even before the lockdown happened, which are basic rules that everybody should be following. But then I'll talk about the versions which have come now because of the current situation that we're in. Number 1, rule 1, remember the human. Remember, we all make mistakes. We all go through situations. Remember the fact that you should do unto others what you would want them to do to you. So for example, you know that somebody is going through a tough time getting connectivity. You can't be making fun of the person. You know that that person is going through that stage and you yourself could possibly have to experience the same. Rule number 2, adhere to the same standards of behavior online that you follow in real life. That means that in real life, if you wouldn't be shouting at somebody, you wouldn't be doing this, you wouldn't be doing something that would hurt the other person, then why do it when you're online? Sometimes people are more vocal in this sense. They end up typing a lot of things, whatever that comes to their mind. And this is the reason why I think a young teenager actually developed a particular program wherein she could actually stop a comment from being posted, so that people would stop bullying others. It would make the person who's trying to post the comment to think 2 times, maybe not just once, but twice about posting such a comment. Rule number 3, know where you are in cyberspace. That means that you have to know that whatever that you are saying, it depends on the situation to situation. For example, we are in India right now. We do have people from Thailand, from Bahrain, and from Russia who have joined in. But our audience, who are they? Primarily, they are from one particular country. If you are talking to an international kind of audience, then it might be a bit more different. Okay. What I mean to say is, for example, most of us who are Indians out here among the current audience of this particular session, you would be able to understand me. But if I were speaking to a group of foreigners, especially people who are non-natives or speakers of English, maybe I would have to slow down my pace even more, because if I speak at the pace that I am in, it might be more difficult for them to understand or to comprehend. Rule number 4, you have to respect other people's time and bandwidth. You have to understand that you cannot make it lengthy. You have to make it short and sweet. Keep it simple, silly. That is what they say, because you've got to understand that those people, they have their issues with their bandwidths. Rule number 5, you have to make yourself look good online. This does not mean just your physical appearance. It actually also means the way that you sound, the clothes that you wear. You are also not only judged on what you are, how you're looking, but you're also judged on what kind of presentation, what kind of vocabulary, the fact that not having too many grammatical errors. Because if you are reading my screen right now, and if I had grammatical errors, it would affect your mind. You would, for a second, you'd have to pause and go back to understand. So this is the reason why making yourself look good online means not only your physical appearance, because you're presenting, or you could possibly be presenting, and also your screen. There was a question by somebody, I don't remember, in the morning, who asked that, isn't this about privacy, about someone's privacy? Let me tell you one thing. If you're online, everybody knows this. If you are posting your pictures on Facebook, if you are sharing anything on WhatsApp video, which is your personal thing, you have actually given it out to the world. There is nothing left about privacy. We should not be actually trying to download other people's pictures, but people are doing it. So there are protective measures that you have to take, but you have to be ready for everything and anything. Next, share expert knowledge. All right, so this is one particular thing. Everybody is an expert at something. Some people are good at cooking, some people are good at maybe dancing or singing. Like our Dr. Sonu Seni, he's an expert on Zoom and a lot of other technological stuff. All right, Professor Shandar has his own expertise. So what do you do when you have that kind of expertise? You share it with people, because what goes around comes around. Help keep flame wars under control. Flame wars are basically, when somebody has this very strong opinion about something which has been posted. This, we all are going through it on WhatsApp every single day, and you want to kind of say something very strongly, but you have to control yourself. And there are people who say that, why should we control? It's our opinion. We should be able to give it. Yes, to a certain extent, you can. But then once you start having this one-on-one kind of a war with somebody, that should be completely avoided in a group. If you want, take it personally, if that is the case. All right. Next. Rule 8, respect the people's privacy. As you know, as I was mentioning, you should not post anything which could be embarrassing or could hurt the feelings of anyone else. If you know that somebody's family member or loved one has passed away, please do not be the first one to post it, that, oh, something like this happened. You should always ask the person. You should get their permission. If somebody has a good news, somebody has had a baby, you don't go around posting it. Let maybe the father or the mother would like to post it themselves. So please keep this in mind, because a lot of people have good intentions. Unfortunately, their intentions are sometimes misinterpreted. Okay, rule number 9 is don't abuse your power. Oh, Spider-Man said this. I mean, not Spider-Man, but there was this line, with great power comes great responsibility. So you all have this responsibility that if you have the power to do something, if you have the expertise to do something, you should be able to know where on to control it. Okay. Sorry. Let me just check this one. Okay, let me tell you rule number 10, which you might not be able to see. It's be forgiving of other people's mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. If you know that somebody has given a very strong opinion, try to talk to them individually and try to tell them about it and explain it to them. Okay, so netiquette during COVID-19. Now, those were the rules which are always there, which will always be there even after the COVID-19, the pandemic. As teachers, do try reaching out to your students. Example, your technical needs of your students, their other concerns. For example, the student might say, ma'am, what do I do? My mobile is broken. I can't help it. I'm using my cousin's mobile every time, you have your class. Then, I try to work out. What I tell that person is that in a week, if you can't attend 2 classes, at least attend 1 class. If you can attend for half an hour, no problem. Otherwise, I'll send you whatever possible exercise or whatever possible explanation through WhatsApp or whatever. Adapt your teaching methodology to the available tools. Adapt, adapt, adapt. That is the only rule I will tell you everyone should follow. None of us, I think I think anybody from morning till now wants to believe that, yes, that once the lockdown is over, we will still be doing this. We might do a partial way of it, which private universities have been doing earlier, but nobody will say that we don't want to have these live interactions, because what we interact with people physically and share, that cannot be compensated with this kind of an interaction. Adapt your teaching methodology to the available tools. Like Dr. Sonu Seni has very rightly, he's been showing it to us. Check your sources. What is your source? Your source for anything and everything. Just because people are telling you that this tool is bad, this tool is correct, not necessary. As Dr. Sonu has already stated, all of them, you have to be careful. Anything out there, you have to be careful. Respect your students' opinions, okay? They have the right to have an opinion. You have to respect it. If they are telling you that, sir, we can't do this at this particular time, then try to adjust as much as possible. Give all your students a fair chance to answer. This is very common. I think you parents who are attending your own children's online classes, sometimes you'll see in a class of 30 young children, teachers trying to be as fair as possible. She has a paper and her pen and she's asking the roll number wise, and another child will try to jump in. So you as a teacher have the power to control that situation. Give and take breaks. I am so sorry that since morning we were not able to do this give and take breaks kind of thing, but you yourself as a present, Sonu sir, I can see is already smiling. Very good, Sonu sir. Maybe after this session, we will take a few minutes break. So you have to give people, and also you have to take breaks yourself. The other thing is you have to try being creative. Okay, Sonu sir's students' video was amazingly creative. That kind of assessment is also not bad. Just because somebody is not giving an assessment on paper doesn't mean that person isn't learning. Sonu sir's student not only taught his mother, his grandmother, his sister, but also his neighbor. Full marks to such a student. Okay, all right, next. Okay, this is one of the most important things I want to tell everybody. I hope you can see this. Set a few ground rules, everyone. By the way, let me ask everybody a question. Please do not answer in the chat box. Do not answer in the chat box. Okay, my question is for everybody. Just say out the answer to yourself if you want. Like, how many of you, when we sent you the email, actually read the guidelines? There was an entire debate between Professor Shandar, Dr. Sonu and me, and we all of you read, or maybe few of you are going to read it, because since morning, the 500 people who've been calling me and sir are texting us and telling us that, how do we do this? How do we do this? The rules were there, okay? So there are a couple of ground rules that people need to follow. Profiles. There are people with weird kind of names coming up. Some of the names are funny. Some of the names are not good to even be said. Okay, slangs, not at all good. In that kind of a scenario, please do not allow your students, please correct them, please tell them. Photos, oh, the kind of photos. Have you seen any of those conferences or webinars where you have the photo of the Vice Chancellor or the Vice Chancellor speaking, and then when you see the entire group shot, you will have this photo, a pose of a young girl making a weird pose. So these are kind of embarrassing poses that everybody has to be careful of. all of you, all you teachers out there, you are attending at least once a week, one webinar, one conference, something or the other. Please be very careful of the kind of pictures that you're choosing on your profile. You will not believe this. Right now, out of the 473 people who are attending this particular session, I have already got pictures of a couple of you with your children. Few of you have just your daughter's pose on it, a young child. That's what I'm trying to share. Please try to change it. Okay. There are people who might not, I would not suggest having your child's photograph in your profile. All right. Next, the poses. As I told you already, I don't know how many of you can see this. There's a person right now on my screen. I can see his fan. He is obviously not here. If you don't want to attend the session, at least maybe switch off your video. You could do that. All right. Also, the time you've got to maintain, or time means you have to be disciplined. For example, if suppose something has to start at 10, it has to start at 10. Maximum, maybe Indian Standard Time, go a little bit later, like 10:05, but it should start as much as possible on time. Maintain a decorum. That means everybody should know this. The audio has to be muted and the video has to be on. Generally, this is exactly the decorum which is followed. But there are times when the organizers might change it. They might actually ask you, oh, please switch on your videos, or please switch on, I'm giving you the access to kind of say something. So it all depends on the organizer. Avoid unnecessary comments. Do not unnecessary disruptions. Do not talk out of turns. For example, please don't give us the good mornings and everything, because I know it's a good morning, it's a good afternoon, it's a great day and everything. But the problem is right now, when you have 500 people attending, and then if you have at least 200 good mornings coming, we actually miss out on the important stuff. The attire and the seating. Attire, oh my God, come on everybody. The attire, what you wear, first of all, if you wear something, you wear it to the person who's looking at you. He or she appreciates it, because you don't get to see yourself unless you look at your reflection. So you're dressing up for yourself. Sometimes, believe it or not, even if I'm having the online sessions, I put on I spray a little bit of perfume. And my husband is like, why are you doing that? Who's going to smell you through the screen? I'm like, it's not for others. It's for my own goodness. Because the scientifically also, it's been proven that when you get good smells, there's something in your brain which kind of opens it up to absorb more and more of whatever that you're listening. So I believe in that. And this is the reason why a lot of holy places have these beautiful smells coming in from the agarbattis and all. Okay, your seating. As I already mentioned to you, I've got pictures of a couple of amazing poses. I actually have a picture of 3 people who have their head on the bed and their pillow with their phone like this. Okay, I will not share it. If anybody wants me to prove it, they can email me and ask me. Okay, all right. Do not do that. You should not be on your beds. If you are on your bed because you have this terrible backache, there is a posture to be maintained. You have to be sitting in a comfortable way. You should not be lying down like that unless it is really, really required. Now, quick, we are about to end and we are going to have an activity. This is something I really worked for. I hope we don't have any problems. Everybody, please go and type ahaslides.com. Trust me, I hope you like it. ahaslides.com. I have written it over here. When you type it, you are going to see this. When you type ahaslides.com, you're going to see this, and it's going to ask you a joining code. For the joining code, I've made it very simple. Just type capital J, capital N, capital U. Yes, the university that is organizing this session is the code. JNU is the code. Everybody, I'll be waiting for you there. Go to ahaslides.com, ahaslides.com. Type JNU over here. Okay. Sonu sir, are you doing that? Yes. Okay. All right.
Yes, I'm doing that.
Very good. Okay. So 1 second, I'm going to. Okay. So as you're joining, I'm also going to open it up so that I can actually do this along with everybody. Okay. Here we go. already see the love signs over there. Okay, very nice. Thank you so much for loving this session. Okay, you can also give the thumbs up sign. All right, everybody, this is ahaslides.com. As you can see, most of you would be seeing this on your screen. So, Sonu sir, can you see this wherever that you're doing? The title, what do you see? Not my screen. Please don't look at my screen. Look at ahaslides.com. Sonu sir, you're on mute mode. Can you unmute yourself? Shanda sir, are you doing this?
Yes, yes. Sure. I can see effective communication skills and etiquette for online sessions. Sandesha Rayapa Gabriel.
Okay, sir. Now I'm changing the slide. Are you getting the question?
Yes, we are getting the question. Did you know? Okay, maybe you can read the question.
Thank you so much. So I am asking the question, did you know the difference between effective communication skills and communication skills before attending this workshop? Dil pe haath rakhkar sach bolna, jhoot mat bolna. If you did not know, please be honest. Don't worry. Even I didn't know till I learned it. Okay, wow. Thank you so much. We're getting so many honest answers. 69, 71, 75 people are saying yes. 40 actually didn't know it. Thank you so much for your honesty. Kind of is like 45, somewhere around there. Very good. This is, come on, people. We have like 400 people out here. At least 200 answers, 300 answers should be coming up. Good, good. People are waking up. You can all flex your muscles. Yes, hand up in the air. Yes, we are humans. By the way, I forgot to say this. We are all human beings. There's no harm in showing that you're a human being. Just because you're a teacher doesn't mean you can't move your head around. And when you're doing that, you can tell your students also to do that. Because it's our body. We are sitting for hours. There's going to be problems otherwise. Okay, everybody. I think more or less, here we, as you can see, you would have an answer. What does it show on your screen, Dr. Sonu?
Let me tell you. It says, please wait for the presenter to show the next slide.
Okay, meanwhile, before I click to the next slide, if all of you look at the screen that I am sharing, can you see the screen I am sharing?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the magical numbers I'm getting. I am seeing that over 99. Come on, I'm waiting for 100 people to say yes, they knew it. Okay, here we go. 100 people say that they knew effective communication skills. Thank you so much. And 46 people, thank you for being honest that you didn't know. And over 52 were kind of, they were not sure. Okay, so let's go to the next one. And now, here comes the quiz time, everybody. I'm waiting for all of you to join. Please, given your real names, given any other name that you want, choose an avatar for yourself, a cartoonic image. Okay, Anita's the first one. Claps to you, Anita. Thank you for joining. Manurada, Pooja Ray, very good. Sumatin, Bhavna, oh, Vaishnavis. Oh, the ladies are fast. We ladies are very good. We're fast on our numbers. Where are the men? Okay, I see a few men. Oh, very good, very good. Can you see my screen? People, 83 people have joined in. I'm waiting for 100. Come on, 100 players and I start the game. Yes, 129. Okay, people are awake. Good. This is proof that people aren't sleeping. Come on, people. Come on. Get up. Get up. 156, 157. Yes. By the way, a piece of warning. I am not a typical Jnu teacher. Jnu teachers are much more softer and calmer, like Professor Shandar and Dr. Sonu Saini. All right, come on, people. Come on, let's hit the 2 mark. Very good. We're getting it. Okay, very good. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting 200. We're reaching 190. Very good. Come on. How many participants do we have, Sonu sir?
Around, we total have 463.
Okay. So let me tell you one thing, everybody, while people are joining in. One of the reasons why we will not have 400 people joining is that there are many people who have issues with connectivity. There are people like me, you know, more. And plus, there are people who have issues with their mobile phones and their laptops. So this generally works very good on laptop. It also works very good on mobile. But because you're actually, connected to Zoom and you're also doing this, you might. Very good. We reached 201. All right. Let's give it 30 more seconds, Dr. Sonu. Let's give everybody a chance to join in. Okay?
All right. Sure, sure.
And then 5 more minutes and then we'll have lunch. Don't worry. Okay, 205. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Come on, count down with me. 10, 9, 8, 7. Sonu sir, Russian mein. Sonu sir.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got
Russian
it.
is very similar to Sanskrit, by the way.
Thank you so much. All of you, you learned Russian also today, along with these sessions. Okay, all right, we've got 213 players. Everybody, here we begin. Get ready. Oh, wait. Okay, 200. Okay, sorry. I'm starting the quiz. The question, you will get the answer if you get the correct answer and the fastest answer. What is effective communication skills? Everybody look at your screens. Okay, so your answers are, first one, is it a process the speaker says something and the listener receives something? Or is it a process that, is it a process that ensures that the recipient gets just the message that the sender intends? Or it is an unnecessary process as there is no difference between effective communication skills and So the right answer was the second one, and 54 of you got it correct. Clap for all of you who got it correct. Very good. Well done. 94 of you got it wrong. Excuse me. 94 people got it wrong. And you people said you knew what effective communication skills are. All right, people, somebody's not being honest. Anyway, the leaderboard, Dr. Sunil Kumar. Wow. You got it very fast. Even Dr. Rahul Bandurge, even he got it very fast. There are two. This is actually a tie. Tie for the first position. Not bad. Vaishnavi, good for you also. We needed a girl in the board, by the way. All right, second question. Come on, everybody. Fastest fingers first. What is a netiquette? Come on, everybody. You can do this. Is it a code of conduct behavior on the internet? Second, is it a code of acceptable social behavior? Third, is it a code especially used during a lockdown? Time is up. Okay, very good. 166 people got it right. Very good. I'm sure you knew it even before these classes. 26 got it wrong, and 14 people additionally also got it wrong. Okay, and the one to quickly get the answer was Rahul Bandurge. Tap to you. Azure also got it right. And again, in the third position, we have a girl, a lady, Bhagya Lakshmi. Come on, ladies, buck up, buck up. Okay, all right. I hope I'm not too loud. The excitement is getting to me. All right. Now, the third question out of the fourth one. This is the second last question, everybody. Which one is not an example of netiquette? 1, respecting one's privacy by not sharing their personal information, photos or videos without their consent. Don't swear or use offensive language. Or third, replying to negative comments with more negative comments. What is not an example? Very good. This is a googly question. 88 of you got it correct. Well done. Okay, 33 of you got it wrong. Another 30 got it wrong. How is that possible? This means I was not an effective teacher. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay, hopefully you will learn it later. Okay. Now, and the winner of this question, Azure, I'm not sure, but I have a feeling you might be a lady. Azure, Sonu sir, please check. Azure, could you comment? Are you a lady or a gentleman? Only Azure will type something in the chat box. Nobody else. Second is Rima. I'm hoping Rima is also a lady. Third, Varun Sharma. Well done. Okay. All right. Now, what are the words? This is not a part of the quiz. This is a generic thing. What are the words or qualities that come to your mind when I say effective communicator? Again, I repeat. What are the words or qualities that come to your mind when I say effective communicator? That means somebody, good listener, example, good speaker, whatever. I think you have 3 options. Please type in. Very good. Keep it coming, people. Keep it coming. Yes, yes. Come on. We are getting the word clouds. Can you see your word clouds? Sonu sir, can you see the word clouds?
Yes, we are getting the questions.
No, can you?
Yeah, word clouds is also visible on your screen.
Very good. People are typing speaker. When they're typing speaker, I mean that good speaker. Because of the good speaker, that is the reason why speaker is coming. Good listener. Very good. A lot of you people are copying what I'm saying, I think. Same thing is coming. Okay, very good. Let me read out a couple of things which have been written over here. Body language, audible, confident, very good. Voice modulation, delivery, imparting information, very good. Eye contact, very good. Articulation, technical knowledge, good vocabulary, presentation skills, eye-catching, good accent, loud, nice, facilitator, clarification, zero disturbance. Okay, somebody meant maybe the surroundings should also be environmentally very good. Sandesha Raipa. That's a good one. Thank you so much. I'll take it as a compliment. All right, respect, smile on your face, extremely important. Remember, everybody, a smile is a curve, an upward curve that can smoothen any straightened lines. Okay, all right. Attractive. Okay, charismatic, very good. You people have very good vocabulary, I must say. All right, everybody, here we go. Question 4 of 4. This question is the last question. This is something for all you who are visiting the virtual JNU for the first time. Which one of these places is JNU's Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Central Library? JNU has a library. Which one do you think is the library? Is it the first? Is it A? Is it B, C, or D? Quickly, everybody. Time's up. And the answer is very good. Most of you, well, the people who got it wrong, 49 of you who got it wrong, you got it wrong because most likely you were from outside. You have not got an opportunity to come to JNU. Not a problem. This is the reason why we will invite all of you to come to JNU. Had this been before the lockdown, we might have had such a session over here. This is our JNU's Convention Center. We welcome you to this place next time. It's a beautiful convention center. And 45 people of you got it right. This is our JNU's library, one of the most famous libraries in our country with amazing librarians. And then third place, what you can see over here, where 16 of you are, I don't know how you people guessed it's the library. Maybe you thought it's the way to the library, but in a way you're right. It is the way to the library. It's quite near the library. This is the statue of Jawaharlal Nehru. And the last one, 45 of you said, this is not the library. This is our administration block. This is where all our administrative people are, where our vice chancellor and rectors stay. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. And the person to get it again, number 1, Azure, clap for you. Gaurav Sharma, clap for you. And Papya ma'am. I think this is JNU's Papya ma'am, if I'm not mistaken. Azure, you got 247 points. Congratulations. Thank you for your participation, everybody. Hope you will take others along when you enjoy the view from the top, because wherever you are an expert. The fact that you are a colleague, that you are representing the teaching fraternity in our country, both inside and outside, is important to all of us. And please take other people along with you. Share your knowledge, because knowledge is power. Thank you so much, everybody. If there are any questions, I don't know, I'm trying this for the first time myself. Please try whether you could post your questions over here, not in the chat box. Let's try it over here. This is also the first time. Let me also prepare you for one thing. ahaslides.com, generally they have free for a couple of things, but some parts of it has to be paid, okay, for certain things that I have used. Okay, is it free? Excellent question. That's exactly what I thought. Okay, spoken, I think you're a lady. Well, it's free till certain things like Zoom. It allows free for 40 people. AHA Slides was very kind. I requested them that since we had over 500 people participating, whether I could get it for more than, actually the free version, you can only give questions to 7 people. I'm sorry about that. But, you know, if your institution is ready to purchase it, maybe your institution could purchase it as a discounted rate, and maybe they could share it with your teachers. I hope you liked it. Did you like it? Okay, Rachna is asking, can we make such kind of presentation for our students? Of course, you're more intelligent than me. You'll do a better job than me. I just learned it in the last 2 days. Okay, give some basic practices to improve our skills. Okay, I don't know whether you're talking about language skills, if you're talking about technical skills that Dr. Sonu Seni and Professor Shanda would be more better at. But as far as language skills are concerned, I would like to tell all of you, especially the language teachers, both any language, be it Sanskrit, Hindi, English, foreign languages, you all know that you cannot have an output unless you have an input. This is what I tell to all my students. Okay, people come to me and say, ma'am, how can I be a good speaker? Ma'am, how can I be a good writer? Obviously, To be a good writer, you have to be a good reader. You have to read, you have to comprehend. You should try to find out the meanings of the words you don't understand. And to be a good speaker, you should be able to listen and to comprehend the different accents of English or whatever, any language. Okay, so this is very important. And one of the ways that, like Sonu sir has activities, even we do certain activities. We ask people to sing. We ask people to actually listen to a song, a slow one, not a too fast one initially, and get their ears to kind of get used to the different kind of vocabularies and the words, and then accordingly. I think all the teachers in JNU, they have these amazing competitions in their classes where they have the people, because JNU believes, and the school itself has language and culture within it. School of language and culture. Language and culture are interrelated. And Sonu sir had this excellent competition yesterday where people were singing in Russian language. They were singing Russian songs, and I'm sure he's going to be doing a Russian dancing competition also soon, and I'm sure he'll be doing a debate also soon. So thank you so much, everybody. There's another latest question. Let me just quickly look at it before I call it a day. Wait, I cannot see this. Very interesting and interactive session. Thank you so much, Dr. Vishali Sharma. Can we make such a all right? All right, now I'm going to end this. And I'm just going to, last 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, please.
Okay, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you in whatever language that you understand. And I'm all set and all ready to answer your questions. Thank you, sir.
So you have got, Sandeshji, a lot of compliments on here on Zoom, as well as from that people were interacting through Zoom through YouTube as well. So they were even trying to answer to your questions, like and the words like eye contact and all, well-mannered and all that is there. I'm just looking for the questions quickly if there are any question on the YouTube. Okay. So people are saying we are watching you through YouTube link, and that's a good thing. And then
I want to
seriously,
Sonu sir, I want to apologize for the fact that in the starting there was a lot of technical error. I think this was
okay. That's okay. Even currently, I am also facing the technical issue. See, I am also, I can't tell you what technical issue I'm facing, but still things are being manageable.
Yes.
But this is all what, sometimes technology is in our hand, sometimes it is not in our hand.
Yes.
So this is the way we learn, through technology. The more we use, more we learn. The more we learn, more we present.
Okay, Shikha Jain was saying that to keep the video on, was it compulsory? Generally, the video to be kept on is not compulsory throughout the whatever event is taking place. It is generally asked only for, verifying that the person is actually the person. Okay, nowadays we're getting jokes wherein we are having just the photograph being put and the person going and cooking and cleaning and whatever. But the most important thing is that even if you have to go out for an emergency or whatever, at least try to listen to the audio part, even if you cannot see the visuals. My suggestion to the people. Okay, somebody's writing, you're really energetic. I'm sure so are you. Kusamji, okay.
We are having a poll also. How do you rate this workshop on a scale of 5 points? So people have 418, 400, more than 400 people have already answered.
I don't know.
And 326 says excellent, 88 say good, and 0 say bad, and 0 say terrible.
I thank you for the feedback to the people who said bad and terrible. I'm really sorry about this. It might have been bad and terrible, maybe because I was going too fast.
No, 0% say bad and 0% say terrible.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said.
Oh, sorry. I actually thought it was bad and terrible. So this shows now sometimes I'm not an effective listener. So thank you so much, Sonu sir, for clarifying that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sandeshji. Now maybe everybody would be hungry, and maybe the people who are waiting for the break.
Yes.
Although we got delayed, and as it happens always, like, we as a teacher, we engage in various kind of activities, and then sometimes it goes beyond the time. So Professor Shandar, maybe we can go for a break of around 30 minutes or 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think only the hands-on session will start from here onwards.
Yeah, hand-on session will be there, and people who are interested in a hand-on session, that means like you will be able to get chance to share your screen, and just meanwhile you can try this AHA slide or Kahoot or any other program or Zoom and all. We'll try to help you out, like if you have any questions or difficulties to understand a particular type of technical question or methodological questions. So we'll be happy to help you and guide you and
do you want
assist
the
you.
YouTube session to continue during the hands-on, or we can stop the?
Maybe we can just continue with the YouTube session also, so that people there also, they also have, because out of like more than 2,000 people, many are watching over there. So maybe let people who could not.
Has to be started, or we just let it be there. I mean,
it can be like that. We'll just put a banner over here. We are on break, and after 30 minutes, we'll come back to join this session.
So we just continue, and then you can. So people who are logged in, they can continue to remain logged in.
Yeah. Yes. People, the colleagues are advised, like keep your connection active, so that you are not supposed to join once again, because sometimes it happens that due to technical reason you may not be able to join it. So stay connected. You can just switch off your camera and have your good lunch. Yeah, Sandeshji, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly just say this, that some of you, due to prior commitments, might not be able to join us post your lunch, but doesn't matter. This is important for the people who are asking in the chat box in the sessions. People were asking questions to Sonu sir and Shanda sir about the technical part, about the assessment part. One thing I want to point out is that tomorrow we are going to have 2-3 speakers speaking specifically about tools that will help them to assess. So we could have those questions tomorrow also answered. And today it'll be better if people ask us about how to use certain things on, let's say, Zoom, on Google Meet, or maybe even on AHA slides, if suppose somebody had any questions. AHA slide is quite easy, so don't worry about it. And if Shanda sir is there after lunch, he will also guide you accordingly for the technical tools part. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, so when do we join again? Give a time.
Yeah, 14:30. Like it's like 14, or that means 2 p.m. Maybe 2:30.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So I'll just share the screen of break, which says we are on break. All right. Thank you very much, dear participants, and yeah, see you after lunch.
questions. I am Sandesha Raipa, so I'll just answer a couple of them. A few of you already have prior commitments. A few of you had already planned your classes after 2 o'clock because you thought our sessions would get over by that time. So please go ahead for your classes. Don't worry about it. We won't feel bad if there are not many people remaining. This is supposed to be an when people who have questions, they can ask us, we can practice with them, we can help them. So please go ahead, have your lunch, and whoever is here at 2:30, we are ready to help you. Don't worry about it. I'm actually not having my lunch right now, so I'm answering the questions. Let me just look how I can help you people. The session is officially over. That somebody is asking me this, and can we leave the session? Yes, please go ahead. You can leave the session. Officially over, I don't know what you mean by that, because Sonu sir and I will be returning after lunchtime to help the people. Shanda sir, also Professor Shanda will be joining us. Somebody is scratching the screen by mistake, I guess. So I don't have the hosting rights because, so I would request you to not do that. Please remember, we can find out who is scratching the screen.
Okay, let us do this, demonstration. Who is that?
हाँ, सोनू सर
So,
बता दो, पता लगाओ.
Yeah, here it is. We'll just find out who is the person who is using annotation.
And whoever is using annotation will give us a chocolate. Whenever lockdown is over, they will come to JNU and give us a chocolate. Sonu sir, you have the hosting rights?
No, actually, I'm not hosting, right? Because I have this, now I got the right to disable or enable annotate. So I just enabled it to see who is writing. That's also a good exercise to know.
हाँ, try कर.
4 people have raised their hands.
Wait, let me see why they're raising their hands. I can't believe this. I was doing the session and people are still trying to enter the room. Since morning, people are trying to enter the room.
It happened because we were getting a lot of queries on our WhatsApp because that due to network issues, it happens. The people may that they are accidentally got out of the room, and then they need to rejoin. So it's happening since the morning. So that's okay. We may expect such kind of things.
Nee, I must tell you, hats off to such people. They were so sweet, so kind. They actually felt that they were learning something, that they were wanting to get back in again. And so it was very nice of them. Were you able to find out who's going to give us chocolates?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out.
All of you who have to leave, please go ahead. Don't worry about it. We completely understand. There are no issues. And to all of you who, before you leave, we want to say sorry about the morning thing. It was technical reasons why we could not take in 1,000 or 500, 600 people at the same time. And few of the people, they were having connectivity issues, so they did not join us. So out of the 2,000 plus people who had registered, we took so many hours in selecting. The selection first round took 4 hours. Can you believe that? And the second time it took few more hours. And then finally we got a bunch of 1,000 people. But by the time we sent them yesterday, today, unfortunately, since morning, there were a lot of issues coming up with people's connectivity. One thing we must also be careful about is the weather. If the weather is bad, last night I was praying that there'll be no rains in Delhi or wherever our participants were, so that, they don't have any connectivity issues. That's one major problem too. Okay, so sweet of you. Somebody has said over here, Dr. K.R. Padma Priya, it all happens. Need not worry about it. Feel very bad when you apologize for these many times. Okay. Sorry, I won't apologize now. Okay, Galaxy wrote, ma'am, I got a letter of regret but managed to get into Zoom. Am I eligible for a certificate? I attended the session and it was awesome. So you definitely need not say any sorry. Acha, ghoos mil raha hai yahan pe. Acha. Okay, one more thing. Listen, Mr. Galaxy, first of all, you should change your profile name. Okay, how are we supposed to know who you are? Second thing, we will think about it. Okay, we will ask you a few questions. We will confirm.
Maybe I'll just add one thing here. When our students always talk about the marks and that this how about exam, what are the topics for exams, how much marks they got. I really get sometimes like I get annoyed, and then I say that why are you looking for the marks? Don't look at it. And it's something like you are getting knowledge, that is more important. If you are getting knowledge, if you are running after the knowledge, then marks will automatically come. So do not worry about the marks, do not worry about the certificate is not important. Important is the knowledge. Of course, then there will be people who would say that no, certificate is also important because we have to submit it in our university, and then it is difficult for our university clerks to understand that we attended this program. No, I think this workshop, the main motive of this workshop is not to distribute the certificate. It's to share what we can do and what can be done. Like we are sure that whatever we have discussed today, you will go more beyond than that, and while using such kind of interactive online platform. So please do not worry about the participants, about the certificate. That question will be taken care of by the organizing committee, and whatever the decision will come, as we have also mentioned in the letter, that please no query on e-certificate or certificate. Whatever that will let the administrative administration decide, like what to do and not. Our task is to deliver or share the knowledge. So please, no more queries about certificates. Thank you very much. बात में lecture झाड़ देते हैं, है ना? Okay, so we'll come back. Currently we have how much time we have left? Let me just see. So we'll come back by 2:30. Thank you.
Dr. Sandeep is saying, sorry, Professor Sandeep Kadu is saying, we are surrounded, I think we are something surrounding the certificate getting environment. Everyone is in rush to get a certificate from webinars, FDPs and all, because everybody have to give report of lockdown period. No one is there to get some knowledge. Well, I can't say in your situation, sir, it might be the possibility that your institution requires you to give this kind of a report. I'm lucky to say that in JNU, we are not asked for such reports. We personally, if we are doing this, we are doing this out of the, just because we want to share our knowledge, whatever little knowledge that we have, at least my little knowledge. Sonu sir also, I mean, the fact that he picked it up, he's been doing this before. Our vice chancellor thought it was a good idea, and then he asked Professor Shandar to kind of work on this, and Professor Shandar formed the team, and this is the second VTOM. So it's not out of compulsion that we are doing this, and we expect the same for all our colleagues in the country, but I guess it's not the same. We'll do our best to give you your certificate within 2 months. That's all I can tell you. I mean, we were actually planning not even to give the certificates. We can even now also say that certificate is not going to be given. Especially because 2 days, somebody was saying that 2 days certificate doesn't even help that much. Someone was saying that you need to have at least 5 days or a week certificate and work 5 days or a week's workshop. So all these things have to be, kind of thought of. No, Dr. Vishal, it is not necessary to attend post session. Please go ahead. Don't worry about it. We are just here to help each other. We are also going to learn from all of you. We would actually like to have more interactive sessions. Okay, very good question. Dr. Juvi is asking, dear ma'am, please suggest on how to reach out to rural students. Okay. So, Dr. Juvi, the thing is that a lot of students, as I told you, my personal experience, I have been asking even other colleagues around, I've been asking even school teachers that do they have students who are not here in Delhi or who have bad connectivity? What are they doing? Like for example, EWS, they have one mobile phone, and one mobile phone is not necessarily the kind of mobile phone that you and I have. Forget about a laptop or a desktop. So generally the teachers are saying that they are taking special time out, at least once a week, if not every day, because you must understand teachers around the country, whether they are school teachers or university teachers like us, college teachers like us, it is quite taxing when you have to have, even if you have to have one batch, 2 sessions or 3 sessions in a week, and you're preparing for them in the night, giving it in the morning, and then you have another session also happening. So these things are something we'll talk about it. What is tomorrow's schedules? Geeta ma'am is asking. Tomorrow's schedule is same as today's. And please, if you people want to join in the hands-on session, please keep your time after 2:30, because tomorrow is the last day. I mean, last day in the sense there were only 2 days. So you will have to have like more, maybe you would like to enjoy more time in getting your answers. And let me tell you tomorrow some very interesting topics about assessments and everything. We'll be, in fact, if you people like today's AHA slides, which I did, if you like the Kahoot, which Sir did, same way tomorrow also, I'm not going to spoil the surprise for all of you. You're going to have something interesting tomorrow also. There is a question or something. Somebody has written, Gayatri has written, thank you, ma'am. No worries on the certificate. Just wanted to know. And ma'am, ma'am have entered my name. Wasn't intentional. Did not notice. Just was in a hurry entering the Zoom call. Must tell you, I love the talk on the do's and don'ts of an online call. The best, as you said, have been seeing in so many webinars during this lockdown. Video is on and doesn't look nice. Yes, I completely agree with you. Okay. Acha, there was somebody who asked, I will request Sonu sir whether I can answer that question. Somebody asked about how to change their virtual background in Zoom. Okay.
Okay. All right,
Sonu sir, you're back. Okay.
Yes.
Ha,
I
Sonu
was
sir.
listening to you. I was totally alert.
No, I was sure that Sonu sir is going to be there in the background.
Yes.
Sonu sir,
Yeah.
with your permission, wo virtual background.
Just a minute.
Hanji.
My hands-free battery is down, so I'll just use the manual one. So earlier it's Bluetooth one. Yeah. So what the question about background, virtual background? See, virtual background is possible to change. Like here on the bottom, at the bottom, you'll see. Are you audible? Are you getting my voice?
Yes, sir. I'm able to hear you. I'm going to mute myself. And Sonu sir, I think
Here, is it fine now?
Yes,
are you
sir.
getting my voice? Yeah.
Yes.
So the option to change the virtual background, it is here on the at the bottom from left to right, second option, which is says video or stop video. A camera icon is there. Near that camera icon, there is one arrow upwards. You'll just click on that, come to just select choose virtual background, and see whether your system supports the virtual background. Mobile may not support, but a desktop may support the virtual backgrounds. So in that case, like you need to just choose if it allows, or if it asks to install a small just package, so that you can install, and then you can choose any picture. Like currently I'm using the banner. You can see here it's a banner of our conference, so I'm using it as like my virtual background. And no green screen is required. If your computer specification matches to the requirement, then it will automatically come with this virtual background. And in case it says it doesn't match with the specification, that means your system configuration is maybe not matching to the requirement. That means it may be old. On the new systems, like which has a good camera, then there this option can be found, like which there you can get virtual background.
Sonu sir, a couple of people are asking about the share screen part also, and there is a question by a lady. She is asking whether she can do hands-on session on her mobile. Like, can she do Zoom on mobile plus she can do any hands-on session? Can she open Kahoot maybe on whatever?
Okay. See, madam, the thing is that as we have written, that you'll not find best experience on the mobile, because though you can do it, I'll just explain the way how to do it on mobile. But if you are with the laptop, then you'll have good experience. But if you are on mobile, then also I'll just tell you how to do that. On your mobile screen, on your mobile, if you are on a smartphone, there is a hamburger key, which may be different on different mobile devices. There can be some 3 lines. In some, it can be 2 squares. On some mobile, it can be 3 dots. Or on iPhone, you have that central key. So you need to just press that, and in which, like it says, when you have a task view type of session, task view of type of like where you get windows which were open earlier. So you just not need to close the zoom, otherwise you will not get the sound. Sound is also necessary. And then while you're clicking on that hamburger key, there will be various windows will appear up. So you need to just choose the browser. Select the browser, type kahoot.com or AHA slide or whatever the other activities which will be just discussed here in the practical session. There the Zoom will be working in the background, and though you will not be able to see Zoom, you'll be able to see that browser only, that browser where like you'll be logging into Kahoot or AHA slides. There you can just listen what we are saying. We'll try to say everything with the audio also. There you can just try on mobile this hands-on session. Okay, let's see. We have other questions also. Bhavna Sharma is asking, do participants can also change the virtual background? Yes, absolutely. My students, they love to use different backgrounds, virtual backgrounds, while having their classes. And there is a cheat also. Like in bigger class, I've seen, I was just invited to have a class in one of the universities. So there like 60 students were there. So what I saw, that student has taken screenshot of, for example, like currently I'm here, and student has taken screenshot, and that screenshot was shared as virtual background, which shows that, yeah, student is listening to us, but actually student may not. So that is also one of the cheats. You need to look at it out. And then I found, because how to find such kind of situation, because when it is a screenshot, then nothing will be moving. It will be just kind of still image. Like currently Sandesha ji's picture, if you can just see that it is still picture. No movements are here. That means it's a picture. It's not a real photo or a real video camera. Jnu is using the Zoom paid license version. Yes, it is organized by the coordinator, Professor Shandar. It is a paid licensed version. Otherwise, the free version allows only 100 participants, and that also has the limit of 40 minutes per session.
Sonu sir,
Yes.
since we are on a the official part is kind of over, so everyone please be ready. I'm going to change and show you something. For all of you who are asking about virtual background, get ready for my new virtual background.
Yes, it can be video as well. It can be
Yeah.
video as well, and video
So
can be
lot of-
downloaded through online. You'll just type Zoom virtual video backgrounds.
Yeah.
If your system supports, then you can use virtual backgrounds.
So
like
one
this.
interesting thing that Sonu sir and we always get questions from our students or sometimes from our colleagues asking us when we have the formal one, when I have that particular earlier setting. Oh, Sonu sir has gone to some library now.
Yeah,
Beautiful
yeah.
library.
Now I'm in library in
And then
Russia.
Sonu sir, JNU की library तो बहुत सुंदर है. And then people tell me JNU's classroom is so good. I said, yes, JNU's classroom is really very good. Then when they ask me specifically, then I tell them the background isn't of JNU. Same way right now, I'm in Delhi. There is no sea in Delhi, as you all know. So you all, if you want to learn something fun, this is one good thing. I'll try to find you a link which is about how to change your virtual background, which I learned through that. And I'll share it over here with Sonu sir's permission.
Let me come to you also, Sandesha. Let me join to you.
आ गए,
Join
बढ़िया
you
sir.
at the beach.
Sonu sir, did you
Relax.
find the person who has to give us chocolate?
Not yet. I have to just go to the background of the reports.
One more thing.
yeah.
Everybody, Sonu sir will tell you now about how your attendance can get calculated on Zoom. Lot of people don't know. Even the teachers don't know. Sonu sir,
that is the secret.
खुलासा हो जाए.
See, you can also record your attendance of your students. Like currently, your each minute and second is being recorded, as we mentioned in our letter, that while joining this program, you automatically give the consent to be video recorded or live streaming. There is one option. One option is that, like, through video recording, your being your presence can be marked. Second thing is Google reports, which are there in the browser settings. So you'll go to the browser settings, and there at the bottom you'll find the reports. In reports, you'll go to the section which says okay, let me just go to and show you the live of the program, and I'll just, so that you can understand, because there'll be a lot of steps.
Sonu sir.
Yeah.
Everybody who's listening to Sonu sir, please get your paper and pen ready. He's going to tell you a couple of very important tips, which you will take time to, you won't even know what is the possibility that Zoom can offer to you. So if you want to learn the tips, please note it down.
I think you will be getting my screen.
Yes, sir, we can see your screen.
Okay. Okay, so here we are on my browser's setting. So in the advanced section, just a minute, there must be somewhere here. Yeah, here. It is in account management, and you'll click on reports. Here you have the reports of daily reports, like who entered at what time, and at what time the person left, the minutes he attended or she attended the session, or the upcoming, and even the past meetings also. So user activity reports can be accessed here for at least for 1 month.
Sonu sir,
yeah.
I just want to point out one thing to everybody. Sonu sir has more money than me. He has a paid account. Okay, mine is a free one, like most of yours. So the free account will have reports, but will not have so many things which are written over there. So don't get scared.
No. Sandesh ji, everything is there in free account. I've checked it.
Sir, free account may that 2-3 things in the middle which you have na little bit, those were not there. Like the user meeting is there, but it's not there. I can show you because when I share it.
I just checked it later, just some days ago, then it was showing. Okay, might be possible, right?
Yes, sir.
So, like for example, here, you know that. Let me just find out that one report, and show you how does it look like, and it records each and every minute. Like when person, you know, just got out, when person rejoined, when person was you know, just there in the session, what messages were written. That's why we requested you to not to clutter with the good morning and good afternoon or hello type of messages, because that message is also recorded, and it's there, I think, in most of the platforms. And it's yeah.
Sonu sir, after you finish showing us the reports part, then what we'll do is individually, either you or me, we'll just randomly pick up people and unmute them and
sure.
ask them to give their comments or ask their questions. Okay, sir?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, here it is. See, like on 5th, yeah, this is the last one. This is the last one. Like yesterday's, as we were talking about yesterday, we organized singing competition. So 5th, that means May 8th, 2020, the meeting webinars, that means thrice it got connected, and total participants were 378. Total minutes is here, and we can even export it as a user file, which will show you all the data, how many minutes, and with each participant's ID, it will show. That's why we always insist you to write your name, so that your name is recorded, because if you're entering with your default name, by default name, then you will be, you know, that it will not come as your report. It will show your by default name, and then it will not match with your registration detail. That's why it's very important to get the real name, not the just by default name. Like we can see even currently in participants here also, there are some users like 033236. See, we won't be able to help such kind of people in this way.
Sonu sir?
Yeah.
Can I'm going to do one thing. There's a very good question, not very good, matlab it's a question which a lot of people would like to ask. I'm going to unmute the person. Okay, let the person ask the question himself.
Yeah, maybe they can just raise their hands.
No, I'm doing it. This is this is Dr. Pavan Kumar Bhivani, B0139. I am going to unmute you. 1 second. Yeah, Dr. Pavan. Yeah, please ask your question.
Sir, thank you for such a wonderful webinar. I want to ask, like, how you have customized the Zoom. Like, we are using Zoom, but you have customized many features of the Zoom. Like, if we mute the participant, then participant have freedom to unmute them. And you have many options, like you are sharing screen, you are making co-host, and how such type of setting, because in Zoom, we are facing an issue like many participants are unmuting them, and it's creating problem while we are conducting lecture online. So could you please guide us in this way? Thank you.
Dr. Pavan, your question was like, what is the rate, that the paid rate that he's paying for Zoom? You were asking
the version as well, and the customization what sir have done.
See, this option is available. What I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you with the free version as well. See, in free version also, you have the option to mute participants and not to allow them to unmute their mic. Now, how to do that? You just click when you are having a class on Zoom, on the right, just click on the, at the bottom, it is given participant. When you will click on participant, a list will be opened on the right side. There, like you have the button called mute all at the bottom. You'll click on the button mute all, and there, like other step will be to untick an option which says allow participants to unmute their mic. You need to untick that. If you'll untick that, that means you will mute everybody and they will not be able to switch on their mic without your permission. And this option is available in the free version also. Host or co-host, which is available in the paid version. The paid version is, I think, not much, but it is something like $15 a month. That is required, like, you know, when you are having longer activities, like for 2 hours and 3 hours, and then it all depends upon your requirements. You know, I was using Zoom free account for around 1 month, 1.5 months. Even when lockdown was not there, I was using Zoom for learning purpose, and I was using free version for 1.5 hours, 1.5 month. And then later on, I found, like, generally I used to give breaks after 40 minutes, and then we used to join after 40 minutes. That is fine for having classes. But then later on, like, we started organizing various activities, and during the activities, it's not good to, you know, have breaks. Like currently you are connected throughout the day. So that's why then we opted for the paid version. And this option, mute, unmute, you have that setting here. And there are a lot of settings which are there through the browser, which you'll just, the security features and the what are the other steps you can take. They are there here in the browser settings, like here, which I just showed you, that zoom.us, and then you log into your account, and then in your account, like here, if you just see my profile, and then of course earlier it was not secure to share such kind of things, so various kind of things are there. So various kind of settings are there which you can do only here, not on the application.
Sir, there is a question which is very interesting. Well, it's not like a question, it's basically the situation that they are in. This is Dr. Deepak Upadhyay. So I'm just going to try to unmute him. Let me just find him first, because it's kind of difficult. And a lot of people are now giving their questions, so it's kind of difficult to find him also now. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'll read his question. So Dr. Deepak Upadhyay was saying that he is from Agartala, and A0081. Can you see him? A0081.
Just a minute. I'll find it. A0081.
81. Just unmute him.
I found him. Okay.
Yeah, please talk to him.
Unmuted him. Yes, yeah. Dr. Deepak.
Yeah, hello, sir. Good afternoon. It was very, very interesting lecture. I have a question. Can we use other platforms like WhatsApp, which is easily available to the students of rural areas of Tripura University?
Yes, sir. Please, you can use WhatsApp, but the WhatsApp has the limitation of 4 people, having connected at one time through video conference.
Limited.
Just only one limitation. Otherwise, WhatsApp works wonderful. Or one thing is, Deepak, you can just, try various other options, like WebEx is there freely available, although there may be some connectivity issues. And then one of the good program is freeconferencecall.com. which is very beneficial for the people who are in the remote area. For example, person doesn't have the internet. Just suppose person doesn't have the internet. At least they have 2G phone, that basic phone. And through that, they can call a particular number which is given on the program. Like when you are scheduling a meeting, you will get a number and code of the meeting. You just give that code and that number to the student who doesn't have the internet. They will be able to join your class through voice call. Like currently, it is not costly to call on a mobile phone. So it will be beneficial for those people who are out of touch, out of internet. That platform has the Indian number, although Zoom also has, or Google Meet also has such kind of facilities. But the thing is that their server, their contact number is of US. So we don't want our students to call US number and to access our class over here. So we need some Indian number. So the Microsoft team provides that services, and that freeconferencecall.com provides that services.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for your suggestion.
Sonu sir, there is somebody called Redmi. I don't know who Redmi is. And that person is asking the question, can you teach us how to conduct competitions in the app which you explained during the session. I think he's talking about Kahoot. If you can find Redmi, then please talk to him or her.
Yes, the participant with the name, the colleague with the name Redmi, please switch on your camera so that we can spotlight you. Redmi?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, please. What your question? I understood that
Are
how
you
to
able to see,
organize.
sir?
Yes, yes. Your camera is not on, but that's not important. Well, if you don't want to.
I'll see, sir.
Yeah, what I was telling that to organize various competition is possible through such kind of programs. Yes, now we can see you.
Actually, I want to know how to access those competitions. Teachers, just teach us how we have to conduct quiz and various competitions as you explained in the session, so that we can do the same thing in our class.
That we will do rightly in just in these practical sessions. Maybe tomorrow we can take a longer time.
Tomorrow will be better because tomorrow we will have Dr. Poonam Mehta, who will be showing us about how to do it in Google Classroom,
yes,
and also in Moodle programs. And we will be having Dr. Varun Saxena, and he'll be showing something new and interesting, which I will not spoil the surprise for everybody. So teachers, please wait till tomorrow. And today, if you want to ask about Kahoot and all, let us get some more questions, and maybe we will practice few things again tomorrow.
Yeah, just like to add this thing that that tomorrow's session there will be more platforms for even science people, like people who are teaching science. There will be a lot of various interactive type of programs which will be demonstrated or just discussed tomorrow in these sessions.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So somebody has raised his hand, M. Rama Prabha. Maybe we can just give a mic to M. Rama Prabha. And M. Rama Prabha, you are here now live. Yes, please go ahead with the question.
Sir, in some of the Android mobile WebEx is not responding. What may be the reason?
Can you repeat your question, please?
So the WebEx app, it is not responding in my mobile. I don't know what may be the reason.
Okay, first of all,
I have reinstalled many times, but I couldn't get that.
Okay, first of all, for all the participants, the colleagues.
Hello.
Yeah, we got your question.
I'm muting M. Rababa, ma'am.
Yeah.
I can't mute her now. Can you mute her? Okay, you muted.
Yeah, I muted it. See, what the example we can see here, when Rama madam was speaking, her voice was breaking. So what we did for such kind of platform, you just switch off the camera so that voice will come clear, clear to what it was coming. Like we were trying to do with Sandesha ji when she was also facing a network issue because she was on mobile network. So like Ramaji is also having similar issue. So I just stopped the video and the audio was coming. Now coming to the question, like WebEx is not working on your mobile. See, there may be various reasons. Of course, I can say that is not my job, but yes, no, it's not like that. But we should. What I'll try to share, whatever we know, we can just share it. There may be 2-3 reasons. One is that there is no enough memory in your mobile phone. You just try to check that. Second reason can be the version which you are installing may not be matching with the specification of your mobile. Third thing you can do as a solution, try to install it on your laptop or computer. Even if it is not installing there, then fourth option is to use it through browser. No need to install. Even Zoom is also not required. It's not mandatory to install. You install it for if you are having regular programs, but if you don't want to install it, then you can use it through browser. For that thing, like when you are joining a meeting, at the bottom, it's given join through web browser. So WebEx also can be accessed through web browser. Yesterday, like I had a talk and I got this option also, like, earlier also, like we have used WebEx. So where this option was there.
Sonu sir, there is a person called Bhavna Sharma, F0536. I will unmute her.
Okay. We need to request her to switch on her camera so that
Bhavna Sharma ji, you have been unmuted. Please start your video if you can, and if you possible, and just ask your question.
See, why we are asking to start the video, so that we can just put you on spotlight so that everybody can see you. Yes, please, Bhavna ji.
हेलो सर.
Yes, please.
हेलो मैम.
Hi.
मैम मेरा क्वेश्चन है कि जो सर ने हमें काहूट का बताया है, क्या उसके लिए स्टूडेंट्स को भी काहूट पे लॉगिन करना जरूरी है हमारी क्विज़ेस का आंसर देने के लिए?
एब्सोल्युटली नॉट, एब्सोल्युटली नॉट. अभी मैं उसका डेमो हम देंगे और उसमें आपको बताएंगे कि लॉगिन की जरूरत नहीं है.
सोनू सर, मैं ये भी ऐड करना चाहूंगी, जो भावना जी ने क्वेश्चन पूछा है, जैसे सर कह रहे हैं कि कहूट में लॉग इन करने की जरूरत नहीं है, सेम वे आहा स्लाइड्स में भी यू डिडंट हैव टू लॉग इन. I was logged in AHA slides, and I was giving you a number to join. So that was very easy because I was using my account to prepare the questions and to see the answers. But you just had to type in the number, the 6-digit or 4-digit or 3-letter, whatever code you give as a teacher. And the student just has to put it in the mobile and laptop, whatever, and do the answer. So that was the good thing about it, Bhavna ji.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. All right, next we'll take another question which is coming in from people. We have, okay, Dr. G. Godson is asking to speak in English. He couldn't understand the Hindi, he or she. So just for him or her, I'll just repeat what I said. Dr. Bhavna Sharma from New Delhi asked the question whether for Kahoot, what Dr. Sonu Seni sir was showing and what I was showing AHA slides, do the students need to log into any account? The answer is no. You don't need to log into any account as a student. The teacher only needs to log into account to prepare the kind of questions, the quiz questions. And the answer for the student, they just have to go to the website, the link, and they have to put in a code that the teacher will give, and they'll be able to answer. Thank you so much. All right.
Maybe some of our colleagues have raised their hand. Maybe we can just give them mic.
Okay, sir. बहुत सारे लोगों ने सुबह से hand raise कर रखा था. मैंने बहुतों का 250 लोग का तो hand नीचे कर दिया अभी.
That's okay. Like, you know, sometimes it happens. Like they are checking the option and they cannot lower their hands on themselves. Like we have to do it from here.
Okay, sir. So, I will take in the people.
Yeah.
Okay. Here I'm taking the person who is G0608, PR Ramji from Rajapalayam. I'm going to unmute. Wait, sorry.
Yes, I got him.
Yeah.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening, good evening.
Sir, at the present situation in the lockdown period now, it is the only way to communicate with whatever it is. It's the only way to communicate with the Zoom. All are using that. But still, as a faculty member, still we are not aware in the Zoom. Many of them not aware in Zoom. Can you able to teach the creating Zoom maximum number of participants and how to link a video and the PPT explanations?
Dr. Ramji, I did this in our Jnu-Wetom-Ii. And I thought not to repeat the same thing in this session, in this Wetom.
Okay, sure,
so, maybe, you know, that what I can suggest you, it's very simple. Just Google it, just type how to conduct classes on Zoom, and you'll find maybe our videos or maybe general videos through which you can easily learn it. It's not difficult. It'll take not more than half an hour for you to become an expert on Zoom.
I have a suggestion, Dr. Sonu. Yes. This is for Dr. PR Ramji. First of all, Dr. PR Ramji, could you tell us where are you from?
I am from Rajapalayam, Rajat College, Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam, ma'am.
Okay. I want to first of all thank all the participants from the entire country of ours, because I learned a whole lot of new cities which I didn't even know their names, because we were doing the selection process. Sonu sir and I took 4 hours the first time, and we were, I don't know, Sonu sir's GK might be very good, mine is not that good, but I came to know of a lot of places. So Dr. Ramji, my suggestion is exactly what Dr. Sonu Seni is saying. Please go through the various Google available websites which are showing you how to use Zoom. And what you could do is, my suggestion again is that after this session gets officially over, in the sense when we finish with this session, please take a break and do some little bit of Googling, try it for yourself, so that tomorrow when you come, you can ask us the question again, or we can help you in the next level, because your foundation should be set a bit better, because Dr. Sonu has already explained a lot of things in the first VTOM. If we repeat it, then people will say, "Arey, wahi cheez repeat kare." They're repeating it again. So we are trying to bring a good blend of something fresh, new, plus a little bit of what you call revision work. So your question is very good. So please do a little bit of groundwork. Maybe what we can do is, Dr. Sonu and I, we can put some link. Sir, Sonu sir, we can post some links over here na chat box mein.
Sure. We can post.
हाँ जी, virtual background तो पक्का डाल देंगे.
We can post the recommended links which are easier to understand.
Yeah.
I feel that your JNU platform is easy to learn such things, ma'am. That's why I'm asking to you.
Okay.
Already I have viewed many YouTubes also,
हाँ
but
जी.
I have created as a Zoom. But JNU is giving such a prevalent, that means what we are getting what we want, especially what we need. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am requesting Sonu and Sonu sir.
Thank you very much,
Thank you so much.
for your kind words.
But
But yes,
user friendly is the important thing, ma'am.
yes.
That JNU is giving for all the faculty members.
Sir, JNU is famous for connecting with people. whether through the interactive sessions like this, or whenever we welcome you to come to JNU, we will still be like this only. Thank you so much.
All the best, ma'am.
Okay, can we take the next? Hanji, thank you so much. We'll Sonu sir इनको mute कर दीजिए. We'll take the next person who has raised their hand. This is Gomati BS B0319.
Okay, just a minute. B0.
हाँ, मैंने उनको unmute कर दिया है.
All right.
Gomati ji, please, if you want to ask anything, go ahead.
We have not unmuted.
Madam, I would like to ask first a question.
Ramji, you can also mute yourself.
Okay, ma'am.
AHA slides.
Okay, Gomati ji wants to know about AHA slides.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, quickly, this is for everybody. With Sonu sir's permission. Sonu sir,
Yes,
can
yes.
I? Okay.
Yes. Maybe please show the practical, like how to make AHA slides, and then maybe in brief, I'll also tell how to make Kahoot. And both are the programs, both are the platforms are very similar.
Okay.
And you'll find similar type of functions over there.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much. By the way, Dr. Gomati, could you please tell us where are you from?
Ma'am, I am from Erode, Tamil Nadu.
Erode. Erode, my God, how many people applied from Erode? Hundreds of people. It was so difficult to choose. You are the lucky one from Erode. Okay, thank you, Dr. Gomati. I am going to mute you, and I will because I need to share the screen and show you. If you have questions, and again raise your hand. Okay, thank you, Dr. Gomati. Okay, Sonu sir, इनको mute कर दीजिएगा.
Yes, I did that.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
All right, everybody, get ready. If you want to practice like Dr. Gomati, then please open up ahaslides.com. I will share my screen quickly. Okay, now imagine everybody, you are typing ahaslides.com, the way I am typing over here. Okay. Now, after you type ahaslides.com, everybody, because now you want to be the one who will prepare the quiz. You don't want to be the one giving the quiz, taking the quiz, you want to be the one giving the quiz. So everybody has to sign in. You have to create an account over here. Okay, you will have to create an account. For creating an account, you will sign in. I have already created an account. After I created my account, I have clicked this. It comes to your presentations. Then I will show you. Everybody has to reach this stage, then only I can show you. If it is taking too much time, then let me just show you, and you people can practice after this session gets over, because everybody it's already 3 o'clock and you already have consumed a lot of our country's bandwidth like me. So quickly, whenever you open your account, ahaslides.com, you will this particular page. If you can see on the top right hand corner, mine is saying PRO. which is professional. This is a very this is costing a couple of dollars, not couple, a pretty good amount of dollars, and I have right now got it from the company because I had requested them, because I told them I had more than 500 people who I wanted to kind of show this presentation, and I requested them. I told them that they will be teachers, and if they could please give it to me at least for today, 1 day or 2 days, and they very kindly agreed. Because if you are convinced that this is easy and something that you like, then please go ahead and ask your institution. Please remember, I am not promoting this company. I have not been paid by this company. Neither have my colleagues been paid by any company. Zoom has not paid us. YouTube has not paid us. We don't want any business. This is something we are sharing, what we are using without paying or with paying. Okay. Now, if you look on the left-hand side, my plan will show you the kind of plan that you have. For example, like in Zoom, you have free and then you have the other plans. My plan right now has been upgraded to PRO. As I told you, yours will be free like how mine was last week. Okay. Then over here, you have your account name and everything. That is normal thing. Let us go back to my presentations. When you go to my presentations, you click on new presentation. Okay. And you give the name of the presentation, anything. For example, I had today's presentation was on effective communication skills. Or let me say how to use AHA slides. I'm going to count this as, generally, I also have the habit of putting the date of when I create the presentation. So 0905, okay? And if you want, you can put 2020 or just put 20. Now you click create presentation. One interesting thing, everybody, I'm going to teach you this. Over here, you can see over here, it is written code. Code here means the code that you will give to your students, okay? If you want, you can put a code over here right now. For example, I want to put Jnu-Wetom-Ii. If I want, I don't put a code, okay? I'm putting a code right now, and you can change the code also. That is the interesting thing, okay? I'll show you. Now, for example, this is the starting slide. Quickly, I want, I'll show you the basics, lest you people can play the game yourself. Over here, there are 3 types. You have type. This is the first slide. And here they're asking you whether you want question type, quiz type, or content slide. Since this is the content slide, to use AHA slides, okay? Subheading, let me give a subheading. No, I'll just put my name, SRG, okay? That's it. And then background. Background, everybody, there are many options. For example, you can add an image from your own, upload it over here. If you want, like I uploaded a lot of pictures from there. Suppose I want to take this from their photo library. I'm putting this. I will show you one other interesting thing. Can you see this background visibility? You can increase it or you can decrease it. I really like this. You can keep it for this slide or you can apply it to all the slides. I always like variety. This is the reason why I'm not going to use it for all the slides. After that, you will, this, by the way, over here, you can see saved. This always gets saved. You don't have to worry about anything. This will be always saved on its own. This is the best thing I liked, because so many times like today, if the connectivity gets shut, it's still saved. Okay. One more interesting thing I'll show you. Can all of you see this participant view? It shows the mobile. If yes, good. If you click on participant view over here, this is showing you exactly how this will look like for your student who's using it on his or her mobile. This is the best thing. This is actually mobile friendly. Okay. Sonu sir, ये लोग जो admit हो रहे हैं, इनको please admit करा दीजिएगा. Okay. Now, as you can see, this AHA slide like this. After this, you just cross it because now you have confirmed that how it's looking. I'm having problems closing this. Sonu sir? Okay. Okay. Next, quickly, now I'm going to, Hanji. Now everybody, this was the basic thing about the type, the content and the background. Remember, this is your first slide. There is also one more very nice thing, which is about QR code. If you want a QR code, it will create its own QR code. But my suggestion to everybody, don't do the QR code. Do not do the QR code. I tried it yesterday and I panicked for a second. Do not do it, because QR code, sometimes what was happening is QR code is from mobile to mobile or something like that. And for people who are not technical savvy or whatever, or some problem which we keep having, it's a lot of mess. So just keep it simple. Okay. Now you click on new slide. Let us quickly create a question with Sonu sir's help. Sonu sir,
Yes.
we are going to choose a question type. Remember everybody, I asked you people the question, how
Yes,
many
yes.
of you knew effective communication skills before? Now, Sonu sir, give me a question. Anything? Did you like Sonu sir's background? Ye pooch lu?
Okay.
Okay, everybody. Did you like Sonu sir's virtual background? Sorry, virtual seaside background. Okay, this is the question. Now, obviously, yes, no. If you don't want anything, you delete it. You only want yes, no, keep yes, no. If you want maybe or kind of whatever, you can keep this. Okay, after you had done this, please remember some important things. There is one setting over here called settings. Okay, leave this, don't look at that right now. One thing over here, allow picking more than one options. This you don't have to do anything right now, because obviously right now we want only one particular option being chosen. Okay, now don't touch anything over here. Show results on all slides, hide results, don't do anything. Let it be as it is. Okay, I'll show you one more slide and then I'll show you two more slides actually, word. Okay, next one quickly. This is for the quiz. Let us have a quiz which we will play everybody. Quick question, quiz bata do.
Where JNU is located?
Ah, very good. Very difficult question for maybe few people.
Just where EE is missing.
Okay, sorry. In my heart, in Delhi.
You'll get a lot of confusing people, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. All right, everybody. Now look at this. I have given three options over here. In my heart, Delhi and Chennai. Okay. Now what is the correct answer? Between you and me, we know the answer. It's in my heart. But anyway, it's there. Okay. So I'm going to click Delhi over here, because you should click the correct option. Then only the computer will know which one is the correct answer. And then when you get over here, time to answer, how many seconds? Faster answer, get more points. Suppose you want to create that little bit of competition, you want to have that little bit of fun, you should actually click this, because by checking this, what happens, people, because you know when you have 30 students, all 20 students know the answer, but you want to make them quickly answer it. So this way it's good. But if you don't want to create that kind of competition, just uncheck it. Okay, be very careful, uncheck it if you don't care about the time and you want to be a good teacher and give everybody marks. All right. Okay, if you have more than one option, that means out of three answers, two answers are correct, and maybe you want people to choose one or two or both or whatever, you can click on this. One more thing, do not touch this remove leaderboard. If you remove the leaderboard means after the answers are put in, then who is first, who is second, who is third, who is fourth, who is fifth, that is the leaderboard. You will not get to see it. No one, by the way, no one taught me AHA slides. Little bit I learned from here on my own. Little bit I used to. Oh, by the way, this is a very good thing. AHA slides over here has this person. Hello. Name was, I think the person who used to help me, his name was Hello Mr. Andy. I spoke to him in the middle of the night. Are you there? Okay, so these kind of questions. Or hello Mr. Duke. They were the people. Oh, he's there. Oh, Mr. Top. Yeah, how could I forget him? Hi, Mr. Top. It's going on. You're live. So they know I'm having a thank you so much. Let me thank him. Thank you so much. We'll chat with you later. Okay, anyway, so this is what I wanted to show you. Do not panic. This person, Mr. Top, he is always there, or Mr. Andy or somebody. They're very nice people. They will help you the way they helped me. Okay, he's trying to say something. They take a little bit of time sometimes. Okay, you can click on this box. Okay. Now, one more last one before we go. By the way, if you want a picture, remember what I told you? Okay. I will be offline for us to drop by and say hi whenever. Yes. Okay. Again, let us put a nice picture because we love pictures in JNU. Okay. All right. The last one. Okay. By the way, this everybody notice this. After the second slide, you did not have a leaderboard. Okay. After the third slide, you have a leaderboard. Everybody, you know the reason why? The reason is because the third slide is a quiz. When you have a quiz, then only you have a leaderboard. Okay. Please don't delete this by mistake. Over here, there's a delete button. Do not delete it. Again, last slide I'm making because we're taking too much time. This is the word cloud slide, the one that few of you might have liked. Now, everybody, Sonu sir, please
Yes.
help. Question बताइए word cloud के लिए.
What did you like today?
What did you learn today? ये कर देती हूँ ना.
Okay, what did you learn today?
आपने क्या बोला था? What did you say, sir?
What did you like today most?
Okay, what did you like today? तो उसमें जवाब में क्या? What did you like most today? Okay. Okay, no problem. Whatever everybody. Okay, now this is interesting. People can give 3. People can give 5. How many ever you want. I'm going to give you 5.
Maybe
okay?
2. Maybe 2.
Achha, 2.
So because when the words are less, then cloud looks very nice.
ठीक है sir. Sonu sir is my guru in technical मामले, so I will listen to him. Okay, everybody. Here we go. Yes, very good, sir. Now, everybody, 2 is done. Everybody ready? Now, please look on the top right hand side. Don't press present. Okay, do not press present. And also, don't go back here. I learned this the hard way. What you do is, right now, you can see this light blue color. It's on the 5th number. Don't go to that. Go to the first one and click on that. Because when you start the quiz, otherwise it will start from the 5th one. Okay, and you want to start from the first one. Very good, intelligent people. Now, go back. Ta-da! Can you see this, everybody? How to use AHA slides. Very good.
Yes.
Access code. Very good. Audience link. So this is so easy. I just have to give this link right now. I'm going to copy it and I'm going to paste it. Okay, and you all people are going to come and do the quiz with me together. Okay,
everybody ready with the device or on the browser?
Yeah, everybody, fastest fingers first. And whoever will win the quiz, I will give them tea when they come to JNU. I was supposed to do that for the other group, but I forgot. Okay, everybody, let me give the link.
Or maybe through code also.
Achha, okay, everybody. Now the code is very easy. Everybody, you yourself can go. Go to ahaslides.com. Let me stop share for a second. Okay, everybody, ahaslides.com. And then when you go over there, just the code JNU123 or just click on it right now. Okay, but right now, till I am the one who is the person who is going to present, till I don't press on the present button, you cannot see anything. I mean, except the quiz, apart from the quiz. Sonu sir, what do you see?
I can see how to use AHA slide, SRG, and then heart shape.
Okay, get ready then.
Okay.
And whoever will win, Sonu sir will also join us.
Yeah, sure.
He has more money. He will give us the tea. Okay, everybody.
In JNU doesn't ask for money for tea.
Yeah, that's true. वो भी बात भी सही है.
It's only the way one island where you can find tea for 5 rupees.
Yes, that's true. Okay, now everybody, as a presenter, you have to click that, and then on the right hand side, you click present. Okay, now I am going to, can you see the right side arrow? Okay, people are giving the heart sign over here. That means they're loving it. You, by the way, you can also choose a thumbs up for like, love, and also there's another smiley face. Okay.
Yes.
Do you like Sonu sir's virtual seaside background? No time limit, but I will give you only 10-15 seconds. Don't raise your hands. You have to put yes.
Do not use chat. Do not use chat. Please come on the AHA slides.
No chatting. Come to ahaslides.com.
Sandesh, somehow like I'm not getting this screen of this question. Maybe I'll just log in again. That sometime it may happen. I just came out and then. I'm ill. Again, I'm in, but somehow question is not coming.
एक मिनट
Yeah,
मैं वापस
our users are also saying not getting.
अच्छा
Or maybe, yeah, you are already having people who have logged in. Okay, that says 47, 58 people. 58
okay,
people
again
have
I'm
joined.
trying. Again I'm trying. Can you see it now?
Yes, now it is.
Very
Yeah.
good. Now we are
Wow.
in. Okay,
That's
very good. Come on, come on. Good, good, good. I can see the people. Oh, people ate good lunch, I think. They're all energized. You're all very good teachers, यार. इस देश का भविष्य बहुत सही जाएगा. For people who don't understand my Hindi, the future of our country is in very good hands. You're so energetic. Okay. All right. Everybody loved your virtual seaside background.
कोई तो कह दो नहीं, so that I can improve next time.
No, virtual background तो सबका सही है sir. मस्त है हमारा background. Okay,
Next
everybody.
time we can use other background, na?
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, this is a very informal session. In class, we are more formal. Please remember that. Okay. All right, everybody. Now, everybody, time to play the quiz. Okay. Very good. Kiran is smart. Kiran has joined. Come on, people, join quickly. Neeta has joined. Bess, Dr. KK, Rani Tokas, I know her. She's joined. Welcome, Rani. Dr. Priya Ranjan, Mukunda, Pargatji. Oh, Pargatji is a very good poet. Gaurav, Bhavna, TB, Dr. Godson. Dr. Godson with us since morning. And I can't forget his name because he's God's son. Dr. Ruby, Dr. Poonam Sharma, very good. Lot of people. Shubha Gupta. Okay, Redmi is still joining only. ये Redmi सुबह से join नहीं कर रहे हैं. कौन को ताए बेचारे उनको problem हो रहा होगा. Mukunda, Imran is sticking out his tongue. Okay, ready everybody? About to start playing.
Yes, we are ready.
10 more seconds for people to join. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Sir, सोनू sir, Russian के 5 numbers सिखा दीजिए.
Pyach.
Pyach.
Pancham in Sanskrit, Pyach in Russian.
Pyach.
Chittiri in Russian, Chaturth in Sanskrit.
Okay, Chitteri. Okay.
Three in Sanskrit, 3 in Russian.
3. Okay.
Dva in Russian, and Sanskrit, I think it is Dva. It's same. Ajin, Pratham. Eka.
Okay, Ajin. Ready? Everybody? Here we go. Fastest question and answer, okay? Where is Jnu located? In my heart,
dying to answer
in Delhi or Chennai? I'm sure somebody will say in my heart.
Because you have already showed the answer, so that's why I don't think so people will say in my heart.
Okay, but 6 people still said in my heart because
yes, that's good.
Yeah, don't worry. Those 6 people also will get tea. Okay. All right. All right. One person has said Chennai. Chennai may be Jnu hai.
No, that may be possible by mistake because sometimes, like by clicking quick on the finger, that sometimes it gets too wrong.
Okay.
It happens in our class as well.
Yes. Okay. Good, everybody. Now quickly. Now Anita got it very good.
Great.
We have 3 winners.
Oh,
Sonu sir, 3 लोगों को चाय और समोसा खिलाना पड़ेगा. Anita and Sai. Okay.
Yes.
3 of you. Can you please put down your names and your code over here? I want to talk to all of you. Yes. Anita, Sai, and Vani. I want to talk to all 3 of you. Okay. Thank you so much. Congratulations to the leaders. Now, what did you like most today? Everybody, get ready. Okay. You are given 2 options. You can write what did you like the most today? The inaugural session, did you like that? Are you liking the interactive sessions? Did you like a particular part? Did you like Kahoot, AHA, everything? Your presentation, inauguration, AHA slides, effective communication, ma'am, hands-on, Kahoot, workshop, your speech. Sonu sir की speech होगी. मैं तो speech देती नहीं हूँ. Enthusiasm. Zoom explanation, JNU all sessions, very good. AHA slide तो number 1 पे जा रहा है. Hyper session. सोनू सर, आपके दीवाने भी यहाँ हैं. एंड सोनू सर के लिए लोगों ने एंड सोनू सर भी लिखा हुआ है, किसी ने सोनू सर प्रेजेंटेशन, दिस इज द रीजन व्हाई वो दिख रहा है. सोनू सर प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग, वेरी नाइस. Energy of the resource person, Zoom worries.
Someone else says VC's speech also.
Very nice. वो तो है, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. If he wouldn't have talked about this topic, then हम लोग अभी यहाँ नहीं होते, right?
Right.
So yes, clap for that also. We couldn't clap that point in time. Okay, everybody. By the way, don't worry. When we finish this today's session, we will unmute everybody and जोर से तालियां मारेंगे एक दूसरे के लिए. Okay, everybody, let me just take a print shot of this. Thank you so much. And let me quickly. Very good. Okay. Now, thank you for participating. This is the end. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something. अब जाके खुद आहा slides पे काम करना. Please remember, when you are doing something for free, you are going to get from AHA slides only for 7 people. But it's good. 7 people also getting to do this is not bad. Okay? All right, everybody, I'm passing it on to Sonu sir. But before I pass it on to Sonu sir, the 3 people who won the quiz, it was Avni and Anita, and where are they? I can't find them also. Anita is here.
Let me find out.
If they are there, please type your name in the chat box here with the code ke saath,
Yeah,
because
Anita is here. Dr. Anita is here.
Unmute kar dejiye sir.
Unmuted. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Anita.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anita, where are you? Can you switch on your video?
She has switched on the video.
Hi, Anita. Can you please tell us about yourself?
Ma'am, I am working as assistant professor in Guru Jambeshwar University of Science and Technology, Hisar.
Very good.
That's great.
And being from science and technology background, ma'am, are you using such kind of programs, quiz? What are you doing?
Ma'am, I am using Google Classroom.
Okay, very good.
For quiz and all these.
Okay, but did you like this? Did you like Kahoot? Did you like AHA slide?
Yes, ma'am. I liked.
Tomorrow you'll like it even more, because 2 of our science faculties will also be talking about, one of Dr. Varun Saxena will be showing something completely new, and he teaches in the engineering school. You will enjoy that, ma'am.
Yes, okay? Ma'am. Surely. I'm enjoying.
And, Anita ji, don't forget, chai udhar.
Sure, ma'am.
After lockdown.
Okay, sure. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Sonu sir, second person कौन था? कुछ Avi कुछ नाम था.
I just can't recall the name. Can you please write in the chat box, or who was there, or maybe raise your hand so we can just unmute them?
No, I forgot. Avni tha koi. I can't remember. Sorry. Siva is just Siva.
Got it. Siva
out.
Actually, Siva's mic is not enabled.
नहीं वो अभी out होके in आ रहे हैं अभी.
Might be possible.
अच्छा, परगत जी is here. परगत जी को मैं unmute कर रही हूँ. Dr. Pargat Singh, can you hear us? Dr. Pargat Singh Jatol from Jhajjar. Jhajjar, sorry. Jhajjar. Pargat ji?
Pargat ji, you are unmuted. Your mic is on.
I think उनका कुछ प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है टेक्निकल. उनको अनम्यूट ही रहने दो, अगर वो आ गए तो नो प्रॉब्लम.
Okay.
अगर वो आएंगे तो okay, no problem. I'll take the next person. The other person, one second.
See, one of our colleague writes, hi sir, I'm searching for signal and I'm on the top of the well. That much interesting session. Please, Prabhala ji, please take care. Be careful. It's not. It's risky,
please,
of course.
Please be careful. Be careful.
Be careful.
Yes. Acha, there is Vani Aishwarya Erode. I am going to unmute her, sir.
Okay.
Hello, Sandesha and Sonu sir. How are you all?
Hello. All fine. All fine.
Thank you.
Very energetic persons, and the resource person was also so energetic. Very happy to join the session from the morning. To be frank, quite time consuming, yet very interesting.
Thank you so much, Vani ma'am. Thank
we
you.
can understand
And
it.
I'm happy that I'm one of the winner. And Sandesha, this is Vani. Vani, Aishwarya, it's not Vani.
Okay.
Vani.
Vani.
Yes, sir, Vani ma'am. Thank you so much, Vani ma'am.
I'm an assistant professor of English at Navarasam Arts and Science College for Women, Erode.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
Thank you so much for being here. Ma'am, from
My
Erode.
pleasure.
Ma'am, from Erode, we had lot of people from different institutions. Erode must be a very happening place. Many young people must be there because there are so many institutions in Erode, and within one institution, we had like 30 people applying. So you are one of the few people. Please tell your colleagues who did not get the kind of link that you got, that we apologize that we could not give everybody. You will not believe it. In the morning, I got 3-4 messages where they were very angry. They were telling me, why can't you allow us? We had a problem because 2,000 people shortlisting to 1,000. And now people are thinking that only 600 people are showing. Why did you lie to us? We did not lie to anybody. We have the list where more than 1,000 people were sent the Zoom link. But as you know, because of connectivity problem, or maybe because people did not see it, or whatever reasons, they did not join. So last minute, we couldn't understand what to do. We have tried as much as possible to share the knowledge. This is the reason why through YouTube. So please be our ambassador and tell it to your colleagues. Thank you so much.
Sure, definitely sure. And I'm logging in from 9:15 until this time. So thanks for everyone for connecting me.
Yeah, let me just add one thing. Like we, while selecting the criteria was, as Professor Shandar also mentioned, that criteria was to give representation to all the universities. So, for example, around more than 800 university, like colleges, institutions are here with us. Like, of course, some could not join due to technical reasons, but that's what like we sent the invitation to around 1,000 participants.
Okay, Sonu sir, I'm going to unmute Pargat ji again because he's raised his hand. Pargat ji, can you hear us?
You have unmuted.
I have muted him and his video is on, but I don't think he can. Okay, so anyway, I'm muting him again. Okay, there is Dr. Abhishek Sharma Devas. I'm unmuting him. Sir?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. Abhishek, please.
Just
hello.
Making spotlight.
Yeah, Dr. Abhishek,
yes,
we can hear you. Go ahead.
मैम नमस्कार, सर नमस्कार।
नमस्ते।
मैम बड़ा ही एनर्जेटिक सेशन है और सुबह से टाइम कैसे निकल रहा है मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है, और मैं मतलब वाकई में आप दोनों एक प्रेरणा स्रोत हो गए हैं हमारे लिए कि इतनी एनर्जी के साथ में इतने समय से और एक नई चीजें और बड़ा एक एक्साइटमेंट आप क्रिएट करते चले जा रहे हैं। तो मैम इतना अच्छा वेबिनार आयोजित करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप दोनों को।
थैंक यू।
बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला इस सेशन।
डॉक्टर अभिषेक शर्मा जी, आप क्या पढ़ाते हैं और कहाँ से हैं, कहाँ पे हैं अभी?
मैम मैं मध्य प्रदेश से यूनिवर्सिटी से हूँ और मैं मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ाता हूँ मैम, गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज पिपलरावा में।
आप मैथमेटिक्स के गुरु हैं, थैंक यू सो मच। और कल भी आइएगा, कल मैथमेटिकल कैलकुलेशंस करके बहुत सारी चीजें होने वाली हैं, हमारे जो डॉक्टर वरुण सक्सेना और डॉक्टर पूनम मेहता करेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
थैंक यू।
बिल्कुल मैम, थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू
वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
Okay, there is Dr. Uma Maheshwari. Quickly, we are going to just continue on for a few more minutes maybe, and then Dr. Maheshwari, Uma Maheshwari from Chennai, please go ahead.
Maybe if we'll get 10 minutes, I'll just like to quickly show the Kahoot also.
Kahoot, exactly sir. Kahoot के थोड़ा इनके साथ interaction करके ताकि then
please. Uma Maheshwari ji.
Yes ma'am.
Yes please.
Ji namaste.
Namaste. We are just muting your.
It was an interesting one, ma'am.
Yeah, we are just muting your camera because it is. I think the network is showing low at your side.
Uma ji,
yes sir.
Oma ji, switch off your camera. Aapka camera.
We have done that.
Yeah. I am doing it, sir. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I'm doing
please
it.
go ahead,
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Sir, really, I could rarely imagine that whether this online session can be so lively. मुझे तो लगता ही नहीं था कि ऑनलाइन इतना बोरिंग होगा. मैं भी बहुत सारे सेमिनार्स अटेंड किए. आज इतनी एक्साइटमेंट हो गई. मेरी न्यूबॉर्न बेबी है मेरे हाथ में, इसीलिए मैं आउट ऑफ द वीडियो जाना पड़ा मुझे. बट आई वॉज कम्प्लीटली न्यू एंड ब्लूटूथ से आपका एनर्जेटिक भाषण सुन रही थी और एक्टिविटीज भी जितना हो सके मैं पार्टिसिपेट कर रही थी. और मैडम जी एक डाउट है. मैं भी जब ऑनलाइन में क्लासेस ले रही थी तब तो इतने एक्टिविटीज तो कॉन्वर्सेशन में, गेम्स में तो कर रहे थे जैसे आपने किया, ये भी मैं जरूर करूंगी. लेकिन थोड़े स्टूडेंट्स हैं जिनके पास डिजिटल मोबाइल नहीं है या कि उनके पास इंटरनेट कनेक्टिविटी नहीं है, लेकिन जिनके पास है वो ज्यादा अटेंड करके बहुत उनको लाभ मिल रहा है. इसमें ना थोड़ा स्टूडेंट्स का अप्स एंड डाउन्स फीलिंग, स्ट्रेस चल रहा है जिनके पास ऐसे व्यवस्था नहीं है. तब ऐसी स्थिति में हम स्टूडेंट्स को जिनका स्ट्रेस फील हो रहा है उनको कैसे हम उनका देख सकते हैं, उनकी स्ट्रेस कैसे मैनेज कर सकते हैं.
जी, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन मैम. सोनू सर, मैं इनका जवाब दे देती हूँ. ओके
जी,
हाँ, इनको म्यूट कर दिए ना. अच्छा, ठीक है. ओके, उमा महेश्वरी जी, आप चेन्नई से हैं. आई जस्ट वांट टू से दिस, मैं ये आंसर को इंग्लिश और हिंदी दोनों में मिक्स करके बता.
ओके,
क्या सोनू सर, यू आर सेइंग समथिंग?
गो अहेड प्लीज.
अच्छा, उमा जी, जो आप बात बोल रहे हो, इट्स completely true, because the kind of frustration that your students are getting, even my students are getting, because students in the country, they're all the same. And our country, मेरी class तो, because I'm a JNU faculty, in JNU has a heterogeneous kind of a crowd in a class. Okay, you will have students who will have maybe 2 laptops, and then you'll have one student who doesn't even have a phone. It is a possibility. And then you have situations wherein people, like I told in the morning, in the afternoon, that their mobiles are not working. They broke their mobile while they were on their way or whatever. So wo frustration hoga. As teachers, all I can tell you, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not trained in that kind of a thing. But as you know, over the years, when we teachers teach, हम खुद ब खुद एज अ लाइक माँ बनना कोई नहीं सिखाता. यू, बाय द वे, कंग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन यू बिकमिंग अ मदर. एंड कुछ चीजें हम खुद सीख लेते हैं, खुद हम पढ़ते हैं, देखते हैं. सेम वे एज अ टीचर हम एक दूसरे से सीखते हैं. एंड ऑलवेज रिमेंबर, अपने आप को, जैसे कहते हैं इंग्लिश में, यू हैव टू पुट योरसेल्फ इन दोज शूज एंड देन यू विल फील द सेम थिंग व्हाट दे वुड बी गोइंग थ्रू. अगर आप टीचर नहीं होते, अगर आप स्टूडेंट होते, तो आप सोचो कि आपको क्या महसूस हो रहा होता कि टीचर ये क्वेश्चंस कर रही है और मैं आंसर नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, या मैं क्लास में पार्टिसिपेट नहीं कर पा रही हूँ. तो वही फ्रस्ट्रेशन को जब हम ऐसा स्टूडेंट सोचते हैं तो हमें लगता है कि हाँ, वाकई में फ्रस्ट्रेशन होता है. कमिंग टू हाउ वी कैन हेल्प सच स्टूडेंट्स, मैम, as a teacher, all I can tell you is we can only be very compassionate to them. We can tell them that yes, we understand, we know that you are trying your best, but you are not able to get anybody's phone, anybody's laptop. यहाँ तक कि आप बिलीव नहीं करोगी, एक लड़की ने कहा कि मैम, मैंने अपना मोबाइल खोल दिया ताकि मैं उसको रिपेयर कर दूं, पर वो रिपेयर नहीं कर पाई, तो उसने जाकर अपने कजन का मोबाइल लिया. सो दिस इज द रीजन व्हाई आई एम टेलिंग यू कि ऐसे सिचुएशन आएंगे. व्हाट वी कैन डू इन सच सिचुएशंस इज दैट, अगर उनको मोबाइल में व्हाट्सएप है, अगर जूम नहीं कर सकते, सिस्को वेबएक्स नहीं कर सकते, गूगल मीट नहीं कर सकते, व्हाट्सएप इज अ वेरी गुड ऑल्टरनेटिव, जहाँ पे हमने जैसे लोगों ने बोला. पर अगर व्हाट्सएप भी नहीं कर सकते, बेसिकली एक फोन में एक टीचर से बात करना, एक कनेक्शन करना भी बहुत बड़ी बात होती है. व्हाट वी कैन टेल देम इज कि बेटा, व्हाट यू कैन डू, फॉर एग्जांपल, आई एम टीचिंग इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज. What am I doing? What I tell the students is, why don't you write about something? Why don't you, when you return, show me what you have written. What are the poems? If you have any dictionary, if you have any way to go to any online dictionary website or anything like that, show me what you are learning. Let us understand. Remember, I told you this earlier, and this is for everybody. Adapt, adapt, adapt. adapt as a teacher like they are adapting as a student. There is no other alternative. You have to be compassionate. If you were a student, think of yourself 20 years back, had COVID-19 happened then, what would have been our situation? You will get your own answer. That is all I can say.
Okay. Let us maybe Sandesha ji will go to, you may have relaxed because I think you have skipped your lunch.
Yeah.
You know,
Kahoot.
People are writing like you are talking continuously with this interactive session, and it's very nice, and they're giving compliments to you. Now maybe just I'll briefly tell about the Kahoot, how to create it. Dear colleagues, see, Kahoot is also similar to this our program as AHA slides. But what the difference is in Kahoot, like here, if you can just see the Kahoot, like I'll tell you the differences, but the procedure will be similar, but yes, difference will be there. So once you are logged in, as I said that if you are a teacher, then you need to create the account. And as I announced, like Kahoot is giving premium features or like just a pro features, which was there in AHA slides. So similar thing here, they call it premium feature. So in premium feature, they are giving to all the teachers, like you need to just add your details of your organization. And then within, I think, some hours, they give you the access to complete. And in fact, even if you do not have the premium feature, if you have the basic account, then also you can create such kind of interactive programs or quizzes. Like here on this is the home page, like you will just create on the button create. And here you can find various type of Kahoots, like what do you want to create? You want to create a new Kahoot, or you need to teach or create the slides, formative assessment, puzzles, adjectives, and all, and then various kind of Spark polls are there. So let us go to the basic one, create. And here you can just see this is the main page for, where you will create the questions. So for example, if we just create like how many hours in the day, or maybe day night, maybe I don't know, maybe it will be correct or not, or maybe how many days in year. So you have typed the questions, and then you can give the answers like 340, 244, something like 356, and 400, for example. And here your answer is 356. You just need to click here. You can upload pictures also here. Like currently it will show like this, but if you would like to, you can just put pictures also here. Like you can put various pictures for the options also. Now, to make it interesting, you can just see that here drop and drag and drop image from your computer. You can just put any image, or you can just put YouTube link. It can be video, it can be audio, it can be image, or you can just choose from the library which is there on Kahoot. So for example, I just type here as per the my question. So for example, I choose this picture. I just selected this. I can change the how image should reveal. It should show in this way, in puzzle type, or directly in the form, how it should reveal. So various kind of graphical options are there. This is what like I found Kahoot different from other platforms. Like it has various kind of graphical as well as audio visual effects. Like for example, I'll just currently put it normal. And here is the timeline, like how much time would you like to give to the students. So for example, I just, okay, I'll just click on 60. And here is also the points, how many points you would like to give. For example, like if it can be multi-select, it can be single select. Yeah, here it is like 2000 points, 0 point, or you can just edit it also. So for example, we have just kept it 1000. In the same way, we'll just add another question. For example, maybe it can be true or false, or a question. Sandesha ji, now your turn. Suggest any question.
Yeah, sir. What's any question?
Question
Okay.
for true and false.
What is the color of the sky?
What is the color of? Oh no, we have to give a statement which can be true or false. The
Okay.
color of
Sorry.
sky is black, for example, if a scientific one. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
But also there will be confusion because then some will say it's blue or some will say it's black. So let's say
green kar do, green. My sari color green.
Yeah, so there won't be any confusion in that. True or false. You can edit this question also, and here like we can just upload again that picture, which will make it make you feel good. And same way, like you can just choose the option how to reveal it. So in this way, you can create various type of questions in one go, right? This is like a question bank is also there. Like you can just take examples from the questions you can just write over here.
Excuse me, Sonu sir, sorry to disturb you. Dr. Prabhala Vidyadhar is asking, in this Kahoot, any language, that means Sanskrit will also work?
Okay, let me just try to demonstrate with the Sanskrit or
please
Hindi.
try. This is specially for you, the person who asked Sanskrit question. ये तो हिंदी है ना?
Hindi, but if it is Hindi, then Sanskrit will also come because it is as I said. Just tell me one question. For example,
True or false वाला?
नहीं, भारत की राजधानी क्या है? For example, here we can just write Kolkata. See, it is wait, not Kolkata, but Kolkata. See,
Sonu sir,
yes.
Sonu sir, are you typing in English and it is changing in Hindi, or you are typing in Hindi only?
No, I'm using Google input tools, through which like if you on my screen you can see that it is coming as English, and then it is automatically converting it into Hindi.
Correct.
Delhi or Chennai. So answer is here, and you can again add the question. So if Hindi is here, Hindi script is the same, the encoding is same as like Sanskrit. So you can use Sanskrit as well. You can use any what I have seen, like I have used Russian also, Hindi also earlier, English also. So there is no such language barrier over here. Now this is the next question. Then okay, maybe just we can add picture. Of course, a picture will be searched only in English. It won't be in okay, maybe I just add this one. Okay, so this is what one of the ways to make question. It is called manually, right? Now there is another option. I hope I'll just stop here for 10 seconds. Is this process is clear till here, like how to make questions? Is this clear? Okay, Sandesha ji, can you see the answers?
Hanji sir, the answers are still coming in. Okay. 1 second sir, because इतने सारे answers साथ में आते कि वो hang ही हो जाता है.
Okay.
Yes, awesome, great. Okay. We'll definitely make a quiz program. Yes, what it's
good. That means till here, the procedure is clear. This is what one way. Now, for example, if you that you don't want to spend so much time to create the questions here, you have the option over here. You can just see import spreadsheet. You will click on that. Make your questions at your you just download the template. Questions should be made in this template, and all the questions, like whether it is hundreds of questions, whether it is 200 questions, it will automatically include the questions into the Kahoot. Now this is the template, but the one condition is that questions should be made. Okay, let me just share this screen. The Kahoot template. Now you can just see this template. This template was there. I downloaded from Kahoot, where when I just clicked on the Excel sheet or spreadsheet. And here, like, you can just type your questions or paste your questions easily, slowly, that you can consult you can just share this sheet with your colleagues, and then please care that I have made 10 questions, please add 10 questions more. And then with this format, like, for example, I'll just show you the that Excel sheet which I prepared for an example. Okay, here it is. And well, the Excel sheet. Okay, just a minute. All right, so we need to first stop sharing sometimes, and then I need to, yeah. So for example, I've just made these some 2 questions. Yeah, 3 questions I made. For example, how many hours do we have in a day? Like, first answer, it can be 22. Just second answer, this is what, like, we did manually over there. Now we are doing it in Excel sheet, and it will automatically import the questions here, 12 and all. This one, time limit is over here. You can just select time limit from this drop down box, and here in the number you will provide what is the correct answer. This is all a normal Excel sheet, but at behind of these cells there are formulas. So do not go to the formulas, just type the questions over here. Like second question, which is the largest planet in our solar system, then options, and then these 3 questions are there. Now what we'll do, we will go to screen once again, and I'll just show you now how to import the questions. Now we have made the questions, and I'll go here. Okay, let me just share a particular screen so that no more my data is not visible to you. Again, this is also a security measurement that other files should not be visible to you. So I have just selected a particular window, not whole screen of my computer. This is a generally mistake we may do, like when we are having online sessions and we share a whole computer with the outside world. So it may be risky. So while you're sharing, you need to just select a particular window which you wanted to show. All right, so we are now going to import the Excel sheet as a question which we made. Yeah, here it is. And now here you can see, Sandesh, please allow people who are coming in, and then.
Sure, sir.
Okay. So see, I've just selected that Kahoot sheet which we created, or I just showed you and just I'll upload it. And then it says 3 questions have been imported. We have successfully imported the questions. So I'll just click on add. Now you can see earlier we made 3 quizzes with you till here. In Hindi one was there. And now the 4th quiz is here. How many hours do we have in a day? Now answers are already here. They are ticked. The timeline is already there. Now it's up to you if you would like to add the picture day. For example, I'll just add this picture, and to make it more beautiful and good, you can just create select the pictures, solar system. So I'm just adding quickly the pictures, and then last question is, what is the capital of India? I think this question we already have already. That is there in Hindi, but now let us have in English. Okay, let's have this question. But here it can be Delhi. All right. So now the question is ready. I have just prepared 6 questions for a demo. You can create on the questions as per required in your class. Well, now what to do? You have to just click on. You can preview it. In preview, it will be shown how it will go. Then preview is here, 6th question, and then we can go back and how it will show. Now we are just clicking on done. Okay, thanks. It says this Kahoot can't be played. All questions need to be completed before you can start playing. Okay, back to edit. That there is some which we have left. Something which we have left, maybe. Let us see. Maybe we have ticked the answers. Okay, so here is we have to select the answer. That's why it was not, going ahead. So color is green, false. Now let's see. All options are given. Yes, all answers are given. Now it is successfully going to, and now we can just rename or name the this one. Just say demo for colleagues, and you can just add the description. This is a demo. Okay, continue. It will validate. Now you can test it for yourself. You should actually do before sending it to the students. You should at least try it once. Now, because of paucity of time, we'll just not go this one, and we'll just say done. Now it will come to your account. See, the many features you will find similar to AHA slides. So here it is. So we'll go to play, and now here you can use it in two ways. You can just use it in virtual classrooms, or you can just place it for self-learning. Now what we'll do, we will not go to this virtual classroom, because for that thing you need two systems, like one laptop and one mobile. So students will be looking at the question into the screen, and from mobile they will have these options only, like these four options, and then they have to select. So that mobile will work as remote, as you may have seen in KBC that people had a remote with them. The audience may have had the remote with them, and then they were supposed to choose the correct answer. So we'll not go there here, because then it needs two questions. This exercise is very good when you are in class, because in class you can show on your projector this screen, the question screen, and mobile can be used as their remotes to answer the questions. Now we'll go to self-learning kind of exercise. Here it is called a challenge here. Like you just give a challenge. It's something like not assignment, not that quiz. It says a kind of game or challenge. So you can select till what time you would like to have this challenge, and you can just personalize various kind of things. Player limit is 2000. That means 2000 people can play this one. All right, so it is coming here. Now, what you have to do is, now I would request you to remember this pin. Of course, yeah, pin is here, or you can share this URL with your students, or you can just give this code 084000268. Now let us try this game. Just go to another browser, type Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. Like here, if I'll just go to the next browser, I'll just write Kahoot.it.
Okay, Kahoot.it. Okay.
Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it.
Yes,
and
sir.
Then it will directly ask the game pin. So nothing is to be installed. It will just ask the game pin.
So everybody, please be ready. Sonu sir is going to give us chai.
Yes.
With samosa.
And with dal bada.
Dal vada. JNU's famous dal vada.
Yes.
Okay, chalo.
Let us try to play this game.
Done, sir. Done.
So I hope people are there on Kahoot.
Pin number.
The pin number is 084000268.
084000268. I'll just type it in the chat box also,
yes,
sir.
Yes, please. I'll also just share it in the chat box.
Hanji.
So that people can have the link is also here.
Bhuvaneshwar Singh ji wants to have samosa. So Bhuvaneshwar ji better win.
Yes.
Okay, chalo.
So pin is, I'll just also paste the pin.
I put it, sir. 084000268.
Right. All right. So here you are, and then you can just that you'll be like, for example, on the screen. I'll also play with you, so that I'll just show how it goes. So you may be having these options, and anybody can play on their own pace. That you can see that yeah, people are here. Yeah, your colleagues, Dr. Shaki, Dr. Brijesh, Kavitha, Gunna Sikaran, Dr. KK, Anita, Babita, Moha, M. Moha. So if I'll refresh, we'll get some more names.
Sir, it is saying demo for colleagues, na?
Yes.
Acha.
So we are having 15 people. Please come on, please try this one. So you're getting sound as well. So it's Sandesha ji's mobile, I think. So it has started even. See, it is on your own pace, because I'm not doing live. So it is on your pace. And of course, fastest the person will get more points. And you will get the, okay, now 31 participants are here. Now, if you, I'll show the reports later on, but just try to finish your quiz. 6 questions are there. The faster will get more points. And let's see who is the winner. And you may have observed that, that it has a good sound which comes while you are playing. Okay, now we are having more people coming in. Again, for if you're on mobile, then you need to just click on hamburger button, in which like you'll find recent windows. Click the browser and come to the browser, type Kahoot.it and put the code 084000268. And let's see what comes. 40 have joined. For example, I'll just say demo, or I'll just write my name. I'll just show for the people who could not join it for various reasons. So how it looks. Are you getting my screen? No.
No, we're not getting your screen.
Oh, all right. Is it fine now?
No, we're still seeing you. Now it's okay. It's okay.
So it is what they're giving the music, how many days in the year. For example, if I just click, then I need to click next. So this scoreboard will show who has clicked quickly. Like Sumati has answered this question fastest. Kishore, Parth, Vijay, Chitra have the same tie, 1000. After that, Kate, Guna Sekaran, and then Sonu. Okay, I'm at the last. So the color sky is green. It will look like this. So everybody has their own pace to play this game. Just say yeah, no, yes. Just say the correct answer, and it will show the points which you have earned, and then it will compare with other users, like where you are. Basically, I'm still very very far from this. Sumati is leading in these questions. See, all these people have played in a various time, but scoreboard will compare like how much time they got or who got what. All right. So now I got 1851, but yes, Kishore Parth is leading till 3rd point. Jaya is also here on for 2nd one. Ramnik is there. How many hours do we have in a day? Okay. See, that is also one kind of contradiction is there. How many hours in a day? One can say it's 12, or one can say it's 24. So we need to just try to avoid such kind of contradictory questions or answers. how many, which planet is there. For example, I just click Mars, which we say wrong. So till this question, Jaya, Kishore, and Ramnik are leading. Anita ji is also one of the fastest again. What is the capital of India? And then you have the answer. So it will show you, that that who is leading this game. So leader is of course Kishore Parth. Wow, bahut badhiya, very good. And Jaya with on the second number, Ramnik on third, Anita G is on fourth, and some G is on fifth, and I'm I'm at very last because I was just clicking on the wrong answers also, just to show you. Okay, so now let's see the report. How you will see as when who has just that made this Kahoot. It seems some are still some are still to finish this quiz, this game. So let's see all the reports. Okay, yeah, 60 people have played. Players got 60, and then it shows a good kind of report which says like what is the rank of people, and then you can just sort them as per the rank. So here it is. The person, like for example, Sudhanshu has correct answers of 33%, and here okay, let me just say all. Yeah, so at first rank it is Kishore. Wow, Kishore, congratulations. So Kishore is the winner today. Jaya is following the second position.
Let me find him. Let me find him in the chat session.
Okay,
and
okay, we'll come back. Maybe till we can go till Anita ji, because Anita ji is again the second time winner. Is it the same Anita ji? Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Okay, let's see. So you see, it shows the whole report. Like what is the final score of the or the participants, and how many people have answered to the questions, how many could not finish it. So as per the name, it will show that these people could not finish the quiz, and these people need help, like who could not answer correctly for the questions. So in that way, like you can just interact with the students, and just what happened and all. You can just have a generally what I do is I generally that first I take a class, and then I make this quiz or this Kahoot based on the questions which or based on the topics which I taught in the class through online or offline. I am using it for quite long, for more than a year. So what I do generally, like I'll cover some topic, and then on the basis of that topic I'll create the Kahoot, and then I'll create a challenge and send it to the students so they can play on their own paces, like when they are free. It's something like then that which can be done like while accessing WhatsApp or reading messages. So they find it very easy, and they do it at their convenient time. And in this way that like I can make out like how many students are still need some help, and then I identify them and then try to connect with them, or give extra time, or maybe after the classes I can just interact with them and do the consultation, like what was wrong while selecting the wrong answer. So I just try to help them in this way. So in this way, like yes, videos can be uploaded, audios can be uploaded on this making Kahoot, or images can be uploaded. The cloud can be made as Sandesha ji demonstrated. So various options are there. The best part is what people like, students like the music. You can also,
even I like the music.
Yeah, you can also select the music, which music you like. There are more than 100 choices of their music is. So you can just select the music, and then people can enjoy while playing. That is what. Although Kahoot has this AHA slide has this wonderful feature making that customized ID, whereas like in Kahoot it is not there. So there are some plus, there are some minuses of all the platforms. You need to just explore what all the platforms you can use for your requirements to meet your requirements. And then, of course, we are here to help you. So,
Sonu sir,
yeah, questions, please.
I will just unmute Kishore Parth, the person who won your quiz.
Yeah, please, please.
Kishore Parth, you are unmuted. Please start your video if you want to talk to Sonu sir or anything.
Kishore ji from Muzaffarpur. Okay, let me just spotlight him. Yeah, Kishore ji, congratulations. You are owing a tea.
Hello, sir.
You're going to have a tea after lockdown whenever you visit JNU.
Sure. Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Oh, he was audible and now he's
I have a little sandesh for Sandesha ma'am and Sonu sir both. You people are doing fabulous job. I mean, you are simply justifying why what ICT stands for. A complete blend of information and communication technology. Thank you very much for everything.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We are just learning.
Yeah, we are also learning. Even
learning from you.
Before lockdown, we were not, paying that much attention. Which, of course, some portion we were using in our classes, but after lockdown, it is teaching us a lot of things, which may be, of course, it cannot. We are not for that purpose. Like we are going to replace everything to the online things. No, it's not possible. We are also missing our students. We are also missing that real touch or offline classes. But yes, at this time, at least we are trying to, do such kind of things which can be maybe used later on as additional or supplements, or maybe to make your class more live, more enjoyable. Thank you very much.
Kishore Parth ji, before we mute you, which institution are you from? What do you teach? Which institution?
Ma'am, I'm assistant professor. I teach marketing management, and I'm working with L.N. Mishra College of Business Management, which is an autonomous college under BRA Bihar University, Muzaffarpur.
Thank you so much for being here, because we were making sure that every city in our country is basically, we are getting at least one person from there. So please, you are the ambassador, and now whatever you have learned, Guru Dakshina ke naam pe, teach at least minimum 10 more people. This is for everybody.
Yes, we should try at least. We should try. We should try.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to mute you.
Next our winner.
I don't remember the second winner,
okay,
sir.
Let me tell you. We have all the reports.
Arey wah. Anita ji ko USMD.
That is what Kahoot says. Like it has each and every report. Jaya ji.
Jaya.
So can we find Jaya? Okay,
which Jaya? There's Dr. Jaya Shri Jetty or Dr. Jaya Prakash Denneti?
Jaya Prakash. Okay, let us just mute Jaya Shri ji.
Acha,
Jaya Shri ji.
Hello, madam. It's me, Jayashree. I have made it only Jaya.
Okay. Very
That's
good. Great. Very good.
Very good.
Women empowerment, yeah.
It is a great pleasure for me to have a cup of tea with dal bara with you people. You people are really great. It's an awesome and interactive session, and hats up to you and the entire team for making us learn about the ICT in this particular need of the hour. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hi to your son. Hi to your kid.
Hi, say hi.
Dr. Jayashree Jetty, which institution are you from, you said, and which course do you study? Sorry.
I'm working as an assistant professor in Ramadevi Women's University, Bhubaneswar, Orissa.
Okay, very good. How is it in Orissa? Good weather today?
It's too hot. I'm inside the room, AC room.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jaya.
Thank you. At least you are trying to manage with family and household works and kids. We understand like it is very, very difficult for many of us and for you as well to manage to have such kind of
challenge to us. It's a challenge.
But still, you're doing that.
And madam, I would like to request one thing to you. Kindly do share the PPTs and the links that is really necessary for us in our particular email IDs.
Sure, we will send.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Welcome. One thing which Dr. Jayashree, and also while talking to Dr. Uma earlier, regarding the children and everything. One thing, all of us faculties, whether we are male or female faculties, we have children. It's very difficult. Faculties, we have in-laws also at home. So to manage everything is difficult for us. And I can see a lot of people are nodding their heads. Plus, apart from that, we have students. Most of us who are teaching in institutions like universities and colleges, our students themselves are young mothers. I have two women, young women in my class. Both of them have to have babies with them. One, it's very difficult for them to manage without the baby being there. So they feel very embarrassed. But after the first class, I realized, and I had to change and I had to agree. And I would say, don't worry about it. It is better my student comes in the class with a baby than not coming in the class at all. So definitely we teachers are adapting. Okay,
Yes.
Dr. Sonu.
Even same thing. Like I also, that sometimes our students get late and they're having their breakfast in packed form. I always allow them. Like I say that please have your breakfast over here while having class. I don't mind having other kind of like thing. Even if they are playing on their mobile, that is their wish. I say that okay, if you want, you do it, whatever you want, but just try to be in the class. And if you are, of course, if you're not liking the class, if you're not interested in the class, I cannot help you in that way. I'm just trying to make whatever it is possible. Even you can have breakfast, you can have whatever you want in the class, but just try to come. At least do not suffer on your own with such kind of reasons.
Sonu sir, did you unmute somebody called Sudhaji?
Sudhanshuji, yes, Sudhanshuji is also our winner in the mute.
Okay.
That's why we have just.
Sudhanshuji, please, I have unmuted you again. Your video is on. Sudhanshuji, please.
Congratulations. Please tell us about yourself.
Sir, and very good afternoon to all of you.
Yes.
मैं सुधांशु कुमार पांडे हूँ. मैं महाराणा प्रताप राजकीय महाविद्यालय हरदोई में असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर हूँ, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बीएड में.
अरे वाह, बहुत बढ़िया.
आज आपका ये वेबिनार अटेंड करके मैं सच बताऊं, आईसीटी के बारे में जो मेरा एक भ्रम था कि मैं स्टूडेंट से इंटरेक्ट नहीं कर सकता हूँ, वन वे इंटरेक्शन होता है, स्टूडेंट जो है मुझको रिस्पांस नहीं देंगे. मैं ये आपके कहूट और ये जो आपने वो साइट्स वगैरह को जानकारी दी है, डेफिनेटली आई विल यूज इट इन माय टीचिंग. और मैं अपने कलीग्स को भी ये बात बताऊंगा, क्योंकि मेरा कोई भी कलीग इसको ज्वाइन नहीं कर पाया, हालांकि उन्होंने अप्लाई किया था.
हाँ जी,
वो शॉर्टलिस्ट नहीं हुए. डेफिनेटली यू गाइस आर डूइंग अ ग्रेट जॉब.
थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू सुधांशु कुमार पांडे जी. और हम लखनऊ वालों को नवाबों के शहर में सलाम करते हैं. एंड हम क्षमा माफी मांगते हैं कि हम सब लखनऊ वासी को नहीं ले पाए. हमें पता है कि लखनऊ के कितने इंस्टीट्यूशंस ने अप्लाई किया. एक इरोड था और एक लखनऊ था और कुछ और शहर थे. तो हमने एटलीस्ट एक इंस्टीट्यूशन से एटलीस्ट एक व्यक्ति को लेने की पूरी कोशिश की है. तो प्लीज सुधांशु जी, हमारी ओर से माफी मांगती हूँ आपके कलीग्स को. प्लीज
कोई जरूरत नहीं है. ये ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है कि अभी आप मेरे ख्याल से नेक्स्ट लेवल भी इसका स्टार्ट करेंगे. अभी सेकंड चल रहा है, थर्ड भी स्टार्ट करेंगे. वहां पर हम लोग आएंगे, हमारे साथी और आएंगे.
थैंक यू. आपका सपोर्ट रहा तो क्यों नहीं. थैंक यू.
ओके, थैंक यू.
Maybe last we can take this Ramnik ji.
RAM है?
RAM.
I got it. रामनिक जी फिरोजपुर से. ओके. आप मैं रामनिक जी को अनम्यूट कर रही हूँ. रामनिक जी प्लीज आ जाइएगा.
जी.
हाँ, रामनिक जी.
Ramnik Kaur. Sorry, it's not Ramnik. We apologize. Ramnik Kaur.
Ramnik, please put the mic closer to your mouth. The mouth, yeah. Close. Yeah, thoda close ही रखिए. Keep it close to your mouth. हाँ.
Okay. First of all, I would like to thank you so much. It is such an interesting webinar I have ever attended. As far as I am attending many webinars, but there have been some pauses or something like that, and I would love to learn again and again from you.
Thank you so much.
We'll be very happy. Thank you very much, and congratulations for you are also.
आपको चाय और समोसा या वड़ा पाव?
I will have both with you.
Oh, मैं क्या चाय समोसा छड्डो, लस्सी पियांगे, लस्सी.
Oh wow,
we have a good
such
lassi.
a good,
We have a lassi option also.
Okay, sir, we will have lassi for sure also.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Sir, because it's already over 4
Yeah,
o'clock.
I think yes. I
And
think now
हमने
we
देश
should
का बहुत bandwidth
conclude.
लिया. It is amazing. I have done a speaker view right now. I can see all of you. Okay, everybody, look at me. I'm going to start clicking pictures with groups. Okay, we have 6 groups, and I'm going
Please
to take
switch on your camera. Please switch on your camera
cameras.
for
अपने
2
बाल
minutes.
बना लो. I can see the ladies already. Yes. Okay. Now there are 6. Everybody, please listen. I'm going to teach you how to take pictures in the groups. Okay. Get ready for this. There are 6 groups with groups of people. Every one group, you will have to make a pose because you don't know which group you're in. Okay. Ready? Chalo. Pehla group hai. Smile, everybody. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now just wait 1 second. Let me put it somewhere. Okay, very good. Abhi next group. Okay, now this is the second slide. I don't know which group you're in. आपको वापस pose मारना पड़ेगा.
You need
Ready?
to just make your
Smile.
pose.
1, 2, 3. Smile. Very good. Okay, चलो.
मैडम जी फ्लैश तो आया ही नहीं.
अरे बॉस, ये सोनू जी का टेक्निकल कमाल है, जादू है. उसी के बिना हो जाएगा. Ready? Come on. Third group. Smile. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Smile. ये डॉक्टर ब्रिजेश, आप कुछ हिला रहे थे कैमरा, वापस करना पड़ेगा. 1, 2, 3. स्माइल. चलिए, दिस इज द थर्ड वन. डॉक्टर ब्रिजेश ताली भी मार रहे थे. वाह. ओके, नाउ 3 और बार जिंदगी में मुस्कुराने के अच्छे मौके मिलते हैं और हमें लेने चाहिए उन ऐसे मौकों को टाइम पे. तो हियर वी गो. दिस इज द फोर्थ ग्रुप. रेडी? यहाँ फोर्थ ग्रुप में तो कैमरा ही ऑन नहीं है. डॉक्टर आनंदी, कैमरा ऑन कीजिए. लावण्या, राजू शर्मा, डॉक्टर एमयू, जबीना हमीद, विनोद कुमार.
संदेशा जी, नेटवर्क वीक की वजह से there may be some people who may have not.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem, everybody.
Your name is there, that will be also.
Yeah, okay, ready? Smile everybody. 1, 2, 3. चलिए, बढ़िया. और 2 और बार फिर हम लोग करते हैं इसको. तब उसके बाद रेडी, आप सबको ताली मारना पड़ेगा, तो थोड़ा हाथ का एक्सरसाइज कर लेना.
Yes.
Ready? Okay, this is the last one.
It is Sandesha ji, it is looking like we छोड़िए. Then ताली तो तब मारते हैं जब बंदर नाच दिखाते हैं.
नहीं, come on. 1, 2, 3.
But no, I'll just tell why we are clapping. We are clapping because we are also thankful to you, because you patiently listened to us. Patiently, you were joining this session since the morning. We were supposed to end this session by 1:30, but something, that it got so interesting with you, and then we just stretched this session. So hats off to you for sticking to your chairs or your beds or in your house. I think this is one of the reasons like why we are going to clap. So now we are unmuting everybody.
Everybody.
And then you
One
can
second, Sonu sir, before you unmute. Yeah. One more thing, the people we are clapping for is also somebody here who's right now not here because he's in a meeting, Professor Shandar Ahmed, because he is the one who actually motivated Sonu sir and me to say that, okay, 500 tak le lo. Uske baad he paid the extra dollars to actually increase his account from 500 to 1,000 because he did not want to disappoint all of you. Okay, so really, yes. And obviously thank you to our Vice Chancellor because he's the one who actually thought of this Wetom-Ii, and then we also took it up to Wetom-II, and with your support we will hopefully do a Wetom-III also. Okay, so everybody, thank you so much.
There is one more thing, like we will be sending a feedback form to you, so later on, not today, but yes, after finishing the program, yes, then you may just share your feedback so that we can just prepare for next Wetom-III. All right, so we are unmuting all, and then after clapping, we'll just say bye-bye to all. And
oh, Sonu sir, one more thing. Everybody,
please, kahiye Sandesha ji.
Everybody, please. Sorry, you're all muted. 1 second, quickly. Sonu sir, the question is, tomorrow what time should people come so that they don't call me in the morning? I had like 200 calls, 300 calls. I started panicking.
We can understand that, yes, today there was a technical issue, so that's why a bit panic situation was there. Even we also got around more than 400 messages, and then we tried to reply to each and every one whenever it was possible. So we'll be joining as per the program, and let me just come to you. Program Okay, let me just find out the that invitation. Yes, as it was mentioned, I think we are going to start by 9:30. Like entry will be started at 9:30. Attendance we will start as per the unique registration number at 9:30. So please, tomorrow whosoever could not enter with the unique registration number, so please tomorrow try to enter with the unique registration number so that we can find you that okay, you are there, like for the verification purpose. The unique registration number was sent to you to your email. It is there in the registration in the attachment. And please once again go through the guidelines, because today a lot of questions were there. Okay, how to join, where is the password, where is the link, how to rename ourselves, and how to join the audio. So each and everything were given in very crisp. In fact, we had a very long discussion with Professor Shandar and with Dr. Sandesha to make it crisp. And it was earlier it was a long document of 3 pages. So we just tried to, we all together sat for long hours to make it crisp, so that you at least get the important instructions. And this is the instruction for which may be applicable for all the online sessions. So if you'll just go once, then you can just easily attend other programs without any hassles.
Sonu sir,
yeah.
Dara Singh Rathod ji is saying that we also want tea in JNU. So I take the honor and the privilege that all of you let this pandemic go away, COVID-19 chato bahar niklo, and everybody come to JNU and we will give you tea, khushi ke mare, with samosa, with dal vada, whatever you want. And let me tell you, and one of the reasons why all of you are liking this entire workshop is because of you yourself being there, motivating us, supporting us. If we wanted, if Sonu sir and I wanted, we could have been very formal and everything and made it very, very polished, formally type. But we wanted you people to connect. Remember what I told you, effective communication. What is the desired result? What I wanted was for you people to learn at least one thing from my session. Only one thing. If you learn two, to baapre, very good. Sonu sir also wanted you people to learn one thing, because in life, you also know this. Your entire 1 hour class, how much ever your student will listen to you, in 1 hour, he or she will only pick up a few minutes. But that is what is important, which will last their lifetime, as you all know. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Ab unmute karo, sab taali bajao.
Unmute everybody. So all are unmuted now.
All of you.
Background music.
Madam.